Hello, this is Alucard from unKnights, and I'm the sniper of the team. Our goal since the beginning of the year was to be here in the regional finals, and we're confident, and I'm sure my team and me will make it. And I'm also sure that we'll have a place in the finals. So basically, we started the year with last year's strats. We added a little bit this year, but throughout the year, we have got some strats from Chinese teams, Brazilians, and even Vietnamese teams. So the good thing about my team is that we know how to play aggressive and defensive, and we really have a good system, especially in GR. So I think that's what will make us win. I think it's gonna be 3BL because everyone else we beat. LCK, we met them in Season 1 playoffs and we won. GV, we won them twice in Season 1 and Season 2. So 3BL was the only team that we lost twice against in the playoffs. The first one was overtime, the third map, and the second one was golden round, so I believe this time it will go to our side. The thing I like about my team unKnights, in tough matches, especially in playoffs, we play way better than group stage. This actually reminds me of my oldest team, Team Myth. We used to be bad at group stage, but in playoffs we always won. So I don't know, I don't really know what's the secret, but I think everyone is at 200% focus in the playoffs, and that's what makes us get good results in the playoffs and tough match. For me personally, the most significant moment was playoffs Season 1 when we beat GV 2-0 and then LCK 2-1, and in the final it was a big series against 3BL. It ended up in their favor, but it was very close. We had to play the last map overtime and they won. But it was really a long journey, and I think this is the most significant moment. Our region is actually, we have a lot of game styles now. So comparing it to other regions like Chinese, I think we have more different styles. Brazilians, if you look at the other regions, they all play with the same play style, but here LCK has a different style, unKnights has different style, 3BL. So I think it's different styles, aggressive and defensive, is what makes our region different. As an international team, we don't really have the support of one country like other teams, 3BL and LCK. So having fans at this point is actually very special to us, like they are hardcore fans for us only, not because we're from the same country. So that means a lot for us, and we would like to thank you all guys, and we will not let you down.
Welcome to CFS eSports, where the world's top CrossFire teams come together to compete. Now, let's explore the newly introduced CFS Path for 2024. CFS Path is the journey towards the Grand Finals and consists of two main stages. First, the regional qualifiers, where lower-ranked teams from each regional league's point system compete. Second, the regional finals, where top teams from the regional qualifiers and the top-ranked teams from each regional league's point system fight for the slots in the Grand Finals. Finally, we have the highly anticipated Grand Finals themselves. The journey along the CFS path begins with the regional qualifiers. First, let's take a look at the point standings of the 2024 Regional Pro Leagues, CFVL, CFBL, and CFWL. Based on the point system, teams ranked 5th to 12th will compete in the regional qualifiers. These teams are divided into two groups and compete in a single round-robin format. The top two teams from each group will advance to the regional finals. In the next stage, the regional finals, the teams that will qualify for the grand finals are determined. The regional finals are also divided into two groups, each playing in a single round-robin format. The top two teams from each group will advance to the single elimination playoffs. In the Philippines, 8 teams will compete in a single group, with the top 4 advancing to the single elimination stage to determine the final winner. In North America, teams compete in single elimination for the group stage and switch to double elimination for the playoffs to determine the winner. The China regional qualifiers consist of group stage and the playoffs. Seeds are determined based on the CFPL Season 23 and Season 24 point rankings, with higher scores across both seasons giving teams a better position in the CFS 2024 Regional Finals China. The group stage is conducted in a single league system with a BO1 format. The results of the group stage will determine the playoff seeding. 1. The top 4 teams from the group stage advance to the winners bracket. 2. The teams ranked 5th to 8th will move to the losers bracket. 3. The teams ranked 9th and 10th are eliminated. 4. The tournament consists of 3 rounds, with each round determining 1 CFS seed. The ultimate goal for every team is to reach the CFS 2024 Grand Finals. A total of 16 teams will participate in the Grand Finals. 3 teams from China, 3 from Brazil, 4 from Vietnam as the winners of CFS SC 2024, 3 from Eumena, 2 from the Philippines, and 1 from North America. From the regional qualifiers to the Grand Finals, this journey is filled with challenges and fierce competition. The incredible journey of CFS 2024 is about to begin. Join us on this epic path.
Hello, I am Snake. I'm playing for 3BL as an in-game leader. We watched our matches from CFS summer and we figured out new play style. We are looking forward to play with it against Eumena teams. I'm excited to play against them as our region getting stronger and stronger by time. In this region there is no team is unbeatable for us, but we might lose due having bad day or playing bad individually, like what happened against LCK in final playoff season 2. We talk with each other before the matches and during the matches, and we are trying to manage our breathing. Losing from LCK in final season 2, this made us want to improve and fix our mistakes. Actually every win is important for us in the tournament, because if we miss a match this will put us in bad situation at the end of the tournament. Thank you for supporting us as always, and we will make you proud inshallah.
أنا اسمي محمد محروس، عندي 24 سنة، بدرس كمبيوتر ساينس في الجامعة العربية المفتوحة. ابتديت ألعب كروس فاير من وأنا عندي 12 أو 13 سنة. كنت بلعبها عادي فور فن، وبعد كده ابتديت ألعبها كومبيتيتيف وإن أنا أخش في مسابقات من أول 2017. كان أول فريق أخشه، وبعد كده اهتميت باللعبة شوية أكتر وابتديت إن أنا أديها اهتمام.
انا اسمي بينجوين وكنت كابتن فريق 3BL السنه اللي فاتت. يعني انا عرفت حورس من 3 سنين، كان عندي مكان في الفريق، كنت بدور على لعيب زي حورس. شفت ان انا ممكن اقدر العب معاه، اتكلمت معاه قلت له لو انت عندك فرصه انك تقدر تلعب معانا، هو رحب بالموضوع، بدا يجي معايا. كان علاقتي بيه مجرد لاعب في الفريق، انا كنت انا كابتن الفريق وهو كان لاعب عندي في الفريق. طورت العلاقه بيننا بصراحه، وبدا الموضوع يكبر بيننا، بقيت اتخذ حورس كصديق معايا ليا اكتر ما هو كان لاعب معايا في الفريق. يعني بصراحه حورس المينتاليتي بتاعته ساعدته جدا ان هو يخش في الاجواء بسرعه. كان من اول، انا فاكر اول سيزون جدا حورس بدا معايا يلعب، كان اول سيزون كان يعتبر احسن بلاير موجود في الفريق، كان احسن واحد بيبقى بيساعد الفريق، وكان اكتر واحد بيفتح، كان اكتر واحد عايز الفريق ده ان هو يتقدم. فصراحه المينتاليتي بتاعته دخلته في الاجواء. فاقل من اعتقد 6 شهور كان حورس اسمه بيتقال على كل المنصات العالميه لكروس فاير انه واحد من امهر واحسن اللاعبين اللي وجدوا في الميدل ايست.
بصي، في الاول طبعا احنا استغربنا جدا، يعني كنا مش متخيلين اصلا. يعني كان محمد بيلعب مع اصحابه طول الوقت في الشارع، عجل، انتشار. فاضطرينا في فتره نقعد في البيت، فبقت حياته كلها الكمبيوتر واختفاء بقى طول الوقت مع اصحابه، واحنا ناس ما نعرفهمش. يعني معظم الوقت محمد انا بلعب مع اصحابي فاتعزل فتره كبيره جدا ومفيش خروج خالص، وطول الوقت في البيت. احنا حتى اتخضينا، يعني محمد ليه ما بتنزلش، ليه ما بتقابلش اصحاب بره، ليه ما بتروحش الكليه تقابل اصحابك اللي في الكليه، تعمل علاقات اصلا مع اصحاب اللي في الكليه اصلا. فلقيناه طول الوقت لا قاعد في الاوضه ومحبوس. بس جه فتره لقينا انا مسافر، قلنا له مسافر فين يا محمد؟ قال المسابقه وهنكسب، لو كسبنا هنسافر. فسكتنا، فخدناها كده ايه، خلاص اوكي او كلام وخلاص. بس لقينا بقى ما شاء الله كسب، والتيم بتاعه اوريدي خلاص احنا مسافرين.
خلينا نقول ده تمن القعاد لوحده، تمام، وانعزاله في وقت من الاوقات، لان في اوقات ما كناش بنشوفه باليومين. اقفل الباب، خلص لعب، نام، وخصوصا في الاوقات اللي بيلعب فيها مع دول مختلفه معاك في فرق التوقيت، تمام. فممكن يكون بيلعب مثلا الفجر فخلص نام، فاحنا في الوقت ده صاحيين عادي وهو نايم. بعد كده عنده دور او لعبه تانية او بطوله تانية، ففي اوقات كتير ما كناش بنشوف فترات. زي ما قلت ده احتراف، والمجتمع خلاص تقبل الشكل ده من الالعاب، فبالتالي بقى ليه سبونسر، بقى بيقدر مدى مهارته للعبه، وبالتالي ابتدى لما بيخش مسابقات يكسب، فبالتالي بيبقى ليها مردود مالي. وده زي اي العاب رياضيه عاديه، زي كره القدم، زي السله، زي الهاندبول. واحد
علاقتي بحورس على مستوى الصداقه او مستوى الفريندلي يعني قويه جدا من زمان، او هو اول واحد كلمني في الفريق، او لما جينا نستارت في كروس فاير. والله حورس من النوع اللي هو متعلق باصحابه بشكل جامد، فاحنا بعد السنه اللي فاتت لما قدمنا بشكل كويس سيزون 1، لما بدا بعد كده كان هو محتاج يلعب يغير التيم، او انه يلعب مع ناس قريبه منه فاهم اسلوب لعبه والكلام ده كله. فلما استارتنا بالتيم بتاع السنه دي كنت متوقع ان هو هيكون من افضل اللعيبه على مستوى العالم، واوريدي احنا حققنا حاجات كويسه جدا السنه دي مع بعض.
سافرت 4 مرات، مرتين في كوريا ومره في الصين ومره في فيتنام. كل مره رحت ما حققتش اي حاجه، كل مره بروح ببقى اطلع نفس المركز وبيبقى من ضمن اخر 3. انا ما حققتش لسه حاجه، ومستقبلي في اللعبه دي بالذات ان هو عايز اخد الخطوه اللي بعد كده. انا كانت اول خطوه ليا ان انا اكسب دوري، تاني خطوه ليا ان انا اسافر، تالت خطوه ليا دلوقتي ان انا عايز احقق حاجه في السفر. هو نقطه ان انا اسافر دي خلاص بقت بالنسبه لي بقت ممله، ما بقتش زي اول مره. لا دلوقتي بقى عندي هدف اكتر ان انا احقق حاجه، اللي هو يبقى مثلا يكون اول فريق في الشرق الاوسط كله عملها، مثلا ان انا اطلع من التوب 4، ان العب في السيميز، لا ابقى توب 2 او توب 3، ابقى حاجه اللي هو ما بقاش على الستيج العادي، لا ابقى قصاد الجماهير، ابقى قصاد المين ستيج كله.
Hello, I'm Jaguar and I am from Team Anubis Gaming. Competing in the regional finals makes me very excited. During the regional qualifiers, we faced teams we are not used to it, but we have adapted and overcome these challenges. Our team strategy that evolved leading up to the regional qualifiers was the flexibility and adaptation to each team. I believe the toughest opponent will face us in our group is Team 3BL because they are performing this year very well. I don't put any pressure on me thinking about all of these matches or trying to think about the expectations, but I am only focusing on performing well and playing the game round by round. The most significant moment leading up to the regional finals was finishing our group in the regional qualifiers undefeated. Securing a win in the regional finals makes us more confident for the next match and tournament. I want to thank our fans for supporting us. Thank you all.
All gamers, you just can't let this happen. It happens for real.
Nice shot from Michael once again, and man, he's made a lot of good connections on this, but now you just got down to 2 players. Oh man,
and all of them are. A bit of a change up here, though, I will say. However, they don't expect the flank. Mercs looks for 3, gets 3 as well. You know, surely there's a weekend better spent. Or on the other side, of course, it's where Parapet, who knows what's going to happen. Oh, not exactly the easiest thing in the world, that's for sure. But there's a 1-for-1. Make that bone, getting another. Not bad. We were talking about the 6-3. He might just get it here as well. Still a 2 versus 3 in favor of Showtime. Oh, make that 1 versus 3. All down to Josh. He's doing damage, sure, but this is tough. He's low. Why, but Dizzy White will get that kill. Looking for more as well. Lewis up close, spamming. Gonna get a couple. All right. Maybe with a chance to work with. Time is ticking there, 15 seconds. Don't have a lot of it to work with. Brando gets tapped down. Close right. So does Hunt. Oh my gosh, all down to 1. All down to Famous. If anybody can clutch it up, it would be him. But the stick in the defuse. The stick in the defuse. Michael gonna get on timing. Oh my god.
I know, because he's gonna get a little bit overwhelmed here, Josh, but at least he finds himself 1. But look at Michael. He's just mowing him down, looking for a triple. Yeah, why not? He's just gonna take him out. Be able to come clutch into this, and oh, this over peak. Oh, he misses the shot, but he's not gonna expect this player above him. Surely not. All of a sudden, it looks like he has a bit of a spidey sense, but no, now he's about to be a dead man. Unless we see Kai's, unless he over peaks himself. Oh dear God, Kai's, what are you doing?
Play it, but it will allow them now to kind of take the site and maybe try and work with it. Kai's gonna try and come up close. He'll get caught. So will Hunt, and 1 by 1, they're just getting picked off here like dominoes. They're dropping.
Really pull off on this. They don't want to go for the fight, but this is a really smart play because, again, they have the number advantage. They're just going to turtle up, and it's just a slaughterhouse in here. And the resurrection of them, I have no idea, but not looking good. When Alvin's hitting shots like that, Alvin's just popping off. Alvin's finding himself a double. Make it a triple. Why not?
Hello guys, this is Seven. I'm the team captain of GV eSports. I mean, obviously we're looking forward to compete in the regional finals. I mean, it's by far the most important online tournament of the year. And my teammates are quite experienced. We played it 10 times, 9 times whatsoever. And obviously, we want to qualify for the big event in China. To be honest, we changed our playstyle quite a lot. Last year we played heavily on executes, but we figured out it doesn't work that good anymore, especially because teams heavily improved their GR setups. So yeah, we're playing more on our individual skill and more randomly, I would say. I mean, there's an obvious answer. The top 2 teams will be 3BL, LCK. 3BL, basically, they have the 5 best Egyptian players in one team, only Dipsy is missing. And LCK, yeah, they have Spoxy, the best sniper in the West, Flex, probably the best IGL right now. So those 2 teams will be very hard to beat, but I mean, the 3 teams will go to China, and even if we face them in the playoffs, I think we can also beat them if we have like a great day, and maybe they don't have their best day, right? So yeah, 3BL and LCK. That's an interesting question. I would say what separates us is definitely our experience. I mean, FaZe was playing CFS 10 years ago, so sometimes when you see like other teams or other players, especially in the live chat, like shit talking us, it's for me kind of funny because like 10 years ago they didn't even compete, and like players from our team, they already played CFS. So I think the experience is definitely one thing which separates us from most of the teams. And also, I mean, we're all close friends, we have a good team chemistry, and our ceiling is pretty high. But I mean, you never know what you can expect from G, right? Sometimes we underperform and sometimes we're just the best team. So yeah, let's see how it goes. That's an interesting one. I feel like the most significant moment for us was probably after we lost the playoffs against unKnights. I felt like, okay guys, now we have like 1 month break, vacation and stuff. See you soon. But my teammates were like, hey, no, come on guys, let's practice next week. Let's work even harder. So we're gonna qualify for the main event in China. So I feel like this was probably the most crucial moment in the last couple of weeks for us preparing for this event, because I could feel, okay, my teammates, they really want to win this event and they really want to show everyone that we're still able to compete with the best teams here in this region. So if I look back the last couple of years, I feel like our region was lacking the right mentality towards this game. I feel like the Brazilian region, also the Chinese region, they worked so much harder than us. And you can tell at the biggest events, right? The Brazilian and the Chinese teams were just far ahead of us. But now we had like 3BL in Vietnam that did a great job. Also last year we at least were able to beat the Vietnamese team, Ranking Esports, and Ranking Esports that reached 4th place at the main event in China at CFS. So it's also a good sign that we can still compete with best teams in the world. But yeah, I feel like the last couple of years, again, the mentality wasn't the right one from the Eumena teams, but now I feel like, especially 3BL and LCK, we have some upcoming talents, and I'm looking forward to see those teams at CFS this year. Maybe they can even show a better result than in Vietnam. I'll be honest, this could be potentially the last tournament of some of our players, so going into this event, we just want to play as a team, you know, we just want to show that we're still able to compete with the best in our region, and we're still able to dominate this region. So, I mean, we just want to, surprise some of you guys with some individual plays, maybe from FaZe, from Awesome, from Kreese, from Snox. And yeah, just show you guys that we're still able to perform at the highest level. This is our main goal. Thank you guys for your unconditional support. We're making sure to make you proud once again that we're gonna play at the main event in China. And yeah, see you soon, and thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, with 20 seconds remaining too, so again, right down to the 2v2 situation, that time is ticking here. You got to get going, and beautiful shots here.
Very least maybe a sign of things to come. Oh,
What?
double from Gofree. And Gofree's had a real nice couple of moments, and he might be able to add a little bit more. One, looks for two. Oh, he's gonna get it. Gofree.
They're in a deficit by 3, so they're beginning to be able to find this opening duel, but can they find the second? Yes, they will. The 1.22, a 1.18. Now we're starting to see everybody contributing. This is what I always, really talk about. Like this right here, the double kill.
Couple of taps around that corner. Again, a little awkward, but there's space to work with GZY, famous Brando, all combining. That is a shutdown, a massacre in the... A bit of a move. Time is of the essence. And I said, nice shot for him. Parked up for a second. As Michael going to try and support as well. And they're both combining. Those double snipers are doing real good work. Oh, and another one from Michael. I mean, this is pretty on this fight. It's going to be a pretty important one. Brando looking for a jump off from the window, but...
Unless LSN can hit this shot, that's going to be the most critical.
Let's see. Swing, LSM. Over towards that backside. Trying to deny them. He gets caught. Quick scope going to come through from Kyle. Tries to Kai's in first, which is kind of an interesting decision. Goes 1-for-1. GZY now on towards Steve in this 1 versus 1. 20 seconds basically to work with. Steve tagged and caught on the cross. Yeah, he dips away. He knows there's no kind of onus on him to stick around too much, and he gets to isolate another. Looks for one more. Finds Josh. Colt pulled out.
Gonna hunt. He is absolutely gonna hunt. Why wouldn't he? It's famous. Finds himself that one. He gets a secondary as well.
Hello, I'm Luns. I'm playing for Team Lazarus. We are happy to get another chance to win a slot for the CFS Grand Finals 2024. We can once again prove that we can compete with other teams in the regional finals. The challenge was to play against teams you don't know what and how they play. We still made it to the regional finals, and we are able to prove ourselves that we could handle it. We will continue to stick to the plan we followed in the regional qualifiers. Of course, it won't be any easier against the top teams, but we had some time to prepare for the regional finals. 3BL will be the hardest team to beat. They have the best structure and tactical understanding in our region, but in our group, probably LCK. I think our region gets better and better. We have seen in the last tournament that our region can keep up with the best teams from the world. you who supported us and who supports us during the tournaments. This means a lot to us.
Hello guys, Flex from LCK here. Well, the regional finals is the most important time of the year for us, since qualifying for the grand finals is our biggest goal of the year. So we are very excited to be here, and we will do everything we have to make sure we qualify. So last month we attended the CrossFire Stars Summer Championship, and we were practicing and playing matches against the best teams in the world, and we learned a lot from that time. I think we will surprise the teams in our region with all those things we learned. Well, since our goal is to be top 3 in this qualifier, because our main goal is to qualify for the grand finals, and our goal for now will just be to attend the grand finals. We just have to reach top 3, and since we are like the #1 team, it's a very manageable expectation for us, and we will not experience a lot of pressure. Well, our main goal for the regional finals is just to be in the top 3, because that would mean we qualify for the grand finals. Winning the qualifier on top of that would be a nice bonus, but it's not something we are really thinking about right now. Right now we are just thinking about attending the grand finals. Thank you guys for always supporting us, and we will do everything we can to make sure to not let you down.
Hello guys, Kanga here, captain of SSV clan. It's a nice feeling to be in the regional finals. We was the only team from Open which get out of the groups, and it's a nice feeling to be the top 8 here. For us, in the regional finals, the only strategy will be just aim, hit your shots, that's all. In the regional finals, I think LCK and 3BL Sports will be the hardest team to beat, because even it comes to aim gaming, about hitting his shots, they're really good players in their teams, and yeah, they have much experience. They're the best teams of the Eumena, and yeah, I think they are the hardest teams to beat. I have to say big thank you for my team players, first of all, to Dane, Avin, Ragen and Real, but also big thanks to Ragen. He got much experience. He prepared me as an IGL to this tournament, and also sometimes I went emotional. So Real was here, he talked to me, and one of the good things what Real can do is talking, and yeah, they made us ready to this tournament. I think I talked often about our bad performance in the CrossFire Open League, and I think the best moment was for us just to show everyone that not even an open team is close to our level. And yeah, I think we showed it clearly against Demons and against Soltrex that we are much better than the other open teams. Our region, I think, is not that bad region. I mean, we are maybe far away from the China regions, but I think to the other regions we are close enough and maybe better. To secure the regional finals, it will be a great feeling for us. It's the next goal what we set up, and I think it will be a surprise for everyone. Let's see what we can do. Thank you for the support, guys. Especially Spectro. Keep watching, brother. I will make a great show for you.
Hello, this is Gainer from TBI eSports. It feels great to be competing in the CFS Eumena Regional Finals, because we couldn't make it last year, and we almost didn't make it this year if not for the new point system. We are very happy, and it will be a very good experience that will help us in upcoming year, and we are hoping to make it to playoffs. The biggest challenge we faced in the Eumena regional qualifiers was keeping a positive mentality in the mindset after losing our first match against Lazarus. And we succeeded at that. We kept a positive mentality, and we could win the remaining 2 matches and qualify to the regional finals. The toughest opponents who we might play against and the regional finals would be 3BL. I believe they are the strongest team in our region, and I believe they also proved so by their performance at the last CFS Summer Championship at Vietnam. But we will still do our best and try to be the victor at the match. How do I manage the pressure and expectations in crucial matches? I do nothing, to be honest, because I don't feel the pressure. First round is like finals. Like there are no crucial matches. Every match is important. Every match I need to win. I just go with the mindset of doing my best. I do my best. If I won, then I'm the better team, and if I lost, then I need to rewatch and see the mistakes we made and try to be better in the next match. What sets my team apart from other competitors in this tournament is hard working and giving our all to the game. Thank you all for being here. This was Gainer from TBI eSports.
Hello, this is Alucard from unKnights, and I'm the sniper of the team. Our goal since the beginning of the year was to be here in the regional finals, and we're confident, and I'm sure my team and me will make it. And I'm also sure that we'll have a place in the finals. So basically, we started the year with last year's strats. We added a little bit this year, but throughout the year, we have got some strats from Chinese teams, Brazilians, and even Vietnamese teams. So the good thing about my team is that we know how to play aggressive and defensive, and we really have a good system, especially in GR. So I think that's what will make us win. I think it's gonna be 3BL because everyone else we beat. LCK, we met them in Season 1 playoffs and we won. GV, we won them twice in Season 1 and Season 2. So 3BL was the only team that we lost twice against in the playoffs. The first one was overtime, the third map, and the second one was golden round, so I believe this time it will go to our side. The thing I like about my team, unKnights, in tough matches, especially in playoffs, we play way better than group stage. This actually reminds me of my oldest team, Team Myth. We used to be bad at group stage, but in playoffs we always won. So I don't know, I don't really know what's the secret, but I think everyone is at 200% focus in the playoffs, and that's what makes us get good results in the playoffs and tough match. For me personally, the most significant moment was playoff Season 1 when we beat GV 2-0 and then LCK 2-1, and in the final it was a big series against 3BL. It ended up in their favor, but it was very close. We had to play the last map overtime and they won. But it was really a long journey, and I think this is the most significant moment. Our region is actually, we have a lot of game styles now. So comparing it to other regions like Chinese, I think we have more different styles. Brazilians, if you look at the other regions, they all play with the same play style, but here LCK has a different style, unKnights has different style, 3BL. So I think it's different styles, aggressive and defensive, is what makes our region different. As an international team, we don't really have the support of one country like other teams, 3BL and LCK. So having fans at this point is actually very special to us, like they are hardcore fans for us only, not because we're from the same country. So that means a lot for us, and we would like to thank you all guys, and we will not let you down.
Welcome to CFS eSports, where the world's top CrossFire teams come together to compete. Now, let's explore the newly introduced CFS Path for 2024. CFS Path is the journey towards the Grand Finals and consists of two main stages. First, the regional qualifiers, where lower-ranked teams from each regional league's point system compete. Second, the regional finals, where top teams from the regional qualifiers and the top-ranked teams from each regional league's point system fight for the slots in the Grand Finals. Finally, we have the highly anticipated Grand Finals themselves. The journey along the CFS path begins with the regional qualifiers. First, let's take a look at the point standings of the 2024 Regional Pro Leagues, CFVL, CFBL, and CFWL. Based on the point system, teams ranked 5th to 12th will compete in the regional qualifiers. These teams are divided into two groups and compete in a single round-robin format. The top two teams from each group will advance to the regional finals. In the next stage, the regional finals, the teams that will qualify for the grand finals are determined. The regional finals are also divided into two groups, each playing in a single round-robin format. The top two teams from each group will advance to the single elimination playoffs. In the Philippines, 8 teams will compete in a single group, with the top 4 advancing to the single elimination stage to determine the final winner. In North America, teams compete in single elimination for the group stage and switch to double elimination for the playoffs to determine the winner. The China regional qualifiers consist of group stage and the playoffs. Seeds are determined based on the CFPL Season 23 and Season 24 point rankings, with higher scores across both seasons giving teams a better position in the CFS 2024 Regional Finals China. The group stage is conducted in a single league system with a BO1 format. The results of the group stage will determine the playoff seeding. 1. The top 4 teams from the group stage advance to the winners bracket. 2. The teams ranked 5th to 8th will move to the losers bracket. 3. The teams ranked 9th and 10th are eliminated. 4. The tournament consists of 3 rounds, with each round determining 1 CFS seed. The ultimate goal for every team is to reach the CFS 2024 Grand Finals. A total of 16 teams will participate in the Grand Finals. 3 teams from China, 3 from Brazil, 4 from Vietnam as the winners of CFS SC 2024, 3 from Eumena, 2 from the Philippines, and 1 from North America. From the regional qualifiers to the Grand Finals, this journey is filled with challenges and fierce competition. The incredible journey of CFS 2024 is about to begin. Join us on this epic path.
Hello, I am Snake. I'm playing for 3BL as an in-game leader. We watched our matches from CFS summer and we figured out new play style. We are looking forward to play with it against Eumena teams. I'm excited to play against them as our region getting stronger and stronger by time. In this region, there is no team is unbeatable for us, but we might lose due to having bad day or playing bad individually, like what happened against LCK in final playoff season 2. We talk with each other before the matches and during the matches, and we are trying to manage our breathing. Losing from LCK in final season 2, this made us want to improve and fix our mistakes. Actually, every win is important for us in the tournament, because if we miss a match, this will put us in bad situation at the end of the tournament. Thank you for supporting us as always, and we will make you proud inshallah.
أنا اسمي محمد محروس، عندي 24 سنة. بدرس كمبيوتر ساينس في الجامعة العربية المفتوحة. ابتديت ألعب كروس فاير من وأنا عندي 12 أو 13 سنة. كنت بلعبها عادي فور فن، وبعد كده ابتديت ألعبها كومبيتيتيف وإن أنا أخش في مسابقات من أول 2017. كان أول فريق أخشه، وبعد كده اهتميت باللعبة شوية أكتر وابتديت إن أنا أديها اهتمام.
انا اسمي بينجوين وكنت كابتن فريق 3BL السنه اللي فاتت. يعني انا عرفت حورس من 3 سنين، كان عندي مكان في الفريق، كنت بدور على لعيب زي حورس. شفت ان انا ممكن اقدر العب معاه، اتكلمت معاه قلت له لو انت عندك فرصه انك تقدر تلعب معانا، هو رحب بالموضوع، بدا يجي معايا. كان علاقتي بيه مجرد لاعب في الفريق، انا كنت انا كابتن الفريق وهو كان لاعب عندي في الفريق. طورت العلاقه بيننا بصراحه، وبدا الموضوع يكبر بينا، بقيت اتخذ حورس كصديق معايا ليا اكتر ما هو كان لاعب معايا في الفريق. يعني بصراحه حورس المينتاليتي بتاعته ساعدته جدا ان هو يخش في الاجواء بسرعه. كان من اول، انا فاكر اول سيزون جدا حورس بدا معايا يلعب. كان اول سيزون كان يعتبر احسن بلاير موجود في الفريق، كان احسن واحد بيبقى بيساعد الفريق، وكان اكتر واحد بيفتح، كان اكتر واحد عايز الفريق ده ان هو يتقدم. فبصراحه المينتاليتي بتاعته دخلته في الاجواء. فاقل من اعتقد 6 شهور كان حورس اسمه بيتقال على كل المنصات العالميه لكروس فاير انه واحد من امهر واحسن اللاعبين اللي وجدوا في الميدل ايست.
بصي، في الاول طبعا احنا استغربنا جدا، يعني كنا مش متخيلين اصلا. يعني كان محمد بيلعب مع اصحابه طول الوقت في الشارع، عجل، انتشار. فاضطرينا في فتره نقعد في البيت، فبقت حياته كلها الكمبيوتر واختفاء بقى طول الوقت مع اصحابه. واحنا ناس ما نعرفهمش، يعني معظم الوقت محمد انا بلعب مع اصحابي فاتعزل فتره كبيره جدا.
Hello and welcome back to the CFS 2024 Regional Finals here for Eumena. I am still Valdez with Bench. I feel like I was here not very long ago, Bench. We had a long day yesterday. We're back here once again for day 2. How are you feeling, Bench?
I feel like I was here right here less than 24 hours ago to bring you guys some quality Crossfire, and looks like we are here yet again after about, like 11, 12 hours to bring you yet another 4 matches of top quality Crossfire to you guys. But Valdez, we have a schedule to cover today, and the matches today are pretty insane too.
Yeah, definitely a couple of matches that we are going to be looking at in particular, but let's talk about this tournament in general, as we do have the group stage and then the playoffs. We're playing for money, but as a lot of the players have already said, they're here to make it to the grand finals, and to do that, you have to get top 3 in this tournament, which is really not easy. We have 2 favorite teams in 3BL and LCK already, so the other team's going to be vying out for that 3rd place or trying to pick up an upset against those 2 teams.
I mean, every single team here in this regional finals really want to go to the grand finals, so they have to go into the playoffs and then mark top 3 spots. Otherwise, even if you do go into playoffs and end up bumping at the 4th place, you have nowhere else to go but to back home. But let's go take a look at our match schedule. We have flight through day 1 easily for the group stages, and we got 2 more days of group stages. And then after all that, we got the playoffs. The big guns blazing will be there in 2 days' time.
Yes, we will be there in 2 days, and we take a look at the standings actually from the days. So 3BL and TV did take some wins. TV taking down Anubis and 3BL taking down SSV. 3BL versus SSV, definitely the most one-sided match we've had so far, which is honestly not too surprising. But now we're also going to take a look at Group B.
Lazarus and LCK will take a win. unKnights and TBL ended up losing 1 match each, but today it might change everything. So we will figure out what will happen if LCK, are they going to be able to mark their 2nd wins, or will Lazarus mark their 2nd win, because they're going to be fighting each other, as you can see in today's matchup. That's the first game to kick things off. Is going to be the winners bracket, it feels like, Lazarus versus LCK. So we're definitely pumped up to deliver you guys this game. The casters ourselves are very curious to the outcome of this match, because Lazarus, seemingly the underdog, came out on top yesterday, and maybe they might just have extra room to breathe and just pump their gas in there to beat LCK and find their 2nd win here.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, when you look at the matches today, there is, once again, kind of a favorite and an underdog. You know, there isn't a lot of very close matches, although there are some that are kind of close, and this one is one of those, right? I think that Lazarus, if Lazarus overperform and LCK kind of have a little bit of a stumble like they did at the beginning against unKnights, could be an interesting match. But let's take a look now at Lazarus. And here is Lazarus taking that win yesterday over TBI eSports, and it was a close one. You know, TBI was able to take down a map, and Lazarus, you know, talking about how they're happy to get the win, but still a lot of work to do. So very curious to see what kind of form they are going to show today.
Yeah, definitely a lot of effort being pulled out by Loons yesterday to deliver their win yesterday. So
yeah, he was crazy.
You can't just rely on one star player to just do it for your team. You need the whole team to step up as a group, as the comrades. So we'll have to wait and see if that is going to be possible. Madison absolutely feeling better, gives us a salute too. So maybe, just maybe, Valdez, Lazarus might be able to take down LCK here.
Jin doing a dance, giving us a wave. HTZ, no wave.
No wave.
Just cool.
Unfortunate.
Just focused. And that's understandable. Big match on the way for them. And we're taking a look at some of the stats here that they have showed. Loons putting up the biggest numbers so far.
Loons absolutely being the killing machine for Lazarus. 1.23 on the KD. Although a couple players having a slow day. Madison Vise sitting at 0.7-ish for the stats. Could have been better. Now let's take a look at LCK. Their roster filled up with some big caliber players. We got Flex, Dizane, Lionclaw, Foxy, Raffin having a pretty slow start yesterday, going 2-1 against unKnights, almost losing the overtime as well. So I'm not exactly sure how LCK wants to play this one out. They must have felt the frustration kick in yesterday, so hopefully that doesn't bite into them today. And yeah, we will have to wait and see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, we talked with Flex yesterday after that victory, and he certainly seemed... He was happy to get the win, but also he knew that there's still work to do because they're a better team than what they showed. So he kind of had a calm nature about him in that interview, just saying, okay, well, we still have a lot to do. We came up very slow. We underestimated them a little bit, but we're going to show the true LCK. We're looking forward to the grand finals. Very much expecting themselves to make it, and LCK definitely being one of the favorites as one of the winners of West this year. And it definitely makes sense that they would be setting their sights pretty high in terms of what they're going to be looking for. And Spoxy putting up the best KD from yesterday, but Raffin very high kills per round as well, getting a lot done. He actually won the MVP, and then Flex did the interview with us.
Match history is going to be 3-1, LCK coming out on top, but based on how LCK played yesterday, things could be changed up. But let's go take a look at the key players of this matchup. It's, of course, going to be Loons going against Raffin, so that's an interesting pickup, I would say, for the key player.
Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily what you would expect all the time.
Oh,
So
all
we're getting
right.
a nice big stretch here from Loons.
Gotta get readied up.
It's important to have good posture, stay hydrated, you know. You gotta make sure you're keeping your body in check when you're playing the video games, just to make sure you're playing at your best capacity.
Stay hydrated, get stretched every about 5 to 10 minutes after maybe like 5 rounds each. But let's go take a look at the map ban picks.
Yeah, so the maps here are going to be pretty interesting. Sub-base banned away from Lazarus, not a big surprise. Mexico taken away. There's Compound, and now we have our first Eagle Eye going to be coming out here for LCK. Not a big surprise, but LCK will be the first one to pick up LCK, or Eagle Eye rather, in this tournament. So Compound, Eagle Eye, and Port.
I would not mind an Eagle Eye, like I've mentioned many a times. It's a fun map. Not fun for the players in the lobby, but fun for the viewers, fun for us to cast it because of how wonky the map is. Although it did get patched and it did receive an update to an Eagle Eye 2.0 with an addition to the new E-boxes and a little bit of extra covers that the Global Risk side could use and utilize. But yeah, in terms of ban picks, seemingly even, I would say, besides Eagle Eye. Of course, I believe LCK has a better stat on Eagle Eye, but Compound, rather even. Port, rather even. I guess it just really comes down to the team mechanics and individual mechanics. Just that slight difference may just mark the words here for any of the teams here right now.
Yeah, I think it really just comes down to form. You know, Lazarus, they looked a little bit slow against CBI. I think they're a better team than what they showed. They still got the win, but same can be said for LCK. They came out a little bit slow. They're still the better team over unKnights, and they did get the win. But at the end of the day, I still feel like, you know, the match that LCK and unKnights played was a kind of higher tier than what we saw out of Lazarus and TBI. So, to be honest, I'm definitely favoring LCK coming into this match, but we're not necessarily going to be seeing the exact same play that we saw yesterday.
Yeah, I feel like the first map will be the decider almost just because of how these two teams, the playstyles, it is affected a lot by the momentum. So if Lazarus just kicks in their momentum, they might be able to take map 2, even though this is not their best map. If LCK takes Compound, we can swiftly say LCK might just win this one out 2-0 easily. But like I said before, if Lazarus is going to be able to take the map pick of their own, Compound, some tactics now really to take out from your pockets and kick it in there, they might just be able to take the map away. But it looks like we are ready to go into our first game of day number 2 of CFS 2020 for Path Eumena for the regional finals. As the players are all pumped up and ready, as you saw Loons just taking that stretch like he's lifting a heavyweight. I mean, sure, indeed, he is lifting a heavyweight, but
what do you mean by that, Bench?
I'm not saying he's lifting the team. He's lifting some pressure, let's say that, playing the anchor positions and
that's true.
Yeah, and being the entry fragger, being the lurker in time if it's needed. You know, that's the pressure and the weight I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? There's a lot of pressure on the IDL to perform. and also to help the team perform. As match point, both teams won 1 game each. Which team will be the first team to win 2 games? Yeah, I mean, this really comes down to it. You know, whoever takes this ends up in the group with at worst, 2 wins, which at that point you're basically qualified for playoffs in a 4-team group. Obviously, there's a chance that 3 teams tie with a 2-1 scoreline, and then, you know, that gets a little bit iffy. But you're really securing a great spot if you can pick up 2 match wins, and that's really what this comes down to. We're starting off day 2 with essentially one of the teams, whoever wins, will be making it out of this group into playoffs.
LCK is going to give up control of middle, actually, and is going to give the room for Lazarus to start rotating in towards middle, but eventually once he's going to find the frag onto HTZ, Gappi Smoke and Dezana as well is going to pick up a frag of the players jumping into the bomb site. However, the C4 is actually down by Connector. That is very wonky position to have the C4 down, because the whole team of LCK could take a good look at it. Eventually, like you said, they were able to recover and get the bomb planted. And it's going to go into the post plant. And a pretty equal minds. 3-on-3. Same souls on board for each team. But definitely out of utils is going to be Lazarus. So let's take a look at how LCK wants to deliver this retake out.
Yeah, definitely not the cleanest entry onto me I've ever seen, but they got the job done, as you mentioned. But now they lose Vise, and all of a sudden the clampdown is coming in. Spoxy going to line up a shot on a Manus, and there goes Jin as well, as Spoxy and Lineclaw get the job done. Very nice rotation around, very, very standard stuff there from both teams, but LCK will come out ahead with that win. I feel like if Lazarus got through the doorway, they didn't drop the C4 and they planted it right away, there was going to be a pretty good shot that they take that round down, but just because of some of the messiness of the way it worked with dropping the bomb and stuff.
Yeah,
not
that
quite able
took
to get
away
it done.
about like 10 seconds of the bomb timer. 10's a little bit stretched, but at least good 5 seconds out of the bomb timer. And
Could've
also,
given them a better shot.
if you think about it, the smoke was out, dissipated on Connector. So you basically spent 5 seconds of that smoke existing. So you just basically allowed and gave extra time for LCK to, you know, post for a better retake instead of just running through the smokes. They actually can check now through the smoke being dissipated. So yeah, unfortunate for that C4 being dropped there. However, we saw how Lazarus is still capable of taking a bomb site, get the bomb planted, and equalize things back down to equal number of players fighting each other. So it's only 1 round away. The second round this time, Lazarus is going to play a slower tempo. However, they might think about just pumping the gas to the pedal when they see a player. That's going to be Raffin holding it down. If they're able to find the frag, they will run into servers right away.
Yeah, let's see how this one is going to play out. Raffin taking a look at this angle. Little does he know that there are 4 guys looking to potentially push into him. He's got Flex nearby, though, so a very nice little crossfire going on, but Lineclaw does get taken out elsewhere towards A, but this push has pretty much been held for good, as Jin got the 1 kill, and the rest of his team died over at B and dropped the bomb. So now only 45 seconds left, and Jin has it all to do against 4 strong players of LCK. Again, Lazarus, you know, trying to execute into that room, into B main, but it just looks like LCK was 1 step ahead.
And Spoxy is holding on the angle. He does whiff the shot, but the rest of his team will come for the rescue. Eventually, second round will be picked up by LCK. Rather a rough take, I would say. A little bit, I don't know, preemptive to rush in through the smoke, as Raffin had a clear objective to just shoot through the smoke, get free kills. So that's how that second round turned out to be. Moving into round number 3 with 2-0. Lazarus now sweating a little bit, still playing default, definitely not opting for a B hit. Is going to have a player just looking out towards A long. That's Jin, of course, who has found a kill for himself last round, but let's see if he's able to do so again this round. And the rest of his team, Lazarus is going to deliver the C4 through to the container, to the B connector. So I'm not exactly sure what they're willing to do, but this may hint to a yet another B hit.
Yeah, just thinking back to the map ban pick, you know, there was a choice for Lazarus to choose either Ankara or Compound. Those are definitely a couple of their better maps. They have winning records, actually, against LCK on those two maps. And pretty heavy losing records on Port and Black Widow. But funnily enough, they have a winning round record on Ankara, but they actually have a losing round record on Compound, even though they've won 3 out of the 4 maps that they've played against LCK on this map. So, you know, more match wins, but actually losing in terms of round score is not something you see very often. But still, Lazarus win for this choice. And so far, it's not going so well. LCK definitely getting ahead of them in this one, and now Raffin going to be able to pick off another one as this push is coming in already. But it's only 45 seconds. Loons spotted, and already the rotation has come in. Loons does get one. And now they're trying to push into Flex, who is not quite able to shoot anyone, but he stays alive. He's got Spoxy nearby. And now it's just a huge servers fight, and Vise is going insane. Flex with a huge one-tap flick, and Loons with 1 health gets the job done. Was able to just barely take down Flex in a very close fight in servers.
Now we see how Lazarus wants to solve this first map out. They're willing to essentially just gain ground on A long, in a sense where LCK players could always poke and prod and push out a little wide. They want to catch that player off guard, and if not, they still have control of the middle, as LCK just gave it up. So they're looking to just take control of middle in the meantime. he's going to find the frag, drop onto Flex through the smoke as well. So that does open things back up. Spoxy spotted as well. So all of a sudden, taking Flex down opens up a lot of angles for Lazarus to go for this take Lion Claw now at risk. Flash did line it for a little, swings out, can't do much. The Zane now peace out, gets one, but can he get the second? No, he cannot. As Madison and Vise in a coalition is going to gun him down on a 4-on-2 with the bomb site completely open. They should be able to deliver the C4 into the bomb site and get the bomb planted. However, Raffin and Spoxy can clutch this one out. We've seen them do a clutch time after time. So, minute 20 seconds left on the clock. Let's see what Lazarus wants to do here.
Well, Spoxy's about to run into 2 guys on long. And they're looking right at it. Spoxy not going to hit the shot to begin with, and Raffin's like, welp. I'm alone. A site is totally open, and there's 4 members that are still alive here on the side of Lazarus, and even gonna take a pod shot from HTZ. HTZ doesn't hit the shot. Raffin gonna pick up a kill, still has full health. There's 45 seconds. This should be Lazarus to take the round, unless Raffin wants to go crazy mode here. As HTZ up in the tower, and Raffin's just trying to get a better angle. He is going to be shot in the back.
Loons has to call the support in any moment soon here. HTZ could be caught here. Make it down to a 1v1 like you said. And all of a sudden, from a 4v1 to a 1-on-1. What is happening here? 20 seconds, and the timer is ticking. Raffin is going to opt out for a big rotation towards middle, towards A long. However, Loons reads that like a book and is going to send it down towards the servers. Much better position to hold in a 1v1 because you can isolate so many angles using the corners, using the servers to your own advantage.
Yeah, and now Raffin knows with the rotation he went for, he's actually been duped a bit. He does run straight over to B. 1 tap would do it, but it's half health for both guys. Still a flash grenade ready here for Raffin. Loons, can he clutch it out again for the team? No, he will not. Raffin picks up 4 kills and wins the round. That was Lazarus's round, man. They were so far ahead, and then Raffin just said no.
I feel like Lazarus didn't double peek. Okay, they gave Raffin a free 1v1 tournament 4 times. That's what happens. They should have double peeked them together. They should have just sent the bomb to the bomb site that is empty. Of course, if you have the information, okay, Raffin just killed me inside a bomb site. Bro, just take the 2 players in the middle and go book it to B. Why would you not do that? Sure, okay, you want to force it A. You have a player that's looking into the bomb site, fine. Why the other player that's isolated in middle have a peek into Raffin again, give him that 1v1? Why would you do that is my question.
Yeah, you know, I think it's just one of those things that 96% of the time you're going to win that round, even if you do single pick him, but it is what it is. Now, LCK have the crossfire. They've got multiple guys, not even a crossfire, just a stack of a couple of guys just waiting for the push to come in. Now Lubes tries to shore it up. He's not going to be able to hit anything.
I mean, that round, you can lose 100% of the time, 0% of the time, but they somehow did it, so I don't know, mate. Like, Valdez, I feel like Lazarus is going to be shaking after that round.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, it certainly was a bit of risk that they took. It did not pay off, and taking the safer path might have helped them. But, yeah, it's one of those things where you kind of just have to move past it and try to just play the next rounds and say, okay, that's over. Nice shot from Jin, but it's a full stack here in servers. Not going to be easy, and Zane going to pick up a couple of kills. That makes it 9-2 for him. So take a look at the replay here. That's the first 1v1. Here's the second one to swing it in, and then HTZ, Raffin reads where he's coming from, knowing he was just posted up in the watchtower. And then, of course, Loons did get the plant on B, but eventually Raffin wins that 1v1 as well.
Anyone would sign up for that free of a tournament if they could take it as a 1v4 player. So, fourth round does get picked up by LCK. I just hope that round didn't rub into their minds, because Lazarus is going to need every single bit of moral support they can get to bounce back, because they have only picked up 1 out of the 5 rounds that's been played on their blacklist side on Compound. So, could be a tough. Even if they do pick up 1 or 2 rounds here, it's going to be pretty tough, I would say that.
Yeah, absolutely. LCK, very strong team. And so far, they're proving that, you know, they can play on Compound as well. Let's see what the rest of this map does look like. I mentioned it before. Yes, Lazarus does have a winning match record, map record on this map of Compound, but they actually have a losing round record, which is kind of crazy. But now we've got a push from Lazarus in towards B. This time, LCK, they've only got Raffin over here. Many times they've held a couple of guys in this B main area, and Raffin, okay, he hits the one, but he gets blinded immediately as the push comes in swiftly. Flex does hit one, but now he's being swarmed, and the trades are good from Lazarus as they get in onto the B site.
They do get onto the B side, and Vice will add on to the damage. We have a huge flank from Jin coming in, but Lion Claw is going to start sending it into the bomb site. We'll find the opening. Can he get the second? No, he cannot. In the fuel now into Zane. Does find the frag. The C4 now getting diffused. Any moment soon here, Jin gets spotted out. Yet another round will go towards the side of LCK. Not exactly sure how Lazarus wanted to play that one out. They did have Jin on the huge flank, just didn't pull the trigger in the right time, in the right moment. And he didn't have the angle to do so anyways, so that round was a little bit rough, kind of rubbing the wound with salt for Lazarus. They only have 3 more rounds to play, and all of a sudden, the whole team now tucked well in the spawn area. It's going to be a tough call for them to start moving in down towards middle.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about form a bit before we started this match. Feels like Zane and Raffin, they were pretty good yesterday. Obviously, Raffin picked up the MVP, but Zane in particular, he was good, but so far he's great on this map. 11-2, over 5 KD so far. The guy is really just going ham, and he was a big part of the reason they were able to retake the servers in that last round.
At this point, Raffin can just sit back and relax after that one clutch.
Yeah, he did his job today.
Yeah,
he's done.
He's done enough work for his paycheck, so
yeah.
he can sit back and relax for now. That's why
he can get some bonuses on the side, you know, some extra kills here and there, but he doesn't need to. You know.
That's why the Zane is now start pulling up some weight. He wants that bonus too, but no clutch yet for him. That was 1v2, 1v4 a lot better. So unless someone on LCK picks up that 1v5 clutch, the record so far for this tournament, 1v4 is going to be the highest number of players to take down for a clutch on the global risk side.
Well, burning down the clock here is Lazarus. The push comes out on a long line. Claw looking for a kill himself. He is going to clean up Jin, who was posted up, but now, I mean, this is a pretty common strat where you post one guy up in long and then you try to go mid, but this is read like a book from LCK, and there's really not that much time, 30 seconds left. And it looks like the push has to go A at this point, but there's 4 people here from LCK. Not going to stop Madison. He gets the first kill. Loons comes in, takes another. And down goes Spoxy as well to HCZ with just a Colt. Running in is Flex with a pistol by himself, and he's going to get sniped down. This time the execution from Lazarus is much better.
That was a very clean execution indeed. Finally, Lazarus is going to be able to pick up their second round. Scoreboard now being 5-2. 2 more rounds remaining on the first half. If Lazarus is able to pick up the leftover 2 rounds, we'll be at a 5-4 half. And then Lazarus will be moving into the global risk side, so it's very doable, I would say, in that case. But only at and under the condition that they pick up the remainder of the 2 rounds on this half.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see if they can do that. I think that last round should bolster their confidence quite a bit. Just saying, hey, I mean, we can just run on in and win firefights. I think just taking simple rounds like that where you don't overcomplicate things can make you feel very good about your chances. But running down the clock, pretty common thing to do from the Blacklist side of Compound. There's a lot of the map that you really want to just focus on, just denying a lot of vision and not allowing GR to know where you're going to go from mid, which is generally where you want to push. And so Lazarus, they got to check all the boxes, they got to check the rooms, and then they're going to go mid. And let's see where this push does lead.
It just really comes down to the entry fragger. Is he going to be right? No, they can. As the Zane, Spoxy and Flex will find a kill each. Jin goes into the bomb site, finds an opening. However, 2v4 and a Dream. Jin does spray down 1 more player, but he himself down to the Zane peeks in at the right time. And Loons up to the clutch, 1v3. 47 seconds remaining with the C4. He's holding on to it, so it doesn't make the situation worse, but 1v3 itself is pretty darn hard as well.
Well, now they know exactly where he is, and they're not going to single peek him. All 3 members come out, the spray not fast enough, and the round will go over to LCK. 6-2 now is the score line. And I'll remind you that Lazarus did, of course, select this map. They feel confident on this one, especially against LCK based on the stats, but it's not going well for them to start us off. It feels like LCK, those 3 rounds they got in the middle of this half, very solidly have left Lazarus stumbling quite a bit. And as you mentioned, you know, they got to do a lot of work from here. Even if they got the last couple of rounds, even if they did get that condition, they would still be in somewhat of a rough position. So let's see where they go with this round now.
Setups being thrown out down towards the middle once again. However, the run out of the plans that they're devising for Lazarus, it's not going to be a mid just yet. The players are still tucked up well behind the mid container halfway through. Although we do see 3 players kind of creeping up out towards A long, trying to clear out the area and hopefully find an opening. Have some fakes being sold down out towards B as well. But we do have 3 players of LCK just holding down onto the A bomb site. So rotation from Lazarus, unexpected, but this may help them out a lot more than what they think.
It could definitely lead to a bit of confusion on the side of LCK. I mean, what we're seeing right now is still relatively standard on the GR side for LCK. They are stacking a bit more towards the A side for now, but if there's no sound made, they might just get a little bit more standard, especially with this push coming in right now. Actually, is Raffin. He's going to get one, but now Flex isolated, still gets the shot down. And that's going to make things much easier on the hold, especially because Flex is just doing it all by himself. The bomb is on the ground, and the rest of the team rotates over. It's a clean round victory to end the half, 7-2 in favor of LCK.
Flex showing why he is leading the team, leading the charge. With the rifle, he can still clutch. With an arm, he can still clutch as well. He was isolated, but at the end of the day, the isolation didn't matter. He was able to find kills after kills. 7-2, Lazarus will need to pick up 5 in a row if they want to tie this back up without dropping 3 rounds. Tough ask, but Global Risk side is definitely a lot more comfortable for them to play with rather than the Blacklist side. As you can see, HDZ is going to be posted pretty out. To the bomb side will find the opening of the Spoxy, taking down the armor for LCK. 4v5 now. And if Lazarus can mark their first round to the second half, this might just be enough to turn things around, at least mentally.
Well, that's another snipe on to Flex, and it's going to put them in a great spot here, just kind of double sniping. Well, double kills with the sniper, I should say. No double to this point, but now a very slow solo push from Raf, and he did it alone in one of the rounds earlier. I believe he was spotted there. Yep. Loon's going to mark him. And now, I mean, the push is not actually happening here. The rest of the team is trying to go into A. And meanwhile, the push into A is kind of working. It's A to spawn. And that allows LCK a chance. They take a 2v1 in a round, once again, that they should not be winning, but they are just this good. DAY2 now 15-3.
HDZ picked up 2. He needs 2 more kills to win this round out. Spots the DAY2 jump peeking. Whoop. Whoop. Ooh, that was very close. But however, okay, he gets the quick scope. Switches out to the 8K, but
nice try.
The DAY2 had a pretty good angle to work with, so it's going to go towards the side of LCK. 8-2. And Lazarus is at risk of giving away the map point.
Yeah, I mean, again, we talked a lot about form. Looks like LCK are in tournament winning form right now, and Lazarus are being kind of left in the dust. Unfortunately, I feel like Compound was going to be their best shot out of the map pool that we have in this best of 3. But, man, LCK are really just bringing it to them. And, I mean, if you look at the stats, like Lazarus a bit stronger on GR, you know, it feels like both these teams are stronger on GR. Like, maybe they can get something going, but you look at a round like that where you get 2 snipe kills, 2 pickoffs, and you still can't close out the round. It's not going to make you feel good as a Lazarus player. So, still a chance, but LCK certainly are running away with this one as the smoke's now in both of the doors. They're trying to charge in towards Vise, who is hanging out in the smoke.
Minute 30 left on the clock, and LCK is going to get taken down by Vise single-handedly, taking 2 kills from third is going to be Vise. Michael gets in there, does find 1 more, but Vise will add the ticker to the kill point here. 3 kills already for him, make that 4. Big 4K coming out from Vise, and Lazarus keeps the dream alive. 8-3, long shot to take, but it's better than nothing.
Yeah, pretty good that time around from Lazarus. They're able to stop the push before it even gets going. Vise waiting in the smoke, doesn't, you know, overplay his hand. He waits for them to commit into spawn, and then he pumps out and takes them both down. Also, shout out to HDZ for not getting picked off on the A site. He knows they're ahead. He just backs away, waits for his teammates, and then goes for the peek. So good play from Lazarus in that last round. Unfortunately for them, Flex does start off this next one with a snipe himself. Nearly gets taken out by Vise here in the pillars. But for now, he is just going to get away with 27 health.
27 health, but he's holding on to the AWM, the health level, the HP. Doesn't matter all that much. 1 hit from the arm will do the work for him. However, he needs to worry about those potatoes flying his way. Inch closer, and he will be gone from the lobby. So, LCK is going to play with the sweet time, burning it down to the minute 14 seconds mark. You see a fake being sold by Flex, but I don't know if you want to do that with a pistol. Vise quickly takes him down. HDZ now looks out, but Spoxy already do some work, will take him down. Madison trying his best to hold on to the bomb site, will only be good for one. And the C4 now gets in to the bomb site.
Yeah, they're going to plan it with good time, but Lazarus is trying to close the gap here and get in pretty quickly. The flash comes out. They're trying to get Vise a chance to peek, but there's a smoke in the window here as well. Not easy, but he's just going to be taken down. Quick headshot from Lion Claw. And then Loons has got to go for it, but Spoxy does have the lineup. So that's 9 rounds now in favor of LCK. It's 9-3, and it has been a relatively one-sided map so far, so really big props to LCK so far for the way that they are playing today, which is quite excellent. Lazarus have not been able to catch up. They have not been able to keep up with them. And Spoxy going to start off with a snipe. Nice little timing, but he will be traded back. As to Zane. Oh man, this guy is just going insane today. 17-4 so far.
Just, he's farmed half the lobby here by himself throughout all these rounds. That's above 1.3-ish KD. 70 kills out of 11. So, doing some quick math. Quick disclaimer, I'm not a math major, so...
Wait, KD, he's above 4.
17
over 4.
No,
yeah,
kill per round. Kill per round.
Yeah,
kill per round.
You said KD, so...
You can take over. I'm just going to make some quick calculations.
All right, do the calculations. It's like 1 point something.
That's 1.5 something. That's 1.5555. Let's repeat. It's a repeated number.
Repeated, of course.
Yep.
Nice.
1.5.
Good calculations.
Yeah. However, you're farming the lobby for you're good if you're above 1.2 in a top level crossfire like this, and if you have 1.5,
you're at 1, you're doing well.
Smoking your enemy team right now.
Yeah, I mean a lot of the times you'll have under 1, so
and still win the match.
Yeah. So generally, if you're above 1, you're running pretty hot. Here comes Loons, trying to see what he can see in mid. He's not going to see too much, although he might have heard them running over towards B. Flash comes down. Vise, they have the crossfire, but he's not really able to help out to Madison. They go in 1 by 1. They get taken down, and LCK will dominate here on the first map of Compound, 10-3. Now they're here to show why they are one of the favorites in this tournament.
LCK is going to single-handedly dominate Lazarus and manhandle them in a map pick that is not theirs, as Compound was picked up by Lazarus on the map pick. However, let's go take a look at some of the highlights.
And that's map number 1. Compounds going heavily in favor of LCK. And let's take a look at some numbers. Always a very fun thing to look at. Zane's 4.75 KD and nearly 1.5 kills per round. The guy was just putting on a huge carry performance, but the entirety of the team of LCK looked really on form, especially Zane, obviously. And they were able to take out Lazarus with flying colors on Lazarus's map pick of Compound.
Yeah, I mean, coming into this match, of course, Lazarus was the underdog, but did not expect the score line to be 10-3. I mean, sure, 10-5 is still too stretched. 10-6 was what I was expecting initially, but 10-3 is just another level on LCK after some frustration taken on them yesterday against unKnights. It looks like they have built up better tactics to devise, and coming into day number 2, it's working out for them for sure. And now, moving into their own map pick of Eagle Eye, and personally, Valdez, I feel like we wanted to see some Eagle Eye and Mexico, so we finally get to see at least one of them. Not, mind you that Mexico's probably not going to get played until the playoffs, but at least we do get to see some Eagle Eye in the group stage, so I'll settle for that.
Yeah, I think especially for LCK, right?
Yeah.
Because they do like this map. If I can take a look at some of their stats here real quick.
But yeah, Mexico's going to take a good while for you guys viewers as well to be played. I don't think any of these teams will want to play Mexico.
I know you're a Mexico map
I'm a
fan.
Mexico fan.
But yeah, I don't know. We haven't seen actually LCK play on Mexico at all yet this year at West. Whereas they have played Eagle Eye 4 times, and they have won 4 times, and they're very good at this map. So it's not a big surprise that they do select it here up against Lazarus, who have not historically had a great win rate on this map as well. So a bit of a double whammy in that fact.
Looks like we're ready to move into map number 2 of Eagle Eye. Let's see if Lazarus can step it back up and take it to port, where it should feel a lot better for them to play. However, looks like we are just readying the players up to get into the lobby. As you can see, all 10 players currently in the lobby are all ready to just go all guns blazing, especially players that were quiet. Rather quiet, not fully quiet, rather quiet in Compound to relatively quiet. Yes, that's somewhat
Conditionally quiet.
Conditionally. Sure, we can take any of those, but this is the first Eagle Eye present to you guys.
Yep. And it looks like we may not have someone. Maybe down a member.
Down Raffin.
Yeah, we'll see what this looks like. Lineclaw has taken some damage, so I believe you just play it out from here. Vines is pushed out of the hotel relatively conditionally, somewhat aggressively.
Relatively, conditionally, somewhat, in general, kind of aggressively pushing out from a bit from hotel. So, let's see how LCK wants to play this one out with a 4-man stack. Ice is going to go aggressive and gets punished instantly for that. And Flex is just going hot today with a double kill. Quick scope as well for both. 0.1 seconds to find a quick double kill for himself. So, all of a sudden the man disadvantage is not there. It's not present anymore.
Yeah, the thing about Eagle Eye is that it does take somewhat of a specific playstyle, I think, to be good at this map. And obviously, we know LCK has that playstyle. And the fact that they can flex double armor very easily is one of the things that allows them to play this map very well. The fact that the rotations are very clean is another one. The fact that they're a very aggressive team is really going to help out. Not to mention that they're really just good at shooting their opponents, which is what the game is mainly about. So Flex gets in there, picks up a 3rd kill. Zane gets one as well. Quick headshot. That's a 4th kill for Flex, who says, well, we don't need Raffin. I'm just going to get them all, and that's it. And they're going to take a little time out here, maybe to solve some of their issues, but at the same time, that round was pretty much flawless round.
Yeah, seems to be a tactical timeout. I don't know exactly what LCK wants to deliver, but we'll have to wait and see what happens as both teams probably discussing how to play this map out. We'll have to wait and see. But in the midst of all of that, LCK being able to pick up that first round, I'm not sure if Lazarus is going to be able to put the halt to the aggression coming out from LCK if you're a Lazarus player, because even that first round, Flex just gone to player after player, so yeah, it's going to be a tough call.
Yeah, I mean, LCK, I am very heavily expecting them to take this map down. And it really just comes down to what the map looks like. I really hope that Lazarus do pull off a bit of a performance opposition. You know, I don't want to see them get rolled on this second map, as HTZ and Loons head in hands so far. As of course, during LCK's timeout, they also get a chance to talk to each other. Loons has a lot to say, but it's a frustrating moment. It's one of those things that as a team in pro esports, you really have to deal with is, you know, what do you do when you're losing? What do you do when nothing's going right? And hopefully Lazarus can figure that out right now, because they need to pull off Eagle Eye win against LCK.
Attack is now officially over, and we are going to be going back into the second round of Eagle Eye any moment soon here. As LCK, maybe the attack they call this to determine whether they want to use some strats they've prepped for playoffs in here, or just go with the default setups that they usually play, which wouldn't give away much information to the possible contenders in the future matchups. Sometimes it's probably better to not reveal your tactics, but many a time you probably want to use at least one out of the 100 you planned. Not only to win the map, but at the same time not give away your port strategy, your map 3 strategy away. So we're back in the game. Round number 2 proceeds without much delay. Ready early on. Raffin is just going to run in down towards that Nectar area. Gets gunned down by HTZ though. On the field push, and somehow Tate gets dunked. Turning that corner there. As Flex now in a 1v5, 2, a 1v4 picked up 1 in the process. Needs to find 4 more. He himself down very low though. Somehow gets a quick tap onto Vise. So that will make him a 1v2, and a potato no-no coming his way. Is it going to hit? No, he's a little too far. But now, anyone could technically just sneeze on Flex, and Flex will die. 2 HP. Find 3 more taps. Does it have it inside him?
Yeah, I think if you're Lazarus, you know where the bomb is, and you can just kind of hang back. And Flex is going to come here and pick up the Alm and see if maybe he can get one of those one taps with an Alm. There it is, 3rd kill here for Flex already in this round alone. And, I mean, he's still not in a good spot, but if they keep peeking him, he will gladly take the kills. Now he's looking to go all the way around. Still a decent amount of time you can go for this, and you know, I said before they know where the C4 is. There is a chance that actually they haven't seen it drop down over there, but they're just going to hang on the A site and stack and wait for Flex to make the move.
May not matter all that much if Flex can find 1 more kill using the angles created by his rotations. Bring it down to a 1v1, then it could be anyone's round at that point in time. 33 seconds and ticking, and now Flex really has to make a move. C4 soon to be recovered. I don't think Jin has an angle onto it. Maybe Loon's got an angle onto the C4. 20 seconds, and if Jin picks out, this could be disastrous moment, but looks like Flex was a little bit unlucky and looks a little bit to the left. So the round finally gets picked up by Lazarus. It's going to be tied to 1-1.
Yeah, good stuff from Lazarus that time around. I think with Lazarus selecting the DR side, I was a little bit surprised. As LCK from the black side of this map, I would expect them to do pretty well. But Lazarus proving that you can't just run straight at them and win rounds and just essentially mowed them down one by one as LCK just ran straight at them. And now even Zane is going to go down once again. Nice little snipe from Jin. And that's going to give the advantage over to the side of Lazarus once again.
Long call with some overnades. Does find no value, actually. However, Spoxy took a bunch in the process. And more nades flying his way. Has to fall back instantly. And minute 30 left on the clock here. Not exactly sure what LCK wants to do in this type of situation where B is completely compromised. As you can see, two players, Vise and Jin, just pushing out to clear out the corners and pass that information down. Hence is why you see three players tucked up inside of a bomb site to just hold it down against four. Very doable. Easier said than done. So let's take a look at how LCK wants to do this. Rapid swings out, gets one. But HTZ to take down two more players in the whole meantime. Shots! Flex trying to do that flex show once again. He almost had it last time. Brought it down to a 1v2 from a 1v5. But can you do it from a 1v4? To a 1v3 now.
And the answer is no. Jin's just going to snipe him in the back. And Lazarus, a couple of rounds in a row. Actually, the first time today they've been able to link a couple of rounds in a row up against LCK. So, feeling pretty good here from the Global Risk side. Looking much better to start off this second map. And now we're going to push into Hotel. Here is LCK trying to get a little bit more aggressive and not just allow Vise to push out and get value alongside of Jin over on this area of the map.
This time around, after multiple failed A hits, LCK might be interested in clearing out Hotel and take down B. Usually B is not easier to take than A, but at least once you're bomb planted, it's a lot easier to hold it down from a retake coming in. As Lazarus now running through their utils. This might just hint LCK for a go sign to go into Hotel. As you can see, Raffin being the in there. Spoxy will find the frag on the device, but gets traded out by Jin. Loon's now trying to hold this one down towards Catwalk, but he himself a little bit of a delay. Go back. It's already up in here. How did he get there? That was my question, but eventually HDZ was quick enough to take him out from the lobby. It's going to be 3-on-4, but HDZ is down pretty low. Timing a little bit off, but Madison quickly guns down too. Raffin goes down as well, so Lazarus finally showing some signs in life will pick up another round.
Yeah, looking pretty good. Last, group of rounds, just able to get them in a row. And LCK's aggression has really been taken away. As I say that, though, Zane going to hit a headshot at long range. Spoxy also wins that, well, it wasn't a duel, but he did snipe down Vise. And all of a sudden, that defense, that really strong hold they had over the Hotel is just gone because, well, the guys just get taken out. Now HDZ, he's getting pretty hot hands at this point in time, but he will be taking down Madison as well, putting up some big numbers, able to tie things up at this point. But LCK, they do push in with the bomb, and they should be able to get this planted on the A site. And you can see that now Lazarus looking to go for a full rotation all the way down towards long.
All the way down towards A long. It is 2-on-2 with Flex and Madison barely alive. Has an AWP to work with for Flex. I'm not sure if the double AWP could come in handy, but the timer has been ticked down to 20 seconds, and Loons and Madison has all the work to do. They have to rotate in towards long. Another bullet to Spoxy. 10 seconds. They will have to run it now. That's Hence's there, not theirs. Oh my gosh. Flex and Spoxy gets a kill each. And looks like LCK finally picks up a round.
Yeah, they were just way too slow with that retake. They tried to circle all the way over to long. It caught Spoxy a little bit off guard. They nearly took him down, but by the end of it all, they just kind of ran out of time, right? I mean, kind of caught there flat-footed and not able to pick up any kills as LCK, after planning it, just kind of stuck on the site and didn't go for any funny business. So that rotation did not help Lazarus. Skill is going to help Lazarus. They take down Spoxy already. And I thought maybe they were going to push into Vise afterwards, but not meant to be just yet. LCK, they say, okay, well, we lose Spoxy. Might not try our luck down this angle once again. You can see that with Vise, and the rounds look entirely different when Lazarus is able to hold down the hotel, and they can just stick 3-4 people over towards A. It just makes those holds so much more easy.
4v5, tough one for LCK to proceed with, but if Flex can just continue to find the openings here, even though Spoxy went down, Flex holding onto the actually might be the savior for LCK here. Spotted out are going to be the two players. The nades are going to tick away. Bit more health away from Flex. Only a minute left on the clock, and they might just send it in towards Hotel. Try to isolate the player that is holding it down. That seems to be Vise, but ever since last met, Vise was the only one showing some signs of life, trying to clutch and all that. So we'll have to wait and see what LCK wants to do. The C4, as you can see on the minimap, far left corner. Up top, the C4 has down from Hotel in towards middle. Only 40 seconds, and they have to get something going. The setups are out. This might be a mid to A hit, but instantly you can tell Lazarus will react to the utilities being thrown their way. He's going to be sending it back down towards B. Is going to be LCK. All right, 20 seconds. This might be a problem here.
Lazarus, no. I mean, you're making a rotation this late in the rounds. They're going to be ready for it. And they're going to have to push into many members of Lazarus. It's kind of working. 6 seconds. They got to plant it right now, and they should be able to with enough time here. And Raffin and Lionclaw just open up the site with a late rotation that looked a little bit iffy, but, well, just win a bunch of firefights, and even if they know you're coming, it's not going to matter. Very nicely done by LCK to pick up a third round.
Picking up the third round is going to be LCK. God, a 4v5 turned into a nightmare for Lazarus, even after having an opening frag onto Spoxy that last round. But coming into this round, the corner is going to be Loons. Finds one, good for one, but is eventually taken out. And Raffin as well will clear Hotel out by himself, taking Jin out from the lobby. Madison quick to rotate in. Can he hold this one down? And says no. It's going to be Lionclaw. 1v2 in a dream. He can find one more. He might just have it in his backpack to sneak in around for Lazarus.
But not looking very likely. He's not able to spot Spoxy up there. And he's just going to be shot through the window there. Raffin gets the rotation on him. And it was looking a little bit iffy, right? Lazarus, you know, they were getting a bunch of rounds in a row, but I really feel like this kind of change in strategy we're seeing called by Flex here is actually great. They're looking right down. They're winning a lot more of these firefights over at Hotel. They're sending more aggression, and again, they're just going to check straight into the of Flex and Spoxy over in that area, and that just makes it easy for LCK. If they get a couple of pickoffs, make it 3. Now it's 5v2. There's only Loons and Madison. Madison's gone. That was quick. As LCK just swarm the A site, and that's going to be another quick round going the way of LCK. 5-3. And I thought Lazarus potentially had something more in the tank, but LCK are just proving once again that they are the better team right now.
Last round onto the first half, and Lazarus will need to direly pick up this one. Sorry about that, but otherwise, gonna be a tough one. Going into the blacklist side on a map that you don't play all that often, besides scrims, probably. So this one's gonna get pretty weird for Lazarus if they fail to just hold on to the bomb sites for this one round. I don't even want to bash on the fact that they lost that 4v5 or 5v4. So let's see what they have it to take. What it takes for Lazarus to win one more round, that is.
Yeah, I think They found something, right? They were winning a lot of these duels at Hotel, but again, the second they begin to lose those and LCK gets a bit more aggressive and they up the tempo a bit, and Lazarus just show that, hey, they can't really match that level from LCK. That just makes it even more dire for them. As Vise in a very cheeky spot, the spray is, well, it's a spray, but it's not going to hit anything, or at least get any kills. Both Spoxy and Dezane are pretty low, but they're still alive, and everybody on the side of Lazarus is being taken down. Loons and HDZ, the couple that are left, and both Dezane and Spoxy still very low, but still very alive at this point in time. They can get this plant down on B for free if they'd like. Spoxy trying to hold this long angle, but Loons has snuck into the Hotel. He's going to take down Spoxy and gives them a chance.
Barely alive is going to be the Zane. And funny thing is, Loons and HTZ both have a nade. I'm going to do my parlay here, and hopefully the nades hit. Loons going to pop in. Is it going to be good? No, it's not. Lion Claw down half, 24 seconds, and taking the rotation as came in from HTZ, going for the pistol too. Oh my gosh, Lion Claw, he is so damn good. Gets the quick headshot. Looks like the first half is going to be headed towards LCK 6-3 half. And Lazarus is now in some deep trouble. They want to climb out from the map deficit they have. They lost compound against 10-3, so yeah, going into their blacklist side of Eagle Eye, I am not exactly sure how they want to play this one out.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it. It's written all over their faces. It's not a good feel, especially, it's not even like a full sweep. It's like they gave themselves hope, right? They started winning rounds at the beginning of that. Their GR side was feeling great. And then LCK just rolled over them again. LCK, they're feeling great. Everybody over here is all smiles, very comfortable, you know, not a lot of stress being shown. And I'm sure for Loons, he just feels like there's still a lot of work to do, but unfortunately, this is where you got to get the work done. This is where you have to win if you want to make it into Grand Finals. And LCK is a tough opponent, but this is the level that you're going to be dealing with in Grand Finals at the end of the day, so
you would have to play.
You gotta reach it
at your top level. Now switching sides, 6-3. As a quick reminder, LCK won a double score that of Lazarus. What if Lazarus decides to hit Hotel fast on the very first round, picks up one, making 6-4?
I think they should.
Right after that, LCK just continues to counter rush back.
I think if Lazarus, they play kind of Lazarus style, calm, cool, collected, executes and stuff like that, it's going to be very predictable. And I think on a map like Eagle Eye, you know, if it's really clean, it can work, sure. But I feel like LCK will just be very ready for that. So I think throwing a curveball, you're very far behind. I think this might be an opportunity for Loons to say, hey, let's throw some caution to the wind. What we're doing so far isn't working. Let's just kind of run at them and see what works, because they were winning some of those firefights in Hotel. Maybe just try to force some more.
But I don't know, like, so what happens is the players on the side of Lazarus, they're able to shine round after round, but the problem is they can't juice in and clutch in that round win at the end of the day. Sure, you can pick up 2 kills, you can pick up 3 kills by yourself, but your team still loses the round, and that's that little gap, a little difference that kind of switches and makes that gap between your team and the enemy team to have that round score of 6-3. Let's see if this current technical break allows Lazarus a bit more time to discuss about their tactics and, you know, switch up their gears and bounce back to take it to port. Should be a better map for them to play than Eagle Eye.
Yeah, I mean, it's I don't feel like it would be a good map, but you're right, it would be a better map. So you gotta believe in that and hope that they can make it there. But not looking so good at this point in time, as LCK still very much in control of this matchup so far. And Lazarus moving over to the blacklist side. Generally not their stronger side. So let's see what they have prepared. You know, I said I wanted to see a bit more aggression, like you were potentially saying they could go for, but at this point in time, we're just seeing Lazarus go for a spread out and probably go for an execute here. And just a little bit of damage onto Lion Claw already.
All of a sudden, Lazarus playing with a lot of patience. But the patience does not come the bridge here as Jin gets taken up by Flex, peeking out a little too wide. I think his tip of his shoulder got peeked out. Flex gets a double now. As Vise had absolutely no idea Flex was hopping in. Imagine Lun's going down, and as I say that, Flex is farming the lobby by himself. Rapid swings out. It goes down, but doesn't matter. It's going to be a 4v2.
Yeah, keep in mind, I mean, Flex, he just kind of ran at them. And Vice did not hear that. And Flex was able to win with a pistol and upgrade and then win with an AK. And essentially just roll over everybody outside of Hotel. And that's going to be 7-3 now in favor of LCK. It feels like, yeah, that reaction from Anderson kind of says it all. It's just a bit of, yeah, I don't, they don't really feel like they have the answer today. I hope to be proven wrong, but LCK, once again, they're just playing like madman, especially Flex, man. All right, just going insane. And, like, what can't this man do?
I mean, it's probably easier to ask, what can this man do? Everything. As he just continues to farm kill after kill. Imagine he landed that shot. Oh, eventually went down to the scope, watch off the Lion Claw. Flex bought enough time for a Lion Claw to go on top of the bridge to find one more frag. In return, Loon's down half, and HDZ with 2v4 and a Dream. The run out may as well just be similar to that of the last round. However, this time they do have a bit more time and a bit more room to work with. As the last round there was not enough time. This one goes down in wonky place. HDZ gets one. Rapid swings out though, gets one kill. Some way, somehow. LCK just asserting dominance over Lazarus 8-3.
Yeah, this is the Flex MVP highlight reel. Given that. It's not actually, but it's probably going to be included when he wins MVP and we talk with him again. I mean, that's what it's feeling like right now. Vines, he's had enough. He's just running at them, and again, I don't blame him. Just challenge them. Let's see. Let's see if they can match the pace. And so far, I mean, this is one of the rounds where Lazarus is able to get a lead. And take a look at that. HCZ lining up a kill himself. Dzane and Flex. A couple of guys that have had some big days today are still alive, but again, this is the best round we've seen from Lazarus here from the Blacklist side. In goes Dzane, but it's a trade. And now Flex against 3. Nice hop down.
If anyone needs to clutch this one, it's got to be Flex. 1v2. Down very low, but if he gets one hit done. Loons peeks out, gets the kill finally. And Lazarus is able to sneak in one more round before LCK reaches the map point and the match point.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, if I'm Lazarus, I don't even care if it's predictable. That's the one round that worked. I'm running down mid, and that, you know, they are. So props to them. 2 guys come in, and unfortunately for them, it's not going to work this time. And take a look at this angle as well. From Raffin, it's just insane. Gets in behind them and is able to shut down the push before it even begins. Now Loons, 1v3. Raining down are the grenades. He's got 1 health, literally. 1 pistol shot will get the job done. And all of a sudden, LCK are on match points here. It's 9-4 in the second map. Their choice of Eagle Eye, and they're looking to close it out here.
Like you said, Valdez, 9-4 is going to be the score here. It's barely going down. Lion Claw is going to swing up to the bridge. We'll find frag onto Jin. 4v5 now. Lazarus trying to clear out B in desperation. Loon swings and gets 1. Wasn't quite there to find the second. Equalize back down to 3-on-3. Dzane down very low as well. Lion Claw now thinking about swinging out a little white. Spoxy being contested out towards the bomb site as well. Spots HDZ. Misses the initial off shot. Doesn't matter, he does find the second one. For a third leg, swings out from the backside, the flank is on point. Spoxy as well will find a double kill. And LCK is going to close out the first series of the day 2 in 2-0. Pretty swift as well, 10-3, 10-4. And LCK is going to mark the #1 place in their groups with 2 win series in their pockets.
Yeah, at this point, LCK with a performance like that, just so dominant, and the fact that they're already 2-0, even if they lost their final match, which is not very likely, by the way, they're almost definitely going to playoffs. At this point, you can almost write their name in a performance like this. We're going to take a look at the highlights from map 2 right now. Well, there you have it, 2-0 on the match, 10-4 on map 2. And this time it's Flex, just puts the team back on his back and says, all right, I can do more than IGL. He picks up 1.3, essentially, KR, kills per round. And yeah, I mean, expected result here on Eagle Eye. LCK very strong on this map. Lazarus not able to keep up.
Well, as like you mentioned, the match result is going to be 2-0. Given to LCK, 10-3 on Compound, which was seemingly Lazarus' map pick, completely just snatched away in their hands. Eagle Eye 2.0, 10-4. Let's go take a look at the MVP of the whole match. Looks like it's going to be the Zay, 2.17. Juicy numbers out there for him. So, compared to yesterday, he is more than online, I would say. I would say that for sure.
Yeah, I mean, this Compound was a thing of beauty. We're going to take a look at his highlights right now. The guy was insane today, especially on that first map, which is where a lot of those MVP shots were taken. And it was a relatively quick match. But let's hear from the man right now here in the MVP interview. Congratulations on the win today.
Hello, guys.
How's it going? How do you guys feel after that very dominant victory over Lazarus? You guys look in great form today. How does it feel?
We are feeling very good. Yesterday was a bit unlucky for us. We couldn't perform good, like normal. But today we are feeling very good, and we beat Lazarus. Like we just smashed.
So now that you have won 2 series in a row, so you got 2-0 on your scoreboard, this probably marks your spot in the playoffs. Besides 3BL, who would be the other 2 teams you think would make it out of the group stages?
I think it's gonna be GV and unKnights. GV and unKnights for sure.
Yeah, that does make sense. So you guys are one of the favorites, obviously, for taking playoffs, and we asked Flex about this yesterday. But what is your final goal, individually and as a team, for you guys this year? Do you want to just take down regional finals, or how far do you want to go in the grand finals if you guys do qualify?
Yeah, first goal for us we need to win the regional finals first. Then when we go to CFS, we need to make top 4. This is our goal.
Well, you guys are playing fantastically so far, and from what I can see, I think you guys definitely have a good shot of doing exactly that. So congratulations on the win once today, the smashing victory 2-0 design, and thank you for the interview.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, he was kind of insane today. That compound, man, that kind of blew my mind. Nearly 5 KD on that first map, but first match already done. Just like that, as you mentioned, they kind of smashed it. Didn't take very long. 10-3, 10-4, and that's it for the first one. So, guys, we are going to take a quick commercial break, and we are going to come back with the second match of today, which is going to be SSV up against GV eSports. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All gamers, you just can't let this happen. It's happened 3-all. impossible all game, and you just can't let this happen. It's happened for 3 on. Impossible all game, and you just can't let this happen. It's happened for 3 on.
Okay, nice shot from Michael once again, and man, he's made a lot of good connections on this, but now you just got down to 2 players. Oh man,
and all of them are. A bit of a change up here though, I will say. However, they don't expect the flank. Mercs looks for 3, gets 3 as well. You know, surely there's a weekend better spent. Or on the other side, of course, it's where Panel Player 2 knows what's going to happen. Oh, not exactly the easiest thing in the world, that's for sure, but there's a 1-for-1. Make that bone, getting another. Not bad. We were talking about the 6-3. You might just get it here as well. Still a 2 versus 3 in favor of Showtime. Oh, make that 1 versus 3. All down to Josh. He's doing damage, sure, but this is tough. He's low. Why, but Dizzy White will get that kill. Looking for more as well. Lewis up close, spamming. Gonna get a couple. All right. Maybe with a chance to work with. Time is ticking there, 15 seconds. Don't have a lot of it to work with. Brando gets that down. Close right. So does Hunt. Oh my gosh, all down to 1. All down to Famous. If anybody can clutch it up, it would be him with the stick in the defuse. The stick in the defuse. Michael gonna get on timing. Oh my god.
No, because he's gonna get a little bit overwhelmed here, Josh, but at least he finds himself 1. But look at Michael. He's just mowing him down, looking for a triple. Yeah, why not? He's just going to take him out. Be able to come clutch into this, and oh, this over peak. Oh, this over peak. Oh, he misses the shot, but he's not going to expect this player above him. Surely not. All of a sudden, it looks like he has a bit of a spidey sense, but no, now he's about to be a dead man. Unless we see Kai's, unless he over peaks himself. Oh, dear God, Kai's, what are you doing?
Play it, but it will allow them now to kind of take the site and maybe try and work with it. Kai's going to try and come up close. He'll get caught. So will Hunt. And 1 by 1, they're just getting picked off here. Like dominoes, they're dropping.
Really pull off on this. They don't want to go for the fight, but this is a really smart play because, again, they have the number advantage. They're just going to turtle up, and it's just a slaughterhouse in here. And the resurrection of them, I have no idea, but not looking good. When Alvin's hitting shots like that, Alvin's just popping off. Alvin's finding himself a double. Make it a triple. Why not?
Impossible all game, and you just can't let this happen. It's happened for 3 on.
Yeah, with 20 seconds remaining too, so again, right down to the 2v2 situation. That time is ticking here. You got to get going, and beautiful shots here.
Very least, maybe a sign of things to come. Oh, what? Double from Gofrey. And Gofrey's had a real nice couple of moments, and he might be able to add a little bit more. 1, but for 2. Oh, he's gonna get it. Gofrey.
They're in a deficit by 3, so the beginning, they'll find this opening duel, but can they find the second? Yes, they will. The 1.22, a 1.18. Now we're starting to see everybody contributing. This is what I always, really talk about. Like this right here, the double kill.
Couple of taps around that corner. Again, a little awkward, but there's space to work with GZ. Why? Famous Brando all combining. That is a shutdown, a massacre in the... A bit of a move. Time is of the essence. And I said, nice shot for him. Parked up for a second. As Michael going to try and support as well. And they're both combining. Those double snipers are doing real good.
Hello and welcome back. We're here at the regional finals for Eumena for CFS 2024. Still Valdez with bench, and we just had our first match. That was very quick. Lazarus kind of got smoked there by LCK, who seemed to be very much on form today. And now we're going to be moving on to SSV Clan up against GV eSports. Expectations for this one, bench?
I would expect a 2-0. Not going to lie, SSV does need to pick up a bit more momentum. The games they played yesterday, sure, the outcome was obviously 2-0, but they definitely showed the chances of improving and also has the room to improve as well. So we'll have to wait and see if that one day helped them out to have a better performance in day number 2. Let's go take a look at the contenders. It's going to be SSV.
Here's SSV coming in, and it's definitely the underdogs in this matchup. They were able to at least challenge, who was it yesterday? 3BL, just a little bit. They were able to get a couple of rounds here and there, and to be honest, I mean, that's difficult against 3BL. So we'll see if they can pull off a little bit more. Whereas GV eSports, of course, were able to take the victory over Anubis, feeling pretty good about that. And Zane just said that he expects GV to join them in the playoffs.
Yeah, for SSV, GV is not an easy opponent to take down as well, so might need to see some more signs of life in the team, but Raging definitely smiling here. Maybe hints to us that they are ready to take down GV. Ooh, that was almost a surprise turn for a quick wave. Let's go take a look at the stats for this team.
Let's take a look at some of the stats. This is from this tournament, and honestly, going up against 3BL, not going to look too good, just because, again, it's one best of 3 where these stats are coming from, so that best of 3 not looking so great, but we'll hope that they, for their sake, can turn things around up against GV eSports.
GV had a pretty good day yesterday, taking down Anubis. Definitely gotta give a lot of credit to Awesome, and Creeds as well. Can't miss out 7-2, but I feel like a lot of heavyweights has been pulled up by Creeds and Awesome. These two players divided between each other. Definitely gotta compliment that for sure. But coming down to day number 2, I feel like GV has revealed a lot of their tactics on day 1 just to take down Anubis. So let's see if SSV has studied all that and now really used it against GV and hopefully take a map point away from them. But we'll have to wait and see. Snow's just casually going to be going for his cup of coffee, like us casters always do.
Oh yeah, especially for these broadcasts. Got to get those coffees in, and you got to be up and focused in your CrossFire Pro match that these guys are playing in, so makes a lot of sense. FaZe, looks like he's practicing. He's deep in the tank, making sure he's ready, warmed up for this match.
And a sneak peek through his glasses, right?
Yeah.
The reflections.
Exactly. Good numbers, as they did win in that match. I believe it was 2-0 in that matchup against Anubis, although it was a little bit closer than some of our other maps we've seen.
Yeah, let's go take a look at the key players, though, for these two teams. SSV, that's going to be real. He has been switching between the rifle and the AWM to put out the numbers that he's got up there. It's going to be Creeds from GV eSports to be up there. He was lifting a lot of the heavy weights. So let's see if these two players are able to carry their team into victory and move into the playoffs, as day number 2 is the most important day, I feel like, when it comes to group stages of CFS. Let's go take a look at their map ban picks. This is going to decide the fate.
Chance for Mexico. It's not going to happen. So base.
Yep.
First pick for SSV. Compound second pick here. Well, first pick for GV, I guess. And then Black Widow is left over. So kind of makes sense. I mean, based on the teams we have here, that we do get a map ban pick that looks a little bit like this.
It looks like we're ready to go into the first map of match number 2 of the day. SSV versus GV eSports, and GV eSports versus SSV. Sure, Seven is a longtime veteran, but on SSV as well, we also have some familiar names as well. Looks like experience-wise, these two teams go toe-to-toe. So it really just comes down to who's got the better gunplay, who's got the better team play built in their system to deliver everything that you have practiced so far in the screams in the actual match of CFS 2024 path. Eumena regional finals here. So we are going to be shooting it right into the game. Let's go. Round number 1. The gong has rang.
And right away, FaZe goes up into that vent. Take a look at this. SSV not wasting any time. They're running down the A stairs. A nice aggressive push on sub basic classic, but it is not working out so far, as it's merely a flawless one. 4 members get taken down, and then eventually, finally, Snox gets taken out. But at the end of the day, 1-0 GV. So nice, fast maneuver. Like the idea, but it does not work out.
And Snox played it pretty smart too. He did not touch himself by mistake. Okay, machine pushing me out. We'll deliver that Snox played later on. He's now trying to do some damage. Now he has to duck and shuttle. Otherwise, he will be a dead meat at any moment. But luckily enough for him, he has more room to maneuver. And all that meantime, Creeds is going to find the frag onto Robin. Kanga now all tucked up in deep mid. Let's see if he has some angles to play. He's flying. Creeds and FaZe down super low, but so is Real. It goes down Real. We're in the spray through the smoke. Creeds is smoking SSV right now. And then all that leaves Rain all alone on a 1v4, as Creeds is still alive with 1 HP.
Yeah, still counts. Still in the lobby. Maybe not feeling too good, but that's fine. A lot of work to be done here from Rigid. He's got to run through multiple members. He's going to get a couple of kills. I mean, he's still on 16 health here. And if you're GV right now on Global Risk, all you got to do is defend the bomb and try to double peek him. But that can be a little bit more difficult when you have this guy Creeds here with 1 health.
Rain could possibly bring this down to a 1-on-1 without aim dueling. He still it doesn't matter, as 7 will quickly find the frag, as GV will start leading out 2-0. And SSV has called for the tactical timeout. That was quick. Great timing, I would say. If you lose 2 in a row in your own map, might as well as use it before it's too late. A, not only to discuss your stress, but B, but also to put the brake to the momentum your enemy team is building.
Yeah, I don't mind that. It seems like Awesome is is kind of enjoying it a little bit. He's like, wow, that was quick with the timeout. And surely here on the side of SSV, Kanga's just going to be like, well, this isn't what we practiced. They were getting very aggressive. I thought if you're going to go that aggressively, you know, that should have been kind of the strategy from the beginning. So I'm a little bit surprised to see the timeout come out this quickly. But because it was so very one-sided in the two rounds we had, I suppose it makes sense to kind of calm everybody down and be like, hey guys, this ain't it. Let's try to do a little bit better in the following rounds here. But for GV, got to be feeling pretty comfy at this point.
Definitely should be relaxed if you're a GV fan that they have picked up 2 in a row, only to find the third any moment soon here. So we're gonna have about 10 seconds left onto the timeout here, and we should be flawlessly moving into the game any moment soon. But for SSV, the first round, sure, it was a fast rush. There's not a lot to talk about that round. But going to round number 2, I feel like the mistakes and the missteps they had were mostly in maneuvering your lurking players, because they called in for support a little too early, and he got caught with his pants down almost in the rotation, trying to leave from his lurking position. So we need to wait for SSV to devise a better rotation plan, because right now it's not working out. And for GV, they are, like you said, pretty comfy. They're kind of relaxed, doing some backflips if they pick up more rounds, and just close this round 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, they're definitely the favorites coming up against SSV. SSV, the big-time challenger, pretty much against anyone they play, right? The fact that they make it through Open League. Yes, they have some players that have been around for a bit, but they're, I'd say overall, they have the least results in terms of the teams they're facing against, comparatively, of course. So, at the end of the day, they have a lot of work to do here. And so far, we haven't seen too much of it. GV with a good start. SSV looking to push in towards B. We saw Snare yesterday, man. He was just running through lockers, dodging bullets, and getting the snipe off onto where 7 is. But that's not going to happen this time, as they're trying to push 7 out of his position, and that's not going to work.
Man, 7's been in the game for a long time, I can tell, because he didn't fire on the first guy, but took down the second guy crossing stuff. Gotta feel the time coming in, but doesn't matter. The quick scope's gonna take down Rain. As I say that, I should recollect some of my sayings back into my mouth, I guess. Down 2 members is going to be SSV, and 5-on-3. Still having some inches down towards B. We have Real kind of on the rotation to check out, test the water out towards A. Tosses a smoke up towards vents. And this may allow Snox enough room to start peeking out a little bit wide, as there's a smoke on top of the staircase as well. In the process, Awesome goes down as Kanga and Real will find a piece each. Equals 3-on-3, and Kanga going for the second kill of his own. Almost spots 7 as well. Creed's down very low, but not afraid. He's going to swing the corner once again. Creed's big maneuver, gets on top of Evan, almost takes on Kanga, and 7 moves that shot. All of a sudden, 20 seconds remaining. SSV has to bring the C4 into B. They cannot go A.
I mean, they're certainly taking their time with it. They're trying to wait for GV to turn around, but GV do not turn around. They're ready for this push. There's 5 seconds. Literally, they got to get in and plant it right away. As not that they will let them plant it, but they've got 2 guys right there. And that's going to be the end of that round. It's now 3-0 here to GV. And that round looked relatively controlled from GV. That was the closest round we've had so far. And just kind of shows you what we're looking at in terms of this match so far. Here comes GV now pushing out onto the A road, trying to challenge Real. Not very clean at the end of the day. A lot of damage done. Raging pretty low himself. But now Creeds is right here down the stairs. Everybody on GV is stacked in A. And so SSV might be reconsidering going in that direction.
This is why they're rotating out towards B. But we got that double sub coming out from FaZe and 7, so they can provide the long-range dual ability. Going in vents, though, this might come in handy once the two players with the C4 spring out towards B and 7 getting caught off guard. But it looks like 7 gets to live another day. Nate is not going to find much value either. All of a sudden, GV having some sort of what is happening, having some sense of it, is going to send another player out from middle and play closer towards the B bomb site, leaving Crease as the anchor. He's almost catches that shot. However, it ends up missing. SSV's going to continue to play with time, and Rain will take down 7 at the end of the day. And look at Kanga's position. He's so tough in, but Creed spots him out. 1v3 now. Kanga with the duel, and yes, he does. It looks like SSV will find their very first after losing 3 in a row.
It was a nice aggressive idea from GV, but it doesn't really pay off. They lose the firefight in A road, and then after that, SSV were just able to back off and kind of send out the tendrils in every different way. One guy in vents, one in the hallway, and the timing of their push eventually on the B was very nice. The smoke here, not great. FaZe saw him all the way. Israel was just trying to run in there and having a more passive position from the computers trying to hold down A. And there is nobody on the A site for GV, but they're up a man. SSV, though, should be able to get this free plant onto the A site. When I say free, they are down a guy. We'll see if they can hold it from here.
Let's see if they're able to do so. 30 seconds remaining. Nades are raining on top of SSV. Bunch of flashes and nades. 7 trying to lead the charge in here. Gets gunned down through the smoke. Stops now, leads the charge. The second entry fragger here gets 1. Avin swings forwards and takes him down. Kanga finds a huge double kill to hold this one down. FaZe now turns it down to a 1v1, but at the end of the day, well, it's going to be SSV to pick up that round. So we 3-on-2.
Yeah, a wild round there at the end. I mean, they just had to push into A right down the stairs in the face of SSV. It always gets kind of crazy when there's a lot of members left with the bomb planted, especially on this map of South Base. Just had to charge on in and hope you win it. And SSV, as you mentioned, Kanga, he really just, he went lights out mode there. And same setup here, Real's just gonna hop through, and I mean, this is exactly how they won the last round, so I don't blame SSV for trying to go for it again, but GV, same setup from TR this time, though. FaZe is gonna get another bonus kill.
And GV's got 4 frag grenades. They can stack it like Kanga here. Could go down any moment soon if any of the potatoes land, but Dane will find a quick shot onto FaZe. There we go, Kanga down, 2v4. This is gonna be a tougher hold for SSV. 7 goes in from staircase, gets knocked out. Awesome, clears out the bomb site. 8 seconds is gonna be plenty for GV to get the defuse. It's gonna be a 4-on-2 for the scoreline. Double score, 3 rounds left remaining onto the board here.
Yeah, you see that SSV behind a couple of rounds, but I do like the fast pace that they're playing with. I think this is definitely one of the ways you can win on sub-base. Unfortunately for them, not going quite as they have planned so far. Going to pick up, you know, at least 3 more rounds is what you would like to see from the Blacklist side of this one. This time, Real is trying to push through the vents. They did go for the same fast push onto A twice in a row, so trying to mix it up now with a little bit more calculated play, I suppose you could say. As Real is going to hop down, 7 looks like he has not spotted him just yet.
I mean, GV expects SSV to play slow. That's why they are playing default, not stacking a bomb site, but awesome now, soon to be contested. As SSV exits down, and soon as Rain is low. Real returns the favor of a double kill of his own. Awesome, going down. FaZe will find a frame onto Kanga, 1v2. As the C4 now starts rotating in towards the B bomb site. Chasing right behind the back is going to be FaZe. think Real has an idea that there's a player coming right behind them. They might even opt to go towards A, but no, they're going to get the bomb planted on towards the B bomb site. 37 seconds and ticking, and the game of cat and mouse should end any moment here. FaZe trying to, but he will be taken down to super low HP. Not sure if he has it. 1 HP and a dream. Gets one off shot. Can he get the second? Real trying his best, and the pistol play is superior from the side of FaZe. And they're going to be able to get the bomb defused. And somehow, GV is going to sneak in one more round.
Yeah, that's going to be one of those rounds that SSV wants back, but FaZe with 1 health, able to clutch it against 2 people. You don't see that every day. But if you're going to see it, FaZe is one of those guys that can pull it off, and he's having a fantastic map so far. Really putting up the big numbers. So gotta hand it to him. But man, SSV looked like they were getting close. The difference between 5-2 and 4-3 is pretty massive at this point. So pretty critical round that goes once again in GV's favor. And again, this is SSV's map pick, right? They hoping for a little bit more. Maybe not as comfortable on the blacklist side, but so far not quite able to be very consistent in this one. A lot of close rounds that they have been able to take down. Here's a stack in Machine Room. 7 can spot this. And there's more where that came from as they do charge on him. But they don't go with the second guy, which is FaZe, who has an AK and is going to be able to lock it down.
Down 3 players is going to be SSV, and down 5 rounds under 5 rounds deep. Make that 6 almost. Dane holding on to the C4 outside of A long and sharing the room and the corner is going to be awesome. So the moment Dane gets caught this round is going to be pretty tough for SSV to win. And goes into vents, drops down, and might go for the heaven play, but unlucky for him. Nobody's playing side. Awesome takes down Dane, and the information that the C4 is down. Outside of A long is given. Creeds has no intention to duel this one, or is he just gonna go for it? Nope, he does not. And falls back into the open arms of Awesome to provide support.
Yeah, I mean, they know exactly where the bomb is, as Avin's gonna have an angle here, actually. In the computer room, they didn't know exactly where he was, even though they knew, about 5 seconds ago. And now Avin's gonna charge into the rope, and there's 2 guys stacked this time from GV, not gonna make the same mistake. And they lock it down. So 6 rounds already over to GV. And once again, we expected GV to be the favorites in this one, but this is quite a dominant start from them as FaZe. We are going to see him with the shotgun once again. Creed's finally going to put up some numbers here, picks up a couple of kills, and really just takes the wind out of the sails of that push. It's awesome. Now also going to push on here, but FaZe coming in from behind. Huge damage with that shotgun. And man, they're just getting totally clamped down here. All of them going to get wiped up as it's 7-2 in favor of GV.
Didn't expect FaZe to go for the shotgun. I mean, we've seen them use it yesterday on the same map in Vent. That day, it did not pay off any dividends, but, well, I guess it works out today against SSV, then might as well go for it again. 7-2, though, first half. SSV finally going into the global risk side, but with only 2 lives. It's going to be a tough one to clutch back, I guess. But in CrossFire, anything could happen. So we need to just wait and see what happens.
Yeah, I think that SSV not looking very comfortable from that blacklist side. They were trying to rush down the stairs into that A area very often, but the issue with this, the sub-base selection, GV looking very comfortable on this map, and I kind of expected that, We have seen them do fairly well on this map many a time, and so this gambit not really paying off for SSV to start off. Of course, did see them playing yesterday, and we're just going to probably get the replay here. You don't get to see this every day, the shotgun in A. As meanwhile, in live, we did just have Awesome take down Real, and only FaZe took some damage. So once again, GV in the driver's seat, starting off in the second half.
Real just got tapped out with a quick shoulder peek by Awesome. So unfortunately, it just continues for the side of SSV. Now remember, they have to hold on to bomb sites. Otherwise, it will be soon to a map point for the side of GV. Minute 45 seconds remaining onto the clock. Dane holding on to an AWM. Was looking out towards B connector, and now we're positioning down towards middle. FaZe is going to be looking at the same direction in the general angle. Possibly dueling Dane any moment soon here. However, the smoke there being put out is going to delay the duel from happening. Just about a minute left on the clock. GV wants to gather themselves outside of a long. We do have Kanga holding on to the bomb site with the possible support from Rain. The flashes are out, the setups are out, but GV is not forcing the issue. Rather, using the clock to rotate out towards mid, and in the process, 7 takes down Kanga, pushing out a little too wide from A. Rain now in bomb site getting contested. Does he realize the bomb is going elsewhere? Doesn't matter at the end of the day. Creed will take him out. Sure, take that any day.
Sure, they say. You know, a little bonus kill. Oven's trying to do what he can do. I mean, he's got to go 1v5 through smoke. Bomb's already planted. The spray's coming down here from Creeds. Just trying to put it into this round as fast as possible. Instead, FaZe will say, no, I will take that kill. It is mine, after all. 8-2 from the side of GV. And once again, a lot of the early firefights just going heavily in GV's favor. We're not really seeing a lot of strategic play in this game, just because it's very straightforward 1v1 fight wins from GV, so we don't get to see a lot of depth. Dane is able to snipe 1, and he picks up 2, but eventually he does get traded out, and the rest of his team is already dead. As that leaves only Kanga. This time GV, they're not wasting any time. They just run on in. They say, I see you, LCK, with your 10-3 victory. How about a 10-2 for us? Might happen here if SSV cannot get back on the horse.
Gets 1. 9 and 8 bullets will cut it. As GV now picks up the map point. Some way, somehow, GV looking to steal the map away from SSV. Not exactly sure how SSV wants to play the remainder of this round out. It's going to be playing the same default position once again. GV. Wolf just got the chase. They will start. They will gather outside of middle once again. They might just rush once the smokes dissipate.
Yeah, you know, I feel like that's kind of the theme of this match right now. It's kind of the vibe, rather. They're just kind of sending it. They're winning all their firefights. SSV have not put up a challenge. They have not put up a fight against GV right now. And, you know, some smokes in the face, but GV will not be deterred. Kanga trying to push up the stairs. Might have seen FaZe, but FaZe is long gone. They're behind him now. They're in A already. And you see SSV, the rest of the players are over on B. They're not even in time for this rotation. And the plant as FaZe going to get one. Snox takes Kanga. Dane and Oven are kind of just left here. Not really sure what to do.
Not sure what to do. Dane, the last one alive, gets one rush. And that will be the 10th round being picked by GV. Sure, LCK, you take 10-3. We'll take 10-2 against SSV. As Subbase, which was seemingly SSV Clan's map pick, will be put in the scoreboard for GV eSports.
Yeah, and I mean, GV kind of feeling like LCK, right? I mean, GV looked good yesterday. They had to go up against Anubis. They got pushed to a golden round, and you know, they were good, but today they look great. And let's take another look at the highlights. this is the summary of that match. You just saw, again, another bunch of the highlights, but FaZe putting up big numbers, and the rest of the team, honestly, everybody pulling their weight. Was a very one-sided bout here. A couple of rounds did go over to SSB for a moment, as they were pretty aggressively pushing early on, especially from their Blacklist side, but after that, GV locked it down, and they proved that there's a difference between teams that had to qualify to get here and teams that just made it through based on points. GV definitely proving they're the favorites in this match.
So it looks like we are ready to get into set 2. Compound. Subbase closed out in GV's favor. Huge favor, even 10-2. I think this is the first map of the whole tournament to have a 10-2.
Yeah.
And now we move into Compound, which is GV's map pick. I'm scared to see a 10-1 at this point.
You know, that would be one step further. And then, the only one better, obviously, would be 10-0, which rarely happens. I think I've cast one of them.
I haven't had a chance to cast 10-0 in my 3 years of CrossFire, so...
Yeah. I mean, it barely ever happens. It's extremely rare. And at this point, I'm not really expecting it. I think SSV are a good enough team to put up some rounds, even here on Compound, which is a map that, GV did select. And they are very strong on this map. I'm just looking for the stats to be a little bit more specific, but yeah, GV, I mean, they come into this one, they look great on sub-base, as you would also expect, but here their choice of Compound, they were 6-5 over the course of West, and just good round score in general from their matches, so just a map rather that they are confident on, as Real is going to line up 7 to start off the match.
Might just go for the window peek once again. Not sure if that's going to pay off dividends, as we've seen GV swing left and right. Snox is thinking about pushing the door, forcing the issue, and he does get the kill. Rain gets caught with his pants down, but he's going to swing out with one. And the second kill as well, somehow, with the support flashbang with his teammates. All down to the ends of FaZe. And awesome. And a 2v4. The C4 is deep down in servers. So this might be a tough one to ask. And the potato is going to explode right under Awesome's feet. Take him down to 28 HP to make things tougher for the side of GV.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much impossible for them. I mean, if this were an A site or whatever, maybe you've got a decent shot. But 2v4, already taking a bunch of damage, has Awesome. And the bombs and servers. One tap there onto Awesome, gets the job done. FaZe, we have seen a 1v4 today, but we're not going to see it again just yet. As SV starts off strong here on Compound. Real holds it down at B main and Pillars, and then eventually the team is able to rotate over and stop the follow-up push from GV.
FaZe gets boosted, checking out mid. Doesn't spot anybody. However, after some failed take, I don't even want to call it a failed take, it's more like SSV just outgunned GV in the process of taking B down. Real almost gets Awesome. So this man, last round was deep out on B office, and now he's out on A long, so he's playing with the map, the whole map almost, being the midfielder for his team. Creed's now thinking about going in towards office, but last round, he remembers Real was aiming that spot. However, that through the windows will get one pick, but Awesome was ready to get the refrag. So Avin tries to hold down servers by himself. The reinforcements are coming in from Kanga, but that's not fast enough. We'll take over towards middle as it gets dropped in a connector. And Creed's not sure exactly how GV wants to play this one out. Minute left at the clock, more than plenty of time, as we've seen so many Blacklist sided teams playing locked down to about 10-second mark, and being quick is going to be FaZe as well. Quick scoping Real out from the lobby. Ooh, would have been the second one too, but Dino was just a little bit better on this one. will find the refrag back onto FaZe, and C4 now will rotate in towards the B bomb site.
Yeah, I don't mind this choice from GV. I mean, FaZe did his job. Yes, he gets traded out, but they spot that Dane is on A, and don't necessarily have to charge into him. Just avoid him, go B, get a smoke over the top, a flash on in. Oven's totally flashed out. Makanga is able to help out a little bit, and oh yeah, that one firefight was really gonna determine what was gonna happen here. Unless Dane gets in, that's a nice little shot with the pistol. One more would do it, but he's got to reload. And Awesome does get the job done. GV, it's a bit more difficult for them here on compounds, but they do get across the line with their first round win.
Had he had one more bullet in the chamber, may have found the second round for SSV. However, wasn't the case in round number 2. This time, FaZe is going to go for the M4 instead of an AWM. May hint to us a quick aggression down towards the bomb site, and this time it's going to be A with a 3-2 split out towards middle. Lead the charge. It's going to be 7, followed up by Snox and Creeds. The 3 riflers are going to go for it. He's now trying to go link to the side. Gets 1. 7 will clear the bomb site down. It's going to be a 4-on-3, and Awesome's going to be tucked up well up in heaven. And SSV, if they don't realize his position, this could go all wrong for their second round.
Yeah, it's a very nice strategy there. Everybody rushing in with mostly M4s, a couple AKs. You just try to pinch from long and from mid, and now rest of the retake trying to come in, but it's an easy cleanup for GV as they already had control of the site. So a nice call there from 7 to get an aggressive play on, especially after a couple of rounds that were much more muted, much more passive, execution-based. This time it's just, okay, we're rushing into A, we're going to pinch from mid, and we're going to take them down, especially after identifying that Dane was playing A in the round before.
That is true. Now 7 and double pillars trying to hold this one down. Will be able to find not much of a value. Eventually, Real gets to back out as well. So was Rain without taking much damage. After testing the water out towards B, looks like GV is looking to do a typical, or not typical, but rather a default instead of out towards mid. Usually what teams would do is set out 2 smokes, one by A connector and one by B connector, and just clear out deep middle and go from there. And it looks like they're just gonna send it. Where is gonna be up the choice? Is it A or is it B? They're gonna go to the global risk spawn and go out towards A in the process. They're gonna drop a lot of members. Doesn't matter. Creeds is gonna find the refrag back onto Oven, equalizing it back down to 3-on-3. However, they do allow Awesome to be deep in the spawn. And if this goes, if this happens to be an A split, GV might drop more players, as there are 2 players from SSV holding onto the bomb site.
Yeah, I feel like the call here should be to head B. I mean, you were able to clear out spawn. You have total control of that. You know that the one guy that was playing close. I just, maybe it's just the information that we have. They don't quite have the same amount, and they're just going to go straight into A. Nice grenade kill there onto Kanga. But Dane is now being swarmed, but he will not be deterred. He is going to pick up 2 more kills, and that gets SSV back on the board, tied up as they run straight into the barrel of Dane.
The C4 getting dropped by a long entrance may have cost the GV the round here. However, not startled by losing that round. GV is going to continue to play their strat out. This time, not poking in towards double pillars. Rather, there's testing the water out towards A long. Some pot shots being thrown, but won't be finding much of a value.
I really liked that aggressive push from GV a couple of rounds ago. Wouldn't mind some of that once again. I even think the round prior, just pushing into spawn, was a nice idea at the same time. Especially when you know that Dane is just really locked down on this A site, and he's got the hot hand right now. I think just going ahead and avoiding him or rushing him, you know, just choose one of the two extremes is probably going to be where you're going to find more success.
They cleared out A office. GV can force the issue out towards A. Get the trade kill onto Dane, then they get the bomb site for free. But it looks like they don't want to force it just yet. As we do have the C4 down in middle. Getting to a minute mark here for the timer. All 5 players out middle. They might just want to recreate the failed attempt out towards mid and spawn once again, hoping for a successful take. As they have a bit of utils to work with, not a lot left. So they're going to nade it, smoke it, and give it a go sign.
Well, that's one way to go for the go sign, but they get flashed right as they're moving in. And now the C4's in a very awkward spot here. This is easily seen by Rain and Conga. They have the crossfire themselves. And Rain is still not caught out. They have not been able to take him down. Meanwhile, trying to charge into spawn here, but Anubis able to tuck this one in as well. And SSV, they hold with flying colors. GV very much stifled on that push. And SSV were very ready for it.
SSV was very ready for it, and looks like there's a timeout coming out from one of the teams here.
Yeah, well, we saw one guy dropping out of the lobby as well, so potentially just need to reconnect. Yeah, just going right back in to the lobby here.
But so far, SSV is doing or performing better coming into map 2 of Compound. Maybe because they're on the global risk side, but at the same time, Compound might have been the better map for them to play rather than Subbase. 3 rounds here is not bad at all, especially there's 4 more rounds to go. If they're able to pick up 1 more, 5-4 half is all you need. All you need to just make an easy comeback and just win it right out. But looks like we are ready to hop right back into the game. Round number 6 for a quick reminder. And let's see what SSV is willing to do to win more rounds.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, if this was the first map we saw and we didn't know the results of Subbase before coming into this one, we'd say, hey, SSV are playing great. They look like they're the better team right now, based on the 5 rounds we've seen on this map alone. Real, he's going to spot a guy. But I think he was spotted himself, so he's just going to back into there. GV, though, not really able to clear out pillars, so they don't know 100% if they're being flanked or what's going on, so they might just be forced into mid, which means SSV going to react to this and send everybody to be ready for this push. Real, he's got the kill already, but they're able to flash him and immediately push in onto the B site. Rain by himself. Not really able to do too much. Also, Kanga gets cleaned up in spawn. As now trying to charge through the smoke once again. Maybe a little bit over-aggressive that time from FaZe. But either way, GV able to get this bomb planted. And the retake responsibility goes to SSV.
Timer is ticking down. With some pop flashes. GV is able to delay the retake coming in from all 3 angles. Here's the go sign from SSV by Creeds and Snuzzle marking 1 kill each. Creeds with a double will wrap it up. GV will bounce right back, tie it to a 3-on-3.
Yeah, you know, I mean, still
on
keeping
the
it close.
blacklist side too, right?
Yeah, it's feeling pretty good for them. And SSV coming to this one, they choose the GR side. Both teams actually choosing GR for their opponent's map picks. Not too surprising based on the maps. And now GV once again trying to push here straight into Dane. And you see that FaZe has gotten M4 once again, but this time Dane is ready for it. They've seen this push. Will it work this time? Dane already with a couple of snipes. This hold is looking much better so far, but eventually they break the back of Dane. As now the rotations come in pretty quickly. There's a grenade kill though from Real. And they give themselves a shot to go for the retake. Awesome though, will be able to get one, and now it's just a 1v1 as Real puts up some numbers. Snock's gonna get a quick plant.
quick reminder, Awesome took down 4 players by himself, allowing for that 1v1 for Snox to go win the round at. Real's gonna peek in with the pistol. Both players spot each out. However, the timer is running against Real, and the wallbang's gonna do a bunch on towards Real. Pistol not gonna work as GV. 4K onto Awesome. And Snox, to wrap it up, will find one more round. I want to see the replay of Awesome as well, but might take a little delay before we get to see it.
Yeah, understandably. I mean, Awesome, he was the one lining up the shots. In a play like that, though, everybody's kind of in the same boat, and somebody's got to line it up. Awesome, as we know, excellent entry fraggers. He was the one to hit the shots. Now Real, isolated by himself in the pillars. He does his job, right? He takes out Creeds, he gets traded out, but Reed is able to help out just a bit and back away. So now advantage here to SSV once again at the beginning of this round. And the SGV are ahead, but man, it feels like every round could go either way.
Every round could go either way. However, GV, even with 3 players, they are on the blacklist side, and if they opt to isolate a bomb site, then they can force a man advantage, at least for that bomb site exclusively. As, for example, if they go A, cut off spawn, doesn't matter, they will just equalize it down with Snox just quickly gunning down Kanga. FaZe. Smoke off the peak connector. Alerts Oven. However, might just go aggressive and find the headshot drop. FaZe. DAY2 continues to farm kills inside the spot. Also gets one, couldn't quite catch the second kill there. And SSV. That is the replay we wanted, huh?
Yeah, Awesome. That one shot through the wall as well was kind of insane. And eventually, yes, he gets taken down by Real, but already the damage was done. And that's kind of what we can expect out of this guy. And speaking of which, he's back. He gets his revenge immediately onto Real a couple rounds later. And now it feels like finally GV, for the first time in a while, have the advantage on going into one of their pushes here. It looks like an execute towards B. As SSB have been pretty good at stopping this, but once again, the flash is going to be good. They send a bunch of guys in. Kanga not really able to hit the shot, and they know exactly where he is. They know this setup as well, so they should expect rain up in this B main.
Bomb now being planted 3 on 5. Potato right on the money for Snox to go down. Helps out for a little bit. Doesn't matter as FaZe just continues to put the bullets. Now going for the pistol. Big one tap. We call it one here. Dane goes down. Hold down to the hands of Rain. And a Dream timer running against them. It's going to be 10 seconds left onto it. Knocks for the pistol. Gets one. Needs to find 2 more before it detonates. Doesn't matter. Creeds will pick up one more kill for himself. Skip 5-4-half. Better score for SSV, I would say, but now they will have to move into the blacklist side, and GV is going to be put on that defensive angle, and at the same time, sit onto the driver's seat.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is SSV giving themselves a much better chance, but at the end of the day, it doesn't feel great to go into the second half and be on blacklist side against CV on compounds. They must know they have a lot of work to do, and so I'm going to take a little bit of time here to fix everything and get ready for that second half. Sorry about the delay, but yeah, I mean, at least SSV are showing us a little bit more of, you know, what they're capable of. I think they tried to do it yesterday as well against 3BL, but that's 3BL, so definitely a much more difficult ask. But I'm glad that we don't get like 10-2, 10-1, because I think SSV are a better team than that.
What is the probability that if SSV loses 0-2 here, are we safe to say that they're eliminated from the group stages, or do they still have a slim shot to go into the playoffs?
I mean, it's not 100% that they're out, but it's very likely. You know, at that point, if you lose 2, then you're almost reliant on other teams to play a very specific way and kind of lose just as much as you did, just to give yourself a chance at like a 1-2 tiebreaker. But even then, it's an extremely low percent chance. So especially in the O2, as you mentioned, if it's a 1-2, you give yourself a little bit of a better chance. You at least win one map, and that gives you a chance to win some tiebreakers. But if you go 0-2 and then start off 0-2 in the matches, you're probably just out. So SSV, it's a nice story to think about them making it through Open and making it in, qualifying for the regional finals. But realistically, coming into this one, they were kind of the 8th seeded team, and it's a rough journey to make it all the way in and then also perform at regional finals against so many good teams. But at least they're putting on a show here against GV in this second map. The first one was quite short, I guess. Almost forgot about it.
I mean, SSV's seeding definitely coming in on 8th might not have given them the best starting position, but I don't know, like, if SSV was able to play against a different team to begin with day 1 and then, go into day 2 to fight off against maybe Anubis or GV eSports, then things could have been different. But however, they were able to fight off the enemy team on the first day and go 0-2. So that kind of, just takes the wind out of your sails. So
yeah, it definitely does. And unfortunately, guys, we're going to take the wind out of our sails for just a moment. We do have to handle this tech issue, so we'll be back in about 5 minutes. We'll be right back. and welcome back. Sorry about the delay, but I'm getting the word that it seems like the issue is all fixed, so it should be back in the game very, very shortly. In the meantime, or rather, while that was all going on, we do have GV in the lead here, 5-4 on Compound. They will move over to the Global Risk side, and we'll see if they can close out this series in a 2-0, or if SSV can come back in this map.
Yeah, GV, after closing out the first map at 10-2, looking to close the series out 10 rounds to themselves for map number 2 as well. We'll have to wait and see if SSV has it to stop that from happening, or will GV just continue to assert their dominance above on top of SSV, and looks like we are ready to kick things right back into the game, like you said, Valdez, and we are 5-on-4 with the second half. Round number 10 begins right here.
Yeah, we'll see how this works out. GV trying to get aggressive right down mid. They want to set the tone right from the get-go, but Real is going to shoot up into the A room and take him down. Awesome trades, 1-for-1 here with Panga. Meanwhile, 7 pretty close up. So SSV, they say, you want to charge down mid? Sure. We're going to charge right into pillars and take over the B site.
I mean, I feel like GV doesn't mind to play a 2v3 at all. He's almost had a shot there, but the bomb now gets planted, and now they have to go for the retake. Lane tucked up in the corner is going to play with Fire, as now they're playing hide and seek. In the meantime, it's going to be SSV coming out on top. And the 10th round will be picked up by SSV to grant their 5th round. It's going to be tied to a 5-5. And after a failed early aggression this time around, GV might think otherwise, but they say no to it right away, sending 3 players down towards pillars. Let's see how this one turns out. Shot being fired, also not being able to catch one, but Slock's doing all the dirty work for the team. And Day misses that off shot. That is critical. And Real is left all alone in servers. Does not matter as the C4 is down deep outside of double pillars. And the rest of GV just kind of watching their 6. And now all of a sudden, Real has to go on a rather miraculous journey he has to take. Indiana Jones not going to happen, as Awesome's going to find another kill for himself. It will be GV eSports leading out on round number 6. It's going to be 6-5.
Yeah, I mean, it's still very close. I think that SSV have come in after that bit of a break we had and said, okay, we're going to up the tempo. GV tried to do it to them right down mid, but SSV kind of ran right back at them, and it was working a little bit. You know, they had some big fights in pillars, but unfortunately that last one, GV were just so ready for pillar aggression once again that it was going to be very difficult to win from that point. And so now at this point, it looks like GV are just going to play a little bit more standard. They're just going to play standard default setup here. And after a couple of crazy rounds at the beginning of the half, just try to lock it down from here. They do have Creeds out in mid, so that's like the one difference. Sometimes you can like put a guy in a room or maybe throw him in the B connector, something like that, but not going to see it this time.
Slow-paced round coming out from SSV, and looks like it's going to be a heavy mid take coming out. However, look at Creed's position. FaZe will open up. Creed springs out, not being able to find the frag. SSV cleans out mid in a blink of an eye. FaZe will go down too. A is completely pried open. Austin finds one. Find one more, and he does get the double kill here. Now down to a 1v2. And Valdez, why does this feel like that Awesome might just be able to clutch this one out? He's going to get the third in a 1v1. Oh no! Unfortunate for Awesome, but the rain at 1 health, like you mentioned, barely gets the round for the team. Literally by 1 health.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of insane. Awesome nearly does it. You know, he got beat by a couple of guys 1v1. We've seen that before today, Bench, unfortunately, and it nearly came back to bite them. And essentially, they got saved by 1 health. And the SSV are going to be thanking their lucky stars that they took that round down. But for GV, they got to be feeling a little bit iffy. I mean, they just got run down by SSV once again. This feels like a very different tone, a very different vibe from the first match we had, which was, or not the first match, the first map, which was all GV all the way. Almost all the rounds went their way, and even the ones that SSV won, it was one-sided to GV. So, I mean, it feels like SSV have figured something out. They're being a little bit more crisp. They're really committing to their executes. Everybody's on board. A little bit less individual play, so things are definitely working out for them from the Blacklist side.
Getting into better positions, we say, but SSV playing with the clock seems to be working out for GV after having two players rather in more aggressive positions. They weren't able to hold it down, and SSV's gonna invest 4 frag grenades to clear out that corner. Unfortunately, they couldn't find much value. Awesome out wide and pillars gets cleared out, and servers all of a sudden will be contested. Running for some support is going to be GV, but might be 1 second too late. However, SSV is going to play with composure once again. Only 40 seconds remain onto the clock, and if they make the rotation out towards A, they can't go anywhere else but going A.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, looks like Ivan's going to stick around on the B site, maybe try to make some noise. He doesn't have any utility, though, so he's not going to be able to do too much except poke his head in. But yeah, 20 seconds. They're not even on the site yet. And there are 2 guys here from the Global Risk of GV. I mean, they're rotating towards B, expecting, but now hearing some sounds. FaZe is ready. There's 8 seconds as they try to push in, and they do take them down. The plant is happening, so they at least get the plant down, but it is not going to be easy. Afterwards, though, GV just swarm the site, and they get cleaned up easily. So SSV, some nice plays from them, really playing with the clock, and it works out as they take the lead now.
They sure indeed finally take lead out of 2 maps. First lead ever for SSV here. But the real question is, are they going to be able to maintain the lead and keep themselves inside the driver's seat? It looks like they are saying absolute yes to it. Oven with a huge triple kill is going to obliterate the team of GV. As 3 players go down, FaZe trying to get a double. Oh no, he's tucked up in the corner. We'll find the double with the support from 7. So all of a sudden, equalize back down to 2-on-2. What is going on?
Yeah, I think that that phrase just encapsulates what is happening in this map. What is going on? Because I mean, you're able to clear out pillars. You do such a great job, and then you just get totally surprised by GV in mid. You got FaZe and his buddy pushing in mid and just getting so much value. They did not expect them there at all. And just not checking all the boxes. Really, it's like an opportunity for SSV to upset GV, take their map pick, and force it to map 3, but I mean, they're still in a good spot, don't get me wrong. They're going to plant here in servers. It just feels like, they could have been a little bit more crisp, a little bit more clean with this one. Now, GV, Seven had to go check and make sure it wasn't on A, and they'll know that it's on B now. FaZe has changed to an AK. But especially with Dane alive and Oven, who is really putting up some numbers now, it's a pretty good opportunity for SSV to still hold from here. Some facility still left over, and the spray comes in from Oven. There it is. He picks up all the kills on the round, all 5 of them. As there is the replay. The spray control from this man is fantastic.
7-6 turning into 8-6, and all of a sudden SSV looking to pick up a map point of their own. Going aggressive is going to be GV down towards middle. We will have to take a look at how this one turns out to be. SSV is pushed back due to the utils being thrown their way. However, GV not giving up their aggression just yet. Is going to patiently wait until the smokes dissipate, and might just hint to us the all guns blazing showtime might be on. FaZe opens up with a quick scope. Kanga somehow finds a double, but he's quickly gets one as well. Real adding on to the kill point, and looks like the repeat of the last round is here once again, as Kanga will pick up one more for himself. 3K for this guy, leaving 7 all alone to do all the work for the team. 1v2. is going to be playing out towards A long here. Oh no, SSV, they're gonna find the final kill. The 7 wasn't looking the right direction. Eventually, that point will be given towards SSV with the ace from Ovid the last 4 rounds ago.
Yeah, just excellent spray control. And you send him into great positions by himself, and he's going to get the job done. Ovid has just really turned on the jets from the Blacklist side. And now Rain even going to take out Creeds. It feels like GV's kind of floundering at this point in time. It's very difficult to go from 10-2 to then immediately losing on your map pick, I'll tell you that. But SSV, they have really turned this one around and changed the entire story of this series. They haven't completed the win yet, but with 9 rounds already, it's looking pretty solid for them.
I mean, we'll have to wait and see if GV is going to be able to pick up 3 more rounds, take into overtime. However, SSV wants to just close it out here and take us to map 3. Going into overtime, can't risk that if they want any chance of surviving in the group stages. They can't go 2-0. They desperately need the map point, and they also desperately need Anubis to lose another series. Here comes the mid-aggression. The flash is good. Giant Snox also comes in for the rotation, and he gets gunned down as well. 7. And FaZe trying to hold down onto the bomb site. Not sure what the next plan device here for GV is going to be. 2v4. Has control of B, but A is compromised, and FaZe has so many angles to check and clear. 50 seconds, and looks like Kanga's going to be going up on Heaven. Spot 7 out.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe alone now against 4. He's not going to hit the shot. He's being surrounded by so many angles. He takes out Dame, but he's got to reload. I mean, well, they let him reload. He's still going to come in here and take this 1v1 versus Kanga. Can he get it done? The arm shot, there it is. So now 1v2, a chance for FaZe to keep their hopes alive. This is not very expected at this point. Will he keep the arm? Looks like he will. And I think that's a pretty good shot at this point, as he'll give it his best shot. 20 seconds left. Real and Rain. He has no idea where they're going to be where they're going to be situated here, and he gets taken down. Headshot. There it is. The map win goes to SSV as they take the 10-6 victory. Not very expected after that first 10-2 from GV, but man, SSV have really turned this around.
Even though they came in from the 8th seeding, they show why they are here in this regional finals and will be able to snatch a map away from eSports. Somehow, GV all of a sudden, completely out of their seals, is going to drop the map pick of their own.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we'll have to wait and see what this final map looks like, because Rain's having a lot of fun in this one, getting everybody laughing. The vibes are very good right now in the headsets of SSV and in the minds, because they are feeling pretty good. But either way, guys, we're going to take a quick 3-minute break, and we'll be right back with map number 3. Well, not the expected result that we had here, but SSV will take down the second map 10-6 after only getting 2 rounds in the first map, so able to really turn things around in a big way. Dane putting up some big numbers, but especially Avin just really stepping up his game from that first map. And GV, they're going to have to go back to the drawing board here for Black Widow and see what they have in the tank prepared for that, because I'm sure even as a GV player, they might not have expected to be in the situation. I mean, after that first map. So kind of hard mentally to go from 100 to 0 and now have to play a third map.
Like you said, going to third map, probably something that GV didn't expect at all, but you know, as a pro, you have to be ready for all sorts of situations brought to you. And Black Widow is definitely one of the maps GV should feel more comfortable. I'm not sure if it's more comfortable than Compound, but in comparison to SSV's Black Widow stats, I believe GV has better stats on it. And so far, still GV, after dropping their map pick, is in the favorites for map 3 as well. And for SSV, they will need a lot left in their tank to, you know, hopefully snatch a series win, juice it out to a 1-1. Because if they do lose this one, like you mentioned, it's actually better now for SSV that they were able to pick up a map instead of going 0-2-0-2. Even if they do lose to GV on map 3 and lose the series, they still have 1 map point, which may change their destiny. This may just keep them alive in the group stages for day 3, because I believe if they didn't win map 2 and just lost it outright, then I think it's pretty safe to say SSV was going to have a hard time climbing out from that number 4 spot on the group stage.
Yeah, but they keep themselves alive. They give themselves a second chance, not only in the match, but in the entire tournament, as you mentioned. And, I mean, if you can take down GV, anything's possible, really. I think GV is one of the top teams in this tournament, even called out by Zane, saying that he expects GV to make it, at least in the playoffs, but all of a sudden, that might be thrown a curveball if SSV take them down, and then GV... let me take a look here at who they're facing off tomorrow. They're going up against, well, 3BL. So if GV lose here, and then they have to go up against 3BL and they lose there, then there's a chance we don't see GV at all in the playoffs. So all of a sudden, you know, it felt like GV were just going to run away with the series, and now the entire story might be totally changed. And that's how quickly things can change in a group stage. So they got to get back on the horse and be ready to actually challenge SSV here.
Yeah, for GV, I don't think losing to SSV was written in their books. And if they do end up losing, then it will be a problem. Like you said, they're going to be facing off 3BL tomorrow. Don't want to drop the series against SSV, and so is SSV, as they are going to have to face off, I believe, Anubis tomorrow. That will be pretty much the decider. SSV ends up picking up map 2, but it looks like we are going to be live in map 3 of Black Widow. Well, it's going to be SSV versus GV. SSV starting off onto the blacklist side. Yesterday, the Black Widows have been quite aggressive, I would say, for the teams that starts off on the blacklist side. We've seen instant counter pushes, and it looks like GV has 3 players on the top, holding it down. Hobbit's going to get 1 awesome swings to get the refrag and make that 2 kills for this guy, and Kanga barely dodges that bullet, but however, FaZe quickly readjusts himself to find the kill. Quick scope as well, and all of a sudden, Real and Dane left all alone. 2v4 and a Dream. Not exactly sure how they want to play this one out. There's still 3 players left on top of the bomb site.
Yeah, still 3 guys left, and for Real, with this bomb, he doesn't have any utility either. Meanwhile, Dane is trying to go on his own solo mission down long. He's not going to be able to hit anyone. Here comes Real, going to be spotted. Down goes to C4. That should be the end of this round unless Dane pulls off a literal miracle.
1v4 in a Dream. Avin has done it. Can Dane do it is going to be the question asked here. The C4 is down deep in Catwalk, like you mentioned, but look at the flank coming in behind him, and FaZe will just hot shot AK. Down goes Dane, and And GV is going to be able to find the second round.
Yeah, feels pretty good for them. Starts off with the win. And you can see they've only... Oh, there's Creeds. Okay, he's back in. And meanwhile, the rest of GV was pushed out in water. So they didn't really care. They didn't have him. He's back. And right into the action goes Creeds. And immediately SSV is down a member. This is once again looking more like sub-base, a little bit less like compound. So pretty interesting how quickly the tides can turn map to map. But it does feel like Black Widow, especially a little bit less, you know, fast rush spray down potential for Avin. You know, there are ways to do it. You know, you got catwalk, you have like some water plays, even like B storage or B pushes, but it's not quite the same map. So we'll see if they have the same amount of comfort that they showed on compounds. I'm not necessarily expecting it. Real trying to put on pressure by himself, gonna one tap 7 and just back away. And then he repeaks and dies.
Eventually going down to the gun of FaZe. Right now up with that looks to get swung by Awesome. 2 players out for Daylong, the last 2 remaining on SSV's gonna be taking it. DAY2 South gets one down, and eventually down goes the last player, that which was Dane. And GV is gonna be able to pick up one more round to begin things off. SSV all of a sudden feeling pretty tucked up in the corner, almost as if they can't throw more punches in the octagon. They are on the fence right behind their backs, and they need to start getting some rounds in on the blacklist side. This is going to be tough. However, GV, without taking long control, this allows enough room for SSV to take snipers and see if they can duel the player out towards A long. The flashes are coming his way, and he is stuck with so many flashes, but before going down, we'll be able to find one. Now Awesome right the bomb site's going to get one. Can he get the second suppression? And yes, he does with the pistol before going down. And eventually, GV is going to handle that aggression like an adult, teaching a child how to not play with fire.
Yeah, I mean, they just, I really like the way that, rather, not 7, FaZe played that one out. You know, he knew that there were double flashes coming over the top. He just sat there and waited. He didn't try to run away. He knew he had Awesome right behind. He wanted to get the 1 kill, trade it out, take a lot of attention as he was kind of just standing there in the middle. And he got his kill, he got taken out, but then the rest of the team was able to get his back. So, good understanding of what his role is in that situation. And so far, 3 rushes from the blacklist side have not worked out for the side of SSV. GV back in control of the map of the series. So let's see what the rest of this looks like.
3-0. Tough one to climb back if they don't find this 4th round for themselves. SSV is going to be clumping outside of Catwalk. The smoke though is going to slow their push down. And Awesome could always pop a nade. He's only got a flash left, but that also buys about 2 seconds time for your team to rotate back in 7. Gets spotted out in the meantime. And all 4 players are going to give it a go sign to go onto the E-bomb site. Avin drops nicely. Dane and Rain will find a kill each. Number 7, that's Window tried to hold this one down. Looks like he's got not much left in him. And the rest of his team is all down and dusted. And 1v4. The HE grenade doing a bit more damage. Won't help him out, and SSV is going to be finally able to take 1 more round.
Yeah, so, you know, pretty solid attack there from SSV. They got in through the catwalk, they threw a flash over, and this time the entry shots were, that was a weird way to say were ringing true, and so they were able to just get the job done. You know, if you're only going to play 2 guys on top of the A site of Black Widow, including a sniper, if you throw enough utility on their faces and you just rush down catwalk and they don't have any support, it's probably going to work out very well, unless the sniper's really able to like hide behind the box, get the 1 kill, and just survive for a very long time. which, as we saw that time around, FaZe was not able to.
Definitely got to give a lot of credit to Avin. He was leading the charge. He jumped down catwalk and was able to startle the players on top of the A-bomb site for GV, as they were going to have to face off two different angles that Avin created by jumping below into his underpass. But looks like we are ready to move into round number 5. Quick reminder, it's 3-on-1. SSV finally picking up one round for themselves, and we are moving into the next round. And Tane's going to tap 7 out from this round. And all of a sudden, GV will have to hold on to the bomb sites with only 4 players remaining.
Yeah, not going to be easy for them, especially because, as we can see, they've really angled towards the A site, almost just hoping that the push actually goes back to A after that initial pick from SSV. As we can see, SSV are sending a bunch of guys into storage right now and pushing in to B. So, not what GV hoped for. And a good call here from the side of SSV. So straight through the smoke, not going to land, but Kanga does take down Creeds at least. And Snox is able to get out alive. But,
barely, right?
Yeah. He's not got a lot of health here, neither does Kanga, but they're still up a man. And with this plant, I mean, it's very difficult to retake the B site from here.
So many angles to check, and the HE grenades are not going to find much of a value. There's one more, but looks like it doesn't matter. That's real. Snox now make that a double as Awesome swings in. Phase 1v3 now, 11 seconds. I don't think that is enough time for him to go get 3 more kills and get the defuse done, so he's gonna let the bomb detonate. And looks like SSV is gonna be able to find their second round, and whilst all that,
Actually got him.
Real got him.
Yeah. Just looking down mid. Knew he wasn't going for the defuse. Just looking for that extra point on the scoreboard. Not a bad idea. So, SSV making things interesting. I thought with the first 3 rounds, GV were just going to run away with this map, and it would look a lot like the first map. But now, a couple of round wins go to SSV. Some more clean executes from them. Some pickoffs early on. And GV need to figure out what worked for them earlier on in this map.
That should be the intention for the players of GV, but SSV is seemingly getting better hang of the map than GV, as they were able to pick up 2 rounds in a row here. Now, with a split setup by SSV, they're willing to get an opening frag like they have done in the last round and go from there. However, players of GV are playing default and in a more passive position, not opening your shoulders or tip of your head to the enemy armor. And looks like the main attack might be going down towards the B side, but it looks like a player has left B. That was supposed to be helped by 2 players. Only Snuff is holding it down. May not matter as he fights 2 quick frags. But the bomb site has been opened up. FaZe got 1. 7 goes down to Dane, and FaZe picks up another kill, leaving Rain as the last player, and somehow GV will pick up 1 more round. And that will be 4-2, I believe, on the scoreboard.
Yeah, so GV, it's kind of funny, but when they have Creeds disconnect, it's like, hey, we're feeling pretty good. I don't know, maybe it's just that little bit of extra pressure. The shots ring a little bit more crisply, a little bit more true. And yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, unfortunate situation here, but we're getting through the rounds, and GV still looking like the favored team at this point, especially with the way that these first 6 rounds have gone. But I kind of like this for SSV. You know, they look like a much better team compared to yesterday. It feels like a lot of our teams, especially even from the first match, we saw LCK really reaching their true potential. We're seeing in this match, GV looks like they had reached their true potential. Now SSV is showing their stuff. So a lot of our teams are really taking day 2, as you mentioned, one of the more important days out of the 3, because a lot of things get decided even on day 2, even sometimes more than day 3, funnily enough. So a lot of our teams have taken it to you know, that idea to just say, okay, we got to play our best day, our best games here on day 2, and we have seen a lot of good stuff so far.
Good stuff so far indeed, especially SSV stepping up their game, like you said. Yesterday, you could tell it was more on the amateur side of all the gun plays, but today it comes down to the pro level, I feel like. And even winning against GV, and GV as well wasn't playing out of their minds. It was more like GV was playing their own game, and SSV's game was a little bit better for Compound that they've played. And so far, coming into map 3 of Black Widow, 4-2, double score, but you never know what could happen. It's the Blacklist side that SSV's playing, and 2 rounds might just be enough to, you know, come out of the first half 6-3 or 3-6 or 4-5, and you know, having 3 rounds or 4 rounds is usually enough for you to maneuver, devise some strategies and tactics to juice out a win on your Global Risk side. So we'll have to wait and see what happens, as we are just waiting for the players to reconnect. Should be going into the game any moment soon here.
Yeah, hopefully. Just trying to fix that issue that we keep happening, and trying to finish out this match, as might be getting into it in just a moment here, guys. Jumping into round number 7. So we'll see how this one does look. GV absolutely feeling pretty good, but as you mentioned, you move it over to the Global Risk side might feel a bit different. So GV looking for as many rounds as possible from this side.
Looks like we are ready to move into the game. Quick reminder, 4-2 on the scoreboard. 2 rounds being picked up by SSV, 4 on GV. And we should start off with round number 7. And there's only 3 rounds remaining on to the first half, as we are now fully ready to go back into the game. Let's go. Let's go. All go signs given for SSV. Looks like this could be a fast aggression towards middle now, towards B, maybe hinting to a possible split. And looks like Kanga's going to take some damage with the nade thrown his way. Whilst all that, 2 players were able to make some footholdings into Catwalk, whilst Dane, just looking out towards B, wasn't able to find a frag this time.
Yeah, a bit more of a spread here. You see that long is controlled by GV, and so that's going to force SSV over towards mid and B. But with a couple of guys set up on B, and awesome in mid, he is just ready for this pressure. He's going to get the 1 kill. The flash is pretty good. Dane also gets a snipe. There is a chance here, as SSV will take out Awesome. And the push through mid, oh, it's just going to be shut down immediately by Snox. As, man, he is the hero of this round. If GV take it from here, he's going to pick up another one. Snox putting up the big numbers to keep his team's chances alive in this round.
However, 47 HP on the Dream. There's 2 players hunting him down. It's going to be Kreese and FaZe of all players, and FaZe him dropping the arm to switch for the AK. They all know 1 or 2 bullets will do justice for more rounds going towards GV's way. Minute left on the clock. And both players of GV are going to be sending rotations in towards the container boxes. Kanga stuck here now. Can't go anywhere. Is about to get gunned down, but fights one. A 1v1, but Snox did already inflicted enough damage for Kreese to just shoot the body, and that will grant the round towards GV. That's going to be 5-2.
Yeah, feeling pretty good about their chances here. A lot of the rounds are pretty close, I would say, at this point, but the fact is that GV is now 5 rounds here on the Global Risk side. Feeling pretty good about their chances right now. SSV keeping it close. We'll see if they can, you know, scrape by with a couple of wins of their own at the end of this one and keep it close. Otherwise, GV might run away with another map here. As once again, long will be controlled by GV. And SSV, you know, they responded to this by going up mid and going into B. Nearly worked out, but it's a bit of a aggressive and somewhat overly risky strategy to go for that. So we'll see if they just try to send it once again. Looks like they want to go storage.
They're going to send it into storage, but look at the hold setup by GV. Awesome does go down, but there's one more player. That's going to be FaZe. And Awesome is holding it down. And SSV, a lot of wind has been taken out there of their sails, and Catwalk has been opened up, but looks like the two players testing the water don't necessarily want to risk extra and will fall back out towards middle. Only a minute or so left on the clock, and SSV now really has to opt for that A take. Here comes the push. 7 is on the watch, spots all the players, and will go fall back out towards A long, but the fight from Kangdal was awesome. Will open up the gate to take that A easily. The bomb is now planted.
Yeah, I like how they're really putting on pressure through mid. That's one way to continue throwing curveballs into the GR's defenses. Good snipe from FaZe, though, to trade one back. He will swap over to the AK, looking to push underneath while his team pushes long. He will lose that fight, though. They get the information that Rain is there, but they got to deal with Real as well. And Rain is just putting up the numbers, as eventually he will just pick up all of those 3 in a row. Puts up the 3K. And again, puts SSV in a decent spot. You know, they really want to get these last 2 rounds, and that one was an excellent execution from them.
Clean execution, but definitely a lot of effort to Real being the clutch here. And this time around, Real's gonna take a whole bunch of damage to himself with all the HE flying his way. Going with a slower tempo for both of these teams, unless Awesome decides to think otherwise and poke his nose at that smoke, get through it, maybe being the prickster that he is. For now, C4 just outside of B, and the rest of SSV is also going to be just watching for the pushes coming out on towards the global risk side.
Just sitting, watching, waiting, and I don't mind this either. Especially if you're going to go for really big rushes. You know, maybe you can try to get some pickoffs before you do go into it. Especially if you're planning on going B, taking down as many members as possible at first is going to be ideal. You can go A, you can go 5v5. Seen that many a time. Kanga's trying to get in and make some noise on A, but he just gets taken out, and now they've got a decent setup here on B, but Stock's not really able to hit his shots. They've still got 7 on the back of the site, though. Not going to expect him to pop out, as Creeds is going to come in from sideways. And the timing of that lockdown, very nice from GV. So they pick up that 6th rounds here from the GR side.
6-3 is definitely a decent score for GV to finalize their global risk side, to be moving into the blacklist side now any moment soon. For SSV, unfortunately, they weren't able to pick up the 4th, but for them as well, 3 just might be enough gas in the tank to get themselves a series win here. We'll have to wait and see if SSV has it to hold the aggression down. That is going to be the question of this matchup. Creed, after picking up 2 huge kills, is going to be looking right at his webcam.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, even if GV do run away with this series, I would say that SSV have proven that they are a team that deserves to be respected. And, you know, they've been able to roll with some of the best that we have here in CrossFire in Eumena. But it's not over yet. They will move over to the global risk side. I'm curious to see what GV will do from their blacklist side. We've seen a lot of teams just try to run into A over and over. You know, SSV were doing a little bit more of a hybrid strategy. A lot of B pushes through mid. You know, kind of double poking through those 2 areas. And a little bit less focus on the A site. Maybe just saying, hey, FaZe having a good day today. Maybe we don't want to run into him. But at the end of the day, it doesn't leave them with a lot of round wins here in this one.
Not a lot for sure indeed, and this time GV's gonna go for that early long control and eventually successfully gets in there. Get there holding into the snipers. Real though, he's been going aggressive lately in all 3 maps when it begins on the global risk side. He's deep in catwalk, looking out towards middle of an AWM. He's desperate to take that opening frag However, unfortunately for him, there's nobody there. And now, shifting gears is going to be GV, sending 4 players, 3 players out towards B here. Kanga as well is very aggressive in water, but will GV check this position? Most likely, yes. If not, this could be disastrous. They're going to check it. Swing the corner. Kanga just a little bit better. Will be able to find the kill.
Yeah, Real was also able to get that snipe, looks like from the catwalk area, just looking down through the window. Comes in, picks off a little extra bonus kill. And it's a nice little 2-pronged poke coming out from the GR side to start off here from SSV. Meanwhile, from GV, just pretty standard play, you know, trying to rule out that there was anybody in water. They find one guy, they lose a couple. And now they got to decide, okay, we're down a member. That's going to be a spot here on the Rain. And maybe they just want to push through long at this point. After seeing Rain here on catwalk, have Awesome push in and try to pressure this at the same time.
Looks like it might just be no say given, but Dane in underpass is going to be able to find the drop on the 7th phase. Now Rain's going to start pushing out to find defrag back onto phase. Awesome. He's going to find one quick headshot. He needs to catch 2 more. There's only 20 seconds remaining on the clock. He's going to be able to recover the C4 and go for the bomb plant, but the catwalk is taken by Avin. He will swing out and find the headshot. SSV, after showing GV and the rest of the teams in this tournament that they are able to and willing to show some strats they have brought up. Like that early pokes, double pokes. Double proxy, I would say that. Pace around, and Kanga swings up, gets the kill, but eventually traded out. He can't do much either, gets traded out as well. That actually opens up the room for Kreese to start going, selling that 50% fake, 50% real hit down towards B.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, I kind of like that from SSV. It doesn't really work out. You know, they do lose a couple of guys, and now GV do have control of that long area, which it seems pretty obvious GV put more value on that part of the map, essentially. SSV, you know, they're going to have Real actually poking out from the catwalk, and also got Rain pushing through mid, so might give a bit of extra info, but I love the pace with which GV is pushing on this one. Not going to give them much time. Great trade back onto Real, even though Real does get that early snipe. And that's going to leave this site open for GV.
The Creeds will even make things worse for Avin. I mean, he's had a huge ace. Down super low, won't quite cut it. And looks like GV is going to start running away. Well, it's going to be the 7th round being picked up by GV, 7-4. Still might as well be very doable for SSV, but based on how GV is breaking through the defense of SSV, this seems to be better for GV and making things worse for SSV. Rain goes down and Dane is dead stuck behind the truck, getting flashed and completely blinded up. Is trying his best to hold this one down and eventually goes down. Bomb will be planted on 5-on-3 retail.
Yeah, this is generally what you would expect from BL side here on Black Widow. But Kanga's going to make things interesting. A couple of kills. Real now, nice spray here on a Creeds. Giving themselves a chance, but man, FaZe, he's got the hot hands tonight. And he will be able to trade over to an AK. 19 seconds left. Feeling pretty good here for the side of GV, unless Real pulls off an excellent 1v2. Just buying time here is awesome. Excellently done. Dragging him out into long. That will be another round win. But yeah, GV, they say, okay, well, you're going to give us long for free. We're just going to isolate Dane over and over, and there's not really anything that you've got in terms of extra defense. I mean, here they come again.
SSV is just continuously getting exploited out towards long here. It's given up for free. Might as well as use it, is what GV is doing. He got all the flashes and smokes to send players in deep of sniper and, you know, try to catch Dane off guard. Dane as well has repositioned himself. That long has been the go-to for GV. This time around, Real decides to go aggressive with the arm of his own as well. Not exactly sure what the plan is here. Plan here is for SSV. The C4 will be rotating in towards A long once again with Awesome selling the fake here out towards B. We'll have to wait and see where the setups are going to be thrown. There's still plenty of time left for GV. The setup is getting readied up. Awesome, nice drop onto Rain and down towards A. Snox will get a drop onto a kill and somehow he gets double kill as well. Making that a triple with a quick spray down onto the heads. Leaving Avian all alone to do a 1v3 clutch. Done it before. Harder one too, 1v5, but this one is a tough ask.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to be spotted out here in mid. Ooh, nice angle, but doesn't take the shot. And now he's just going to be run out. Snox, I think he got 4 kills in that round. Just really putting up the numbers. He wasn't the main guy yesterday, but now today he's certainly doing a much better job in terms of picking up those kills. And now, all of a sudden, it's 9-4. I was a little bit worried about this map for GV, but they finally get back on the horse, and they're putting 2 and 2 together to try to take this one down up against SSV. Very nice angle here from Snox. Once again, this guy now, he says, stop talking about FaZe, it's all about me. I'm the one getting the kills.
It is all about him, like I said. Snox is absolutely dialed in with his shots. He was the one holding down B site by himself on the global risk side, and now moving to Blacklist, he's the can opener. Opening the can of... What do you think is better, baked beans or Chef Boyardee?
Chef Boyardee.
I'll take Chef Boyardee any day. But minute 30 seconds left on the clock, and they are just juicing A here every single round, and SSV has no answer to it. They might just have an answer here. He does find one. Yes, he does. Looking for a third. Greedy goes down as Snox will gun him down. Making a double, and 7 will find a kill of his own as well. Right in a 1v3. Can he clutch this one out?
Not an easy ask for him. They don't know where he is, but now they do. Rain gonna pop out. Tap on the head of 7. And honestly, a lot of time here for Rain, but they're just going to try to attack him one by one. Snox says, I've got the hot hands, I'm going to do it myself. And he goes down instead. Greed's now left alone. He's going to drop down with the C4. Rain maybe reading this rotation. There it is, the headshot comes in. And Rain will deny them the win for now. We'll see, though, if they can pull off the big comeback here. They need 4 rounds in a row.
4 rounds in a row, we say. Alright. GV has already pushed SSV to the cliff here. About to walk the plank. And SSV trying to climb back and bite back at GV. Go take this one into overtime. Then this could be anyone's game in that sense. And in that timing. Oh, Dane's gonna find the quick scope on Snox.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that was a fantastic look from Dane. And, I mean, this guy has had a great day. I feel bad if he doesn't make it on to the next round because he's absolutely a fantastic player with some of the shots that he has taken. And Snox, he was pretty far out there, but Dane, quick with the scope, not to be too surprised by his positioning. As now, once again, we're going into A. Not too surprising. They have gone A, well, every round. And SSV trying to just hold on. Real does survive with a little bit of health. Spray is coming in. Eventually, he finally goes down to 7's gun. Kanga on the back of the site here, waiting for the plant. He is going to pick up 1 kill. Picks up a second. They're not dealing with Kanga. They finally get him down. But, ooh, FaZe's going to drop the shot here as he will be denied. And now it's all up to Awesome with 8 health. The spray gets it done. And SSV, they are not done yet.
They are not done yet. 6 rounds deep here. At least find 3 more to go into overtime. Let's see how this one turns out to be, because if SSV can take this one into overtime, GV, there's not a lot left in their tank here.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, GV, they must be tasting the victory, but it's not over until it's actually over. You got to win that last round. and Awesome is going to get it started pretty nicely here. I like that, you know, they go A so many times in a row. You got to expect that SSV will be looking for info plays out of B, saying, okay, we want info early that they're going A. And, you know, they get that initial kill. Now FaZe is going off. He's going crazy in A long. And that might just be what does it, because now SSV, they've only got a couple of guys. Amin, though, haven't seen too much of his aiming. He picks up 2, but it's not quite enough. Snock's going to take them down, and GV will take the win.
GV, after 4 rounds deep into the second half, is going to be able to find the map point, and then all of a sudden, loses 2 in a row, but was able to climb back and close the map out. Close the series out 2-1.
Yeah, 2-1, and we're going to take a look at the highlights from them here on Black Widow. GV will take the third map just like that. Awesome picking up the 2.5 KD. The guys on SSV, nobody able to get over 1 KD, but all of them kind of pulling their weight at different times in this map. Nice try from them, but unfortunately that will leave them at 0-2, and GV will move on to 2-0 in their group.
Moving 2-0 in the group for sure. As we take a look at the match result here. It was 10-2 for GV, pretty swift win there, but eventually lost the map of Compound of their own map pick, and then coming out on top, Black Widow to grant them the series win here. Well, 2-1, and for SSV, although they did lose against GV, they were able to claw 1 map in, and the match MVP is going to be awesome. And look at his KD here, that is absolutely no-brainer.
Yeah, I mean, he just very consistent over the entire series, even in that second map that they weren't able to take down. But let's take a look at some of his plays from this match. So there you have it. Awesome picking up the big numbers, and just a fantastic rifler for GV, a very important member of the squad. We are going to be hearing, though, from 7, the team captain. How's it going, Seven? Long time no see. How does it feel to take the 2-1 victory here in this series?
Yeah, I mean, it feels great. I mean, we're almost safe now in the top 4. And yeah, it was a little bit rough on compound the second half. I think we were a little bit overconfident, but in the end, managed to win Black Widow. So yeah, all good, I guess.
Now that you have to play 3BL tomorrow, having 2 series wins in your backpack, does it make you feel more comfortable? And definitely congratulations on your series win here. And haven't seen you in a while too, so hope to see you in the grand finals too, yeah?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, see you in China for sure. I mean, let's see which role, but I will be there for sure. And yeah, I think I'm very confident going into the match tomorrow. I think our playstyle also changed a bit. I mean, I am now the entry figure for GV. I'm always running first, and now we have Snox more in the lurk position, and you can tell like Snox, I think one of our key players so far in this tournament, is playing insane. I think now maybe it's his peak of the year for the perfect timing. So I'm very confident we can also beat 3BL tomorrow in a best of 3.
Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting match. A lot of the different players, a lot of the different people that have been interviewed here at Eumena have put, 3BL, LCK up at the top. Kind of makes sense based on the points, but do you feel like you can make it into that top 3? Like, what is your guys' determination? And who else would you expect as kind of the other third place team that you might have to compete with for that third place spot if it does come down to that?
I mean, the obvious call would be LCK, 3BL in the final, and we play against unKnights in the match for the 3rd place. But let's see, I mean, when the pressure is on, a lot of things can happen, and I think we can also beat LCK if we have a great day. Maybe they have like a rough day, and also 3BL. So obviously, we want to win tomorrow, that we have like the top seed in the group, and maybe even Lazarus will beat unKnights tomorrow. So I think a lot of things can happen, and we have the experience. We know how to win. We won a lot of tournaments in the past, so yeah, I'm very confident.
Yeah, well, you guys did look great today, taking the 2-1. Thank you so much, Seven, for the interview, and congratulations on the win. Best of luck.
Thank you so much.
And yeah, he's like, well, it was a little bit iffy there on compound, but we got across the line. We won Black Widow, so it's okay, I guess. And if they do take down 3BL, they will be first place.
I mean, sometimes you have to take a detour, but at the end of the day, you do arrive at your destination. But guys, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break and come back with match number 3.
Yeah, with 20 seconds remaining too, so again, right down to the 2v2 situation. That time is ticking here. You got to get going, and beautiful shots here.
Very least maybe a sign of things to come. Oh,
What?
double from Gofree. And Gofree's had a real nice couple of moments, and he might be able to add a little bit more. 1, look for 2. Oh, he's going to get it. Gofree.
They're in a deficit by 3, so they're being able to find this opening duel, but can they find the second? Yes, they will. The 1.22, a 1.18. Now we're starting to see everybody contributing. This is what I always, really talk about. Like this right here, the double kill.
Couple of taps around that corner. Again, a little awkward, but there's space to work with GZY, famous Brando, all combining. That is a shutdown, a massacre in the... A bit of a move. Time is of the essence. And I said, nice shot for him. Parked up for a second as Michael going to try and support as well. And they're both combining. Those double snipers are doing real good work. Oh, and another one from Michael. I mean, this is pretty on this fight. This is going to be a pretty important one. Brando looking for a jump off from the window, but...
Unless LSN can hit this shot, that's going to be the most critical.
Let's see. Swing, LSM. Over towards that backside. Trying to deny them. He's going to get caught. Quick scope going to come through from Kyle. Tries to Kai's in first, which is kind of an interesting decision. Goes 1-for-1. GZY now on towards Steve in this 1 versus 1. 20 seconds basically to work with. Steve tagged and caught on the cross. Yeah, he dips away. He knows there's no kind of onus on him to stick around too much, and he gets to ice another. Looks for one more. Finds Josh. Colt pulled out.
Gonna hunt. He is absolutely gonna hunt. Why wouldn't he? It's famous. Finds himself that one. He gets a secondary as well.
impossible all game, and you just can't let this happen. It happens for 3-0. impossible all game, and you just can't let this happen. It happens for 3-0.
Okay, nice shot from Michael once again, and man, he's made a lot of good connections on this, but now you just get down to two players. Oh man,
and all of them are. A bit of a change up here though, I will say. However, they don't expect the flank. Mercs looks for 3, gets 3 as well. You know, surely there's a weekend better spent, or On the other side, of course, it's where had a player who knows what's going to happen. Oh, Lewis! Not exactly the easiest thing in the world, that's for sure, but there's a 1-for-1. Make that bone, getting another. Not bad. We were talking about the 6-3. He might just get it here as well. Still a 2 versus 3 in favor of Showtime. Oh, make that 1 versus 3. All down to Josh. He's doing damage, sure, but this is tough. He's low. Why, but Dizzy White will get that kill. Looking for more as well. Lewis up close, spamming. Gonna get a couple. All right. Maybe with a chance to work with. Time is ticking there, 15 seconds. Don't have a lot of it to work with. Brando gets tapped down. Close right. So does Hunt. Oh my gosh, all down to 1. All down to Famous. If anybody can clutch it up, it would be him. But the stick in the defuse. The stick in the defuse. Michael gonna get on timing. Oh my god.
No, because he's gonna get a little bit overwhelmed here, Josh. But at least he finds himself 1. But look at Michael. He's just mowing him down, looking for a triple. Yeah, why not? He's just going to take him out. Be able to come clutch into this, and oh, this over peak. Oh, this over peak. Oh, he misses the shot, but he's not going to expect this player above him. Surely not. All of a sudden, he looks like he has a bit of a spidey sense, but no, now he's about to be a dead man. Unless we see Kai's, unless he over peaks himself. Oh, dear God, Kai's, what are you doing?
Play it, but it will allow them now to kind of take the site and maybe try and work with it. Kai's going to try and come up close. He'll get caught. So will Hunt. And 1 by 1, they're just getting picked off here. Like dominoes, they're dropping.
Really pull off on this. They don't want to go for the fight, but this is a really smart play because, again, they have the number advantage. They're just going to turtle up, and it's just a slaughterhouse in here. And the resurrection of them, I have no idea, but not looking good. And when Alvin's hitting shots like that, Alvin's just popping off. Alvin's finding himself a double. Make it a triple. Why not?
Oh, gamers, you just can't let this happen. It's happened 3 on.
Welcome back to the regional finals here at Eumena, and right now we're halfway through the day. We've had a couple of series so far. LCK able to take down Lazarus in the first one, and now for the second one we had GV eSports taking down SSV, but SSV put in on a pretty good performance. They were able to win 1 map and make it an interesting series. But now we move on to TBI versus unKnights. Any thoughts or expectations for this one, Bench?
Based on how unKnights played yesterday, I feel like unKnights have a really good chance of taking it down today. But TBI is going to be willing to hold it down for themselves as well. Both teams, I believe, have 1 loss in their backpacks. So that's almost the loser's brackets, and they want to climb out of it with taking a map. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. Let's go take a look at TBI.
Here is TBI. Nice to see them once again. Smiles on their faces even after they had to face off yesterday against, I'm looking at, I can't, okay, Lazarus, there it is. Just forgetting who they faced off yesterday, but they made it very close and they showed their stuff. And I think this is a team that has potential for some upsets. King is
feeling it,
having a great time.
He's absolutely feeling it. Yesterday he was pretty good too, I believe. He was dialed in with his shots, but we'll have to wait and see if he can deliver it today as well. Gainer giving us the wave as well, saying hi casually.
Dirty. Wave. Heart.
Wave and a heart.
I'll take it. Sure. Booker putting up some big numbers in that match against Lazarus. You know, guy who's been around for a while.
Bag having a slow start yesterday, but hopefully he clicks back in. Well, let's go take a look at some of the team stats of TBI. Some numbers being put out by the players out here. Dirty were doing some heavy work, heavy lifting for his team, so let's see if he can continue to do so.
Yeah, felt like one of the closest series that we had yesterday. And now let's take a look at unKnights. And here is unKnights, the team that brought LCK nearly to their knees. I mean, they almost, just barely weren't able to take down LCK. This is a very talented and strong roster, and you know, I'm more excited more than anything, Bench, to cast Beg versus Beck.
Beg versus Beck is definitely gonna be the key here. Oh, Pietro. He was having some huge moments and having some unfortunate moments here and there, but let's see if he can deliver. Beg versus Beck. Beck was shown on the screen just here. Alucard, we saw his interview yesterday, but we will have to wait and see what happens.
Kiko, having those Kiko rounds. Feels like sometimes just kind of, you know, doing his job, getting the kill around, doing okay. And then all of a sudden he gets like 4 kills out of nowhere. And
Out
he's
of nowhere, right?
Jumping in behind people, doing 280, 380 no scopes. The guy is just insane. It's very occasional. Other than that, solid player. Taking a look at some of the stats. Obviously, you know, the fact that they put up stats like this up against LCK is gonna feel pretty good. And you see that their blacklist having a bit more success so far. Well, let's take a look at our key players. It will be Booker up against Beck. Missed an opportunity to have Beg versus Beck. Maybe next time.
Maybe next time, only if Beg did it. But for now, it will be Booker, who was putting out huge numbers yesterday. I think he was entry fragging and was the solo player holding on to the bomb sites, but some way, somehow, it will turn out to be Beck from the side of unKnights to have a better number.
So let's take a look at the map ban. Take a look at the map ban pick here as unKnights ban sub base. They don't like that map. Eagle Eye taken away from unKnights, and it's Mexico first pick.
All right.
Makes sense. You leave that up against unKnights, they will pick it. Compounds comes through for TBI, and then we have Kara for the decider. So Mexico, first time coming on through.
So it really just comes down to who starts on the global risk side and is able to contain your enemy team. Will be the issue here, as unKnights, they pick the map, and of course TBI is going to start off on the global risk side. Compound and Kara, the two maps that play the most as well, but finally, Valdez, we get to see both Eagle Eye and Mexico on the same day. That's what I wanted to see, but looks like we are getting ready to go hop right into it. First Mexico of this tournament. Valdez, I am so damn excited to deliver and watch this game myself.
Yes, Bench, a big fan of Mexico.
You
I
told me.
personally, it's all right. It's okay. You know, we might see some interesting plays. It always delivers some kind of non-standard play. So that's the one part of Mexico that I can get behind. The rest of it, not so sure. But that's fine. As Alucard, he's always specifically, you know, player-wise, Alucard is one of the players that will make Mexico fun. So that's the one thing. I'm glad that we do get him on this map.
All right, starting off on the blacklist side is going to be unKnights, and they're going to be playing this one out in a slow fashion. Usually what teams would do is wait for the utils on the global risk side to be burned down and then go from there.
Very fun.
Very, very fun, like indeed. But then the real fun part is that once you dry the utils out on the global risk side, then the aggression is so fast that sometimes you get lost in track of how many players are going to be rushing into the bomb site.
Yeah, the executions can be kind of crazy, where it's like, okay, now we're going to send all 5 members down one tiny little staircase, and let's see if it works.
Give it a go, right?
Yeah. And, yeah, it's because there's a lot of choke points. There's a lot of ways to play around utility. That's why utility is so important on this map. As yeah, already highlighted. Gainer doing a good job. Just going to poke his head out through mid. And, you know, they didn't have a big presence there, but he goes in solo, gets a kill, gets out, and says, howdy do.
Howdy do. Minute left on the clock. Pietro is down and dusted with only 4 players. They have to find a bomb site to aggress down onto. Alucard goes down in the process. Beck, though, will take down Bag. Beck with a double kill with Bag and Gainer down. It's on 3-on-3. 44 seconds and ticking. The C4 soon to be picked up by Kiko. As Beck now is looking towards the position where Bag has died.
Yeah, it's helpful when only one of them is alive.
And looking to bag in an extra round for themselves to begin things off into Mexico. They're going to be picking the C4. 26 seconds and ticking. They might just be able to just bum rush down to B is probably the idea.
Yeah, King is able to avoid the flash, but it's going to be up to him. This last second trying to poke out the spray is pretty good. Does a lot of damage, but still an opportunity here for them to get the plant down. Kiko is going to get that one down. Both guys coming through the back road here. HCZ not looking the right way, but does get alerted to their presence. Kiko also not looking the right way, as now HCZ will be cleaned up as Dirty comes in, picks up a 2K, and gets the first round here for TBI. A good start for them.
So eventually, Beck found the better Bag, but at the end of the day, Bag's team will win a round against Beck's team. So TBI picks up the first round, and your facial expressions all this. You wanted this all along,
yes,
didn't you?
Absolutely. Mexico and Beg versus Beck. My 2 favorite things. And, you know, that was kind of a close round, though. I feel like unKnights, you know, they got into mid. It kind of took Beck going crazy mode to get them back into a playable position.
Sure.
And after that, they got onto the site, they got the plant down, but it was a little bit messy, and they took a lot of damage to do so. Can be very difficult to get, you know, any round wins from the Blacklist side at times.
Was it Beck going back, or was it Bag
was
going
Beck.
back? Sure.
Beck going big.
And back.
Yes.
Yes. But in the meantime, fight through that. The Bag jokes. We'll come back to it in a couple of rounds, but
couple rounds.
I feel like
a bit quicker, I think.
Beck won't find the frag onto Bag. But the setups are now out. The minute has been burnt down, and this is the go sack where unKnights are going to lead in towards the middle. Are they going to send it down towards B, or are they going to dress down to A is going to be the question. As now swings into the C4, almost is taken out by Pietro. Unfortunately for Pietro, he wasn't able to find the bullet onto the head. If they wallbang the box, they might just be able to find the kill. And Pietro doesn't matter. He's not even going to wallbang. Swings the corner and will find the drop onto King. So, unlike the first round, this is seemingly better for unKnights.
Yeah, it's a good start for them. You know, TBI's giving up mid, and then they're trying to go and like send one guy to poke and prod and maybe get a couple of kills. This time it doesn't work, though. And that just means they're going to be down a member for the defense. Here we go. Oh, the flash is perfect. Right in the face of Gainer. He goes down. Booker's gone as well. HCZ come down the stairs. They take out Dirty. And it's all up to Beg by himself up against 4. But this is not a good scenario for him. And already he's getting flanked. I mean, HCZ is underneath him. Beg has no idea. And down he'll go. So unKnights, very dominant second round here from the Blacklist side.
1-1, we are tied, and this is not what you want to see if you are rooting for Bag, because Global Risk is supposed to pick up at least 7 rounds here. All of a sudden, Kiko goes down to a quick wallbang from Dirty, so no bombs being utilized here. HC's going to quickly take down Gainer, and A is all of a sudden all unKnights to take. The potatoes flying left and right. HCZ will go down. King almost getting knocked out here too. 3-on-4, the retake is on, but the nades are behind. The flashes as well will delay the plant, but eventually the C4 will soon be tapped in any moment here.
Yeah, unKnights kind of just forcing their way down the stairs here, making it onto A. Alucard's in a rough spot. He's already taken a lot of damage. 4 members left for TBI, and they're just waiting. I mean, they do not have to push just yet. There's still no plant that has come in. And so this makes it very awkward for unKnights. They can't, I mean, there is time to maybe go for a rotation, but they got to go through Beg. And while that might work, I'm not necessarily sure that they'll do that. So they're just going to plant here at A. Makes sense, pretty standard. But they still have to hold off the onslaught of 4 members.
Might as well as force the issue, and so is TBI now. Gonna be getting into the bomb site with the support flash being thrown out. Bang with the wall ping will get 1. He is good for 2. Now it's gonna be Dirty taking the kill away. The C4 will be defused, and TBI will find their second. Although losing a round already in the first 3 rounds, TBI shouldn't feel too comfortable, as this depicts that unKnights has the power to break their defense, and all of a sudden going aggressive down towards middle is going to be TBI, having 3 players, not only King, but with the support with Booker and another player to just hold it down. And unKnights has no interest in poking prodding in towards middle just yet. They're going to be lurking outside and just waiting for the utils to be burnt out. Maybe if Alucard just decides to go out of water, this could be an opening and a signal given to unKnights to just go for the underpass take.
Yeah, I remember casting a lot of Alucard and Penguin going underneath, just trying to push Waters back, obviously when Alucard was playing with Penguin on 3BL. And just a lot of aggression down through Waters from those 2 players. I'm sure Alucard may consider it, but it's certainly a risky thing to do by yourself on this map from the Blacklist side. And unKnights, as you mentioned, just going to wait it out. There was a bit of presence from TBI in mid, but for now they're just going to leave it open, bait out all of the utility in here. So spam through the smoke. Kiko going to take a lot of damage on his way in, as it looks like they want to go straight to B.
They're going to be sending it down towards B, and it's all down to the King, and he is going to be driven out of the position. Will be good for 1, get the second. Yes, he does. And gets the C4 dropped as well. So unKnights all of a sudden is going to be shaking as King swings out, pick up that triple. Looking for the ace is going to be King. And Alucard now swings the corner, gets 1, takes out the pistol, almost taking down Booker. All down to the hands of HCZ. Booker almost going down as well. Let's see what happens here. But HCZ does take down Booker. He needs to find 2 more kills, but 24 seconds and he has to send it. And let's see what happens here.
I mean, he's going back to the back of the site. He's trying to say, okay, I'm definitely going. Okay, he's just going to go right back to the front. Okay, so just going crazy. And anyway, he's going to run on in and try to take down both of these guys, but the crossfire is there. And it's an easy cleanup for the side of TBI. Not too unexpected. I think that the push on the B was okay, but the second that they do get wiped up there with the C4 on the site, certainly makes it a lot more difficult to actually get the plant down. So the one round they got felt good. The one right after that, where they threw Kiko into mid and almost sacrificed him, and then they got A for free, that also felt pretty good for unKnights. But outside of that, I feel like TBI is doing a pretty good job of holding off the onslaught here on Mexico. It is the easiest map to play Global Risk on, I would say. Maybe Port is also another one, but from what we can see, yeah, they gave up 1 round, but so far their round wins have been pretty solid, going the way of TBI. So good showing so far from them.
I mean, at the same time, unKnights as well, they just need to pick up 1 or 2 more rounds. 2 or 3 more rounds, sorry. So 6-3, 5-4, even 7. I've seen teams come back from a 7-2.
Yeah.
So you know, honestly speaking, if unKnights is able to pick up maybe like 1 round or 2, then yeah, this game could go anyone's hands. So
yeah,
we'll have to wait and see how it turns out to be. And like you mentioned, TBI, good showing, but a little bit iffy on their defense. They allow the enemy team to bring the C4 into the bomb site. That's going to be the vulnerability that unKnights is going to continuously peck at and try to exploit. So the question is going to come down to whether if TBI can hold it down. Otherwise, unKnights might just take Mexico into their own home.
I like how you utilize the word peck when we're casting Beck against Beg. On
Going
Mexico.
back, right?
Yeah, and I mean, as you were mentioning, you were talking about like comebacks from 7-2. I think even at Grand Finals last year, we had some teams go like 8-1 and then lose. I'm pretty sure I cast that series. We did a lot of series that Grand Finals, and it was very fun, but that one definitely sticks out in my mind. There wasn't a lot of Mexico play, but the one we got, there was a kind of a crazy comeback in that one. So yeah, certainly is a very strong side of the map here for this one. Alucard continuing to pressure underneath through the waterway. Beg is considering poking in and maybe challenging him.
Testing his options, for sure. Eventually, King gets spotted and he will be driven back towards his teammate, Beg, looking down towards middle. And let's see what Beck wants to do here. And he's going to pop that HE grenade. Trying to clear out some corners. Nobody driven back, though, as there's only a minute left onto the clock. Not even only. This is only the beginning of this round.
Yeah.
As now unKnights starts inching in closer towards the middle.
Just riveting gameplay up until this point. unKnights, I like what they did. They sent Pietro forward, and he was kind of the scout. They didn't have to use a lot of utility to get into mid. And now that's going to put them in a pretty good spot to actually push. And this time it's kind of a hybrid push. One guy into A, another couple through mid, and then the couple of guys went towards B, but they got mowed down by King. So they're going to get onto B with this very wild, multi-pronged approach, but they lost a couple of members to do so, only taking down Beg on the side of TBI.
And in the backside is going to be HCZ. With Alucard. And all the way deep back to Beg and HCZ both by Drum King. Beck opens up, gets one. Alucard opens up, gets one as well. Booker gonna go down here. Not a lot of air left in his tank here, and he's gonna have to go with the pistol. Has no time for the reload. Taps the C4. Beck. He's gonna swing, get the kill. It's gonna be Alucard. So unKnights will find their second, and this might just be it. This might just what unKnights need to win this map here.
Yeah, I like the change up in that round where they identify, hey, TBI aren't putting a lot of presence in mid. They're backing off after the first half of the round, and we can just kind of get it for free. We'll send Pietro, see if he can open it up. And they did. They saved their utility, and that really helped on that eventual push on to B. Now, Booker is going to pop out and take down Pietro to start the round, so should be advantage TBI in this one. Alucard really hoping that somebody peeks in underneath there, but no reason for TBI to do that.
No incentives, for sure. And in the meantime, dropping a player, Knights is going to be sending HCZ on a scout mission down towards Catwalk. Not exactly sure what he wants to do here. Just thinking to drop a Booker, but the bait is good. And refrag eventually happens automatically with no gunshot happening. Minute 19 as we are ticking towards the round start of Mexico. We have 3 players of unKnights are going to be gathering in closer towards A. Have a bunch of utils left on them, as you can see on the right. TBI doesn't have much, and with the pop flash, they're going to send Beck in towards middle.
Yeah, King is holding a forward angle here towards the entrance to B. And there has been a lot of poking and prodding from unKnights in this exact spot. And King has been pretty solid so far to hold it down. I think Kiko probably saw his barrel, and now obviously going to hear the shots there as Alucard takes a bit of damage. Maybe a smoke over the top. Yeah, here comes the grenade trying to push him back. But King's just not going to be pushed into it all as they make their way onto A, and Dirty is just going to be sprayed down. Nice entry there from the side of unKnights. They get in, but they're pretty low on health here. 20 seconds left, and now King is going to get involved. Pushes into A. Alucard, though, another kill under his belt.
And now Beg is going to flash his way in for bombs. The C4 gets planted, and Alucard doesn't realize that Beg is all the way up in the front of the pump site. The moment he reveals his tip of the head, then Beg will take it down. Alucard now realizes where Beg is at. Playing the game of cat and mouse, he spots enemy. Beg will find the better of Alucard, and eventually the C4 will be defused, and TBI will pick up one more round. But needless to say, unKnights has already picked up 2, and any round from here on will be a surplus.
Yeah, and the fact that they're getting close over and over really gives me confidence that eventually they'll get at least one more. Certainly the favored team in this battle between these two, and for me it's very impressive as well that Alucard can just flex between and AK, and also have rounds like that on the AK where he's like, I'm going to be the last guy standing. I nearly clutched it out with an AK on the site by myself. We know he's a clutch master, but with that gun in particular, he doesn't often play, obviously. He's the sniper player of unKnights. So really impressive stuff from him. That's definitely what I was expecting from Alucard.
Gainer took a punch in the process. The value being realized with the frag grenades and all 4 players tucked up in heaven. Hints to us that a possible 8 hit is coming. Booker might just get fully frag grenaded. I'm not exactly sure how this one turns out to be. Kiko runs in, gets knocked out. ECZ runs in, gets knocked out. Beck will find the better of Gainer. Does open the bomb site up. So we are back to that duo versus duo, but this time we got Beck and Beck both alive. And I am also ready to cast this one. King goes and takes down Beck. Alucard will take down King. And Beck versus Alucard. The frag grenade might come in handy. Not exactly sure how this one turns out to be. Let's see what Alucard can do. Down very low. One bullet will do it, and unKnights will quickly find their 3rd round.
Yeah, that's a big one once again. The battle of Alucard versus Beg. This time Alucard wins, even after getting tapped on the head, right? And Alucard lived and barely was able to win that out with the AK. Really impressive stuff from him once again. But also impressive that unKnights are consistently getting onto sites, consistently having even, 2v2 matchups, which is very difficult to pull off on this map. We cannot stress it enough. Here comes Booker, trying to get a little aggro. Does a little bit of damage to Beck, but that's about it. Will push the team back. So also helping his team's positioning.
Yes, Valdez indeed. Driving Beck in the bag. Back to back.
Yes.
Play that AC/DC song, please. But we are going to be playing some CrossFire here. Top quality of CrossFire in Mexico even. As we have a minute 30 left onto the clock. And eventually Alucard's going to come back out of water. And oh, are they going to force the issue through underpass? Beg is going to be watching this, but Alucard with the will be the first one to open this up. And any moment soon, they're just going to full send it. Gainer has to come back out to help his teammate out. Beg is going to go for the full spray down now. The moments are coming in. Gainer takes out the right time. Huge triple kill for this guy. Big blow down. Beck all alone. That will be the 8th round of this first half going towards TBI. The score is going to be 5-on-3.
Yeah, I mean, when you've got Alucard in the lineup, you got to know that they're going to go water push at some point. And unfortunately, TBI was very well prepared for that. As now Gainer's like, no more water play. Stop pushing this way.
Oh, that frag, the potato might just do it. Oh, and this is... Alucard gets to see another day, and that might just be the game changer here, allowing the 4th round to be picked up by unKnights.
Yeah, definitely have Gainer will be challenged. Pietro will trade it back. It should be that Gainer got a lot of value out of pushing underneath, and now Beg looking to follow in his friend's footstep and push underneath as well. Will they expect a second guy to pressure under the underpass? You don't have to do this from the GR side, but Beg and Gainer gonna put two together and finally finish off Alucard.
Booker and Dirty holding, but looks like unKnights is not yet showing a deep interest. They are gonna smoke off the A connector, so they could be going down middle, challenging King, and see if they can get their way through in towards B. Just force the issue. Minute left on the clock, plenty of time for a small map like this. King on the other side of the B connector is going to swing out, but Chico quickly taps him out. Another up for TBI here. Meg will find one, but eventually Pietro is going to be able to take him out. Dirty will take Pietro down, who was already down low, and Booker finally springing his position out. Will be able to finalize it, and the first half will be wrapped up 6-3. TBI leading, but now they're going to have to switch sides, and TBI is now put to true test that they will have to solve if they won't take Mexico away from the unKnights.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. Obviously, unKnights picked this map expecting to have to start off on Blacklist. That's pretty much a given, but they picked this map knowing that they're going to be really strong on the global risk side for the second half. And as you mentioned, TBI have to solve this. It's not an easy puzzle, and I'm not sure if they're going to be able to do it, to be honest. I think that there were a couple of risks taken by unKnights in that the last couple of rounds. Obviously, the underground push that got totally stifled, totally read by TBI, but also that slow push into B, that's just going to get you killed 9 times out of 10. And it did this time with the rotations coming out from Booker and crew to easily shut down that push. So maybe that's because unKnights know, well, okay, now we go to the GR side. It's very comfortable for them. As Alucard mentioned in his interview, even that they really feel like they've solved GR for their team. They are just so comfortable from that side of the map, especially.
Well, let's go into the second half. Besides having switched, like you've mentioned, and unKnights now looking to hold the pump sites down, and we know Alucard loved this map. So let's see how that roster change helps unKnights play Mexico. As now we got Beck up in the front, ironically.
Yeah.
Alucard though. On to the AK, not going to be going for the AWM. The good right. He's good with the arm. He's good with the rifle. Haven't seen Alucard get nasty pistol shots in, but he's also good with pistols. I'm not exactly sure how unKnights wants to play this one out, but they have left B cleanly open, mainly because they have somebody watching underpass. That should be Alucard, but he is above the connector, and he has to look down if he wants to see the players coming in. That's going to be Pietro actually flashing to hold this one down, and TBI will sparse away and instantly fall back from underpass.
Yeah, not a bad idea. And of course, as we oftentimes mention, first minute and a half of Mexico is always just utilized for poking, prodding, seeing if you can get one pick off here or there, baiting out some utility in places where you're probably not going to push. Although TBI, the fake back away and maybe a real push under through the waterway. Pietro is going to be watching this, and he does get taken down. So all of a sudden, TBI, they find a little opening, little pickoff. 40 seconds, plenty of time here on Mexico.
However, the C4 already posted out towards A-Long, and the rest of his teammates getting in there. If the 3-player stack pays off dividends, then the first round of the second half will go towards unKnights. Beck will spot the players out there. The flashes are coming up and over in any moment soon. 18 seconds, they're going to get it going, but Kiko will open that down King. Dirty will find a big double kill, and somehow the bomb site is completely pried open. 10 seconds, and the bomb is now planted. Kiko to the clutch. He found one, but he couldn't find 4 more as TBI, they will find their 7th.
Yeah, a little bit of alarm bells going off there on the side of unKnights. You know, it's like all this talk about moving over to GR and feeling very comfortable, and it's Mexico and all of this stuff. And all of a sudden you lose the first round against TBI's Blacklist side. It was a very nice push from TBI. They also got that pick on a Pietro early on, you remember, so that really took away some of the defensive capability of unKnights. But still, I mean, it's not a very common thing to just roll up into Blacklist and grab that first round. Now unKnights, though, they're pushing in, and they're looking to take matters into their own hands. They push up, they pick up 2, and they back away.
Mainly because 3 players around unKnights are barely alive. Kiko and Pietro down very low. HCZ got a little bit more breathing room, but any bullet to the chest might just take him out. Lucard and a crossfire setup. Gainer peeks out. HCZ should have found the kill there, but eventually Gainer will be able to fall back into safety. As there's a minute 17 seconds left, the King's going to swing out wide with the support of Dirty. Dirty finding a double last round to open the bomb site by himself. Will be finding his... Oh, Dirty with the nade. Will take down Kiko, who was already down very low. And eventually, TBI is looking to equalize this one down to 3. Yes, indeed, they will find the equalizer.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, I mean, you're holding 3 M4s. You have gotten now 2 pickoffs onto a couple of the low health members of unKnights. You're not feeling too bad about your situation here for TBI. But Pietro's going to change that immediately. He pokes up, does a ton of damage, actually takes out King, and Dirty and Gainer are pretty low at this point in time. 20 seconds. They have the C4. It looks like they want to head towards B. Alucard is going to try to hold this one down. Might even just switch up to the Colt, but actually just going to be sniped here with an M4 from Gainer. And now all of a sudden it's anybody's round.
How did Alucard go down through the gap of that bomb crate? However, Pietro is going to be peeking into the crosshairs of Gainer any moment soon. Will Pietro be able to find the bullet? Swings out. The defuse will be brought up. And unKnights will pick up the round. It's going to be 7-4.
Yeah, 7-4. A little bit rocky in that round. It's definitely not a clean victory from unKnights, but they get across the line. They get their first GR round, and it's scary because if you lose that one, you're already giving 2 BL rounds over to TBI. Maybe the map is just kind of spoiled from there, but at least they're able to keep it similar, keep it close. And now more pressure underneath, whereas unKnights just going to go back to holding down the middle of the map. See if anyone wants to take any early firefights. Pretty unlikely, you could say, on this one. I wonder if Booker would ever consider just pulling out Nom himself and looking down into mid. We've seen Alucard do that in the past, especially when teams had a lot of mid presence, but TBI didn't from their GR side, so we didn't see much of that.
Wouldn't be surprised to see Booker do it. However, I feel like TBI has learned that Alucard is going to be playing on their rifle, so they will need to match the firepower. They will need to match the cover. Back. We'll take down King, who was swinging out from a smoke. That should give him up alert for the rest of his teammates to rotate towards A. Beckett getting contested of his position will eventually have to fall back into the safety. Minute left, and TBI will have to start off the round with King going down already to a 4v5 and a little bit of disadvantage, but like I've said before, as long as you can isolate the bomb site, you might just start. Oh, Pietro, the trigger discipline finally springs out after checking left and right. Will take Gainer down, and the unfortunacy continues for TBI here. Booker will find the kill down towards Beck. Beck will actually take down 2 players quickly on where they hit. Hello. unKnights might just be in trouble here.
Yeah, remember, this is their map pick, and all of a sudden TBI They start off on GR, that gives them a lot of momentum, and they're just getting farther and farther ahead on this map. They know exactly where Alucard is. Of course, 19 seconds left. They'll be able to get this plant down. Booker sneaks into the corner, and they take their 8th round win, just 2 away from taking Mexico away from unKnights. Beg coming up with some really big rounds so far here on Mexico. That one, no different. Just able to push in. Couple entry frags. Now we got some bottom pushing here, but also a push in mid at the same time. So Kiko got the 1 kill there, but actually it goes in favor of TBI as they win the battle underneath.
And TBI is absolutely smiling here. They are going to be starting on this round off with a man advantage and taking pretty good control of the map as well, although they're not utilizing it. You can see by the positioning of unKnights, they are somewhat pressured to pick the corners, hence is why they're stuck up closer to each other, just holding down towards Anubis, holding down towards A, leaving B somewhat open. Alucard is going to be trying his best to hold this one down. Once the smokes dissipate, though, TBI is going to send it with the flashes of their own. The go sign will be given in 3, 2, 1. Alucard swings out, gets cashed out. Beck will find 1. Make that 2 almost, as Kiko will find the kill himself as well.
Just running through the doors, pistols ablaze on both sides. Booker's going to be taken down. Man, that was so close for TBI. They had the lead in the members, and then they just try to send it underneath. And I like the idea. It's going to be unexpected. They really caught Alucard off guard, but there's a reason why we don't see too much pressure underneath. And now they're just going to send it into mid. Man, Vegas having a huge day here. Picks up his 8th kill in this half alone, I believe, and now just continuing in as a bit over-aggressive, perhaps, from TBI, looking to catch them off guard. And so unKnights will hold the push for now. Pietro still alive, has 1 health, so don't forget about him.
Oh, you shouldn't forget about him. Beg, although down half, is scared to contest continuously. And for now, 30 gets knocked down through the boxes right on top of his head. And will be gone from this round, leaving Beg all alone to do the clutch here. He does have the C4, he does have a minute 30 to work with. Not exactly sure how he wants to play this one out. We'll have to wait and see. He's looking at his 6, expecting a possible push. However, unKnights, they can't risk to lose more rounds. They are already at the edge of the cliff here. 8 rounds towards TBI. They cannot afford to lose 1 more round.
Yeah.
So they're gonna be playing really passive. They're gonna play full retake, even though it's 4v1. I'm pretty sure they watched the previous matches and saw giving the chance of 1v1 tournaments might just not cut it for them. So here comes Beg. Towards B, Alucard tucked in, not re-peeking. This is what you should be doing. Kiko comes around the corner and will be able to find the frag. Looks like unKnights should continue on with the chase here. 6 to 7, 6 to 8, right?
Yeah, 8 rounds here for TBI. As you mentioned, they really can't afford to give 1 more over, because if TBI force overtime, then it really feels like, that choice all out the window. You got to play 3 rounds on one side, and really wonky stuff can happen on overtime on Mexico. So you really don't want to get into that, into the weeds against TBI on this map. You can notice that TBI is having a big day out, and for unKnights, they really got to lock it down here. Otherwise, maybe TBI can come in with an upset. You mentioned before, it's essentially TBI fighting for their tournament lives as well. They took that loss, and they would really like a win today to feel good about going into day 3 and having a good chance of making playoffs. Same with unKnights, though, as more pressure underneath.
More pressure underneath for sure. Pietro continuing to swing left and right to check out what is going on, but it looks like the go sign is not given just yet. Pietro's going to take a bunch of frag grenades to himself, but with 48 HP in the Dream, he's going to re-swing. Beg is actually going quite aggressive here, as Alucard thinking about swinging as well. Pietro, he shouldn't be repeating this angle. Minute left and the C4 soon to be picked up by Gainer. And King is the one actually holding on to the AWM, so I'm not exactly sure what the plan here is for TBI. Top flash. Pietro eating one more bullet through the box. Almost going down there too as well. And TBI will have to reckon their thoughts and go back and reset towards A, but the timer is count towards 30-second mark here. And this might just go all wrong for TBI.
Yeah, I mean, if you spend so much time underneath and you don't get a pick off, it makes your follow-up push very obvious. Take a look at this. They're pretty much rotating everybody over to A on the side of unKnights, and now they're going to push through mid. 19 seconds left. Pietro does get taken out, and the rotation comes towards B. Mexico, not a very big map. We're able to get over here in seconds' time and get this plant down, and all of a sudden, Alucard left alone here on the back of the site. Gainer doing his job, lurking in the middle of the map. And all of a sudden, there's so much of this map that unKnights need to clear out.
Ooh, barely misses that. As the smoke hit the angle. Kiko will find one. Lucard will find one too. 3 onto 2, but 15 seconds might just not do it. Lucard's gonna have to send this one down. Kiko, last one alive, will go down. And looks like the map point will be achieved by TBI.
Yeah, and the second you open up overtime, as I mentioned before, on Mexico, you give yourself an excellent chance to challenge for the win, and at this point, all they gotta do is take 1 round in the next 3. That's a pretty good chance. They got a pretty good shot. I think TBI might be just running away with Mexico here, and that's gonna put unKnights in a very dire position. As you know, we spoke to Seven after the last match. He said expecting unKnights and themselves to make it to semis. If unKnights don't win here, I'm not sure if they're even making playoffs. So, see what happens as this develops here in the series.
The drama indeed. unKnights will need to pick up the remainder of the 3 rounds onto this half to go into overtime, which already isn't the most ideal position to be in. But eventually, TBI will reach the map point, and they have burnt the clock down efficiently. They burned through the utils, as you can see, only 5 flashes and a frag grenade left onto it. For unKnights, King is going to peek left and right, does whiff all the shots, but that should pressure the unKnights players to not peek into heaven. However, Kiko does not give much, and he will continue to peek into there. And for now, that's what unKnights wants to do. Becca's going to swing out, take down King. Booker wants to get a piece of his own and was going for a little bit aggressive wide peek, but eventually will have to fall back for that one. 40 seconds, and all of a sudden, with 1 player going down, TBI, the only option they have is to smoke up the A connector and just run down towards B. However, reading this like a book, they're going to send Pietro down into the bomb site. So, let's see if these 2 players from unKnights can hold this one down.
Yeah, 20 seconds left. A classic Mexico push. As here they come. Everybody's sending it in to B, and the flash is perfect timing. The sprays are there. Booker does get 1. And they are going to take down Alucard, so they finally get in onto the site. They will get the plant, but retake of 3 members, full health, with a couple of flashes available here for unKnights. Just going to throw that over the top and force their way on the site. Dirty, very nice spray down. Going to get the 1. Now it's really up to Booker in a 1v2 scenario. Not looking too hot for him. As thinking about peeking around the corner, but the timing and the double peek there from unKnights, very nice. And they will barely hold on in this map.
All right, mission 1/3 accomplished. We'll need to pick up 2 more to take their own map pick into the score here. Let's see what TBI wants to do. And yeah, it's going to be a heavy A stack, expecting some sort of an A push, but if nobody's pushing in, then unKnights can easily turn this into a bluff and send 2 players out wide and aggressive long here. Only one player watching this is going to be Booker, is going to be knocked down with the aggression coming out from UnKnights, and the rest of TBI is going to be sending it down towards Underpass. There's Alucard watching it, but no, he can't. The King's going to take down Pietro, so the bomb site should be opened up if they're able to take down HZZ. However, Kiko's going to say no to that. He's going to swing out, get a kill of his own, make the double even. Not exactly sure how Dirty can deliver in a 1v3. Has a C4 to make things a little bit better for him, and also has a minute 30. It wasn't the last resort Mexico push. There was more of a mid-take, but he's going to be getting it down towards A. Won't be able to spot the players that are hiding the bomb site, and Kiko is going to be able to take that quick tap. And it looks like the round scores are going to be 9-8, leaving the last round to the second half. And there's going to be a tactical timeout being called here.
Yeah, and I love TBI on the webcams because they're just so expressive. Like, everybody's getting a word in. They're all showing their emotions on their sleeve, saying what has to be said. And it's going to be frustrating to be, like, right at the doorstep. You feel like you're defeating unKnights. You're playing a better Mexico. And then a couple of rounds just kind of going very easily over to unKnights. And it feels like you're so close, but also so far away, because same thing for TBI. Like, the fact that you open up overtime for yourselves is great, but then you got to play a very pressure-filled overtime against unKnights on Mexico. That's still not an easy thing to do. So TBI would love to close it out right here. I think the timing of this timeout is great. Could have, you know, either done it the round before or this one, and essentially just say, okay, we're locking it down. We're gonna win one round, no overtime. Let's move on to the next map. Let's win this right here, right now.
Right here, right now, if they can sneak in one more round. However, unKnights has caught up to it already, 8 rounds in, so the very last round will decide the fate. I have a feeling that if TBI takes this one into overtime, then they're gonna drop this map, and unKnights should be able to secure their map pick by the looks of how Mexico has been played out. It almost feels like that unKnights needed that warm-up time, and coming into the second half, they definitely are warmed up enough to, you know, just win the overtime for themselves. But for TBI, seems to be the case that the wind is getting taken out of the sails. The tank is getting a little bit empty here. But we'll have to wait and see if any of these players want to go full no-brainer clutch mode and just juice in that round. 9-8, TBI map point. unKnights need this to go into overtime.
Yeah, very tense, very close one. Both these teams desperate, fighting on Mexico just to get a chance to make it to playoffs. And even if you win this, there's no guarantee. So really just trying to pressure. Here comes TBI right down the middle. They're going to take out Pietro just like that. And King takes a little bit of damage, but huge advantage now over to the side of TBI. Let's see what the follow-up push looks like, because last time they got this little pick, they went straight down into Waterway again. I don't necessarily want to see that. I want to see them take mid and then really put on the pressure with a great hit onto either A or B. And, you know, not necessarily just send it on kind of a less successful push. So, gonna bait out some of the utility here, and actually Beck is looking to pressure and maybe see if anyone's going to look to poke through the smoke, but nobody else does. So he'll probably just back away.
I mean, out of the 3 rounds, TBI has won on the blacklist side. 2 of them was underpass push towards B, so they might just opt out for yet another underpass push. As you can see, after a nice, neat opening onto Pietro, they unKnights have to send extra player into the So TBI, probably better to not force the issue towards the site that is heavily protected. Rather, just go for the bomb site that is comparatively vulnerable, which is going to be B. And TBI has found some success going towards underpass. So I think instinctively they should cling towards underpass push.
Yeah, they might just do that. I mean, Beg has been so fantastic about entrying, and I mean, one of the best ways to do it is down to the underpass, but the one tap from Pico, he takes out Beg already, and here comes the push. Underpass in speed, that's what you expected, and a lot of trades go back, but it does go the way of TBI. They clean it up just like that. The push underpass, and they get it done. The timeout works for them, and they win 10-8. A very close one here on Mexico. No overtime needed for TBI.
No overtime needed for TBI. And what's even better is now, after taking Mexico, they're going to go into Compound, which is their own map pick. Well, let's take a look at some of the highlights.
Here we have the summary of that first map, the choice of unKnights, but it goes into the hands of TBI, and excellent entry fragging from Beg. Like, immediately, in my mind, if TBI go on to win the series, he's got to be the MVP. Just excellent stuff, but everybody pulling their weight. King as well, you know, the IGL of this team, still able to put up some really big numbers, you know, flexing different guns as well. Just feels like everybody on the side of TBI really came to play today.
Yeah, not a single player has been sleeping. And they all woke up and they were all providing for the team. Dirty himself, going for the rifle, was able to be the entry fragger, which is surprising to see. For an Auburn to be the entry fragger, not the most surprising thing since the Lucard would do that on Mexico too. You saw him on the blacklist side with the AKs being the first one up in the front line, just bomb rushing into the bomb save, finding 2 headshots, but Dirty just did it better to win the map away from Lucard. So, yeah, map 1, like you said, will go towards the hand of unKnights, or TBI eSports, sorry, as it was unKnights pick was stolen away, but TBI should feel much relieved, as now they will start first round of Compound, and this is going to be their map pick. They're going to be starting off on the blacklist side.
Yeah, you know, unKnights have not lost in Mexico this year.
Well, there you go. There's the
at
first
least
one.
at West, 4-0, but yeah, they pick up a loss, and that's got to feel bad. The one thing, though, looking at the stats is that, you know, overall, TBI didn't have a fantastic West. I mean, they weren't one of the top teams, so they don't have very big win rates. And on the side of unKnights as well, they played Compound 20 times, 10-10. So obviously a lot of experience on this map, as well as, wow, very nice, quick clean up here in mid from unKnights. Booker's like, well, this is awkward. I'm kind of alone. And yeah, he's just going to flash push here. Easy cleanup, right? Right? Okay, there you go. Okay. Alucard goes in, picks up the kill, says, I'll take it from here, guys. And yeah, nice aggression from unKnights to take the first round.
moving into round 2. Early nades are going to find some good value on the bag. What about half HP is going to be king as well. So that first round, unKnights is farming kills. I'm not exactly sure if they're able to continue on with the trend for round number 2 as well. However, double pillars has been taken over. The C4 gets dropped over towards king, and leading the charge is going to be Dirty with the AWM. But does he realize HCZ's got a AWM of his own? Double setup being put out here. Nade should pop. Ooh, that's going to find Beg. Oh no, Beg barely lives that one. Kiko side, Dirty spots him out, but he is not going to go down without a fight.
unKnights are certainly holding the ground pretty well as, yeah, they're just going to wait for it and wait for somebody to get impatient. King tries to lead the charge as IGL and entry, and, well, he just gets taken out immediately. And unKnights can just hold position once again. Ooh, Dirty looking for that dirty quick headshot.
See what you did there.
Yeah, you know, he's got that Colt out. He's just looking to one-tap people, and they're not backing off of this position. It's one of the longest holds I've seen in this room in a very long time. And they're still not rotating. And eventually, it's probably going to come back to bite you. So Beg goes down. Traded here by Beck. At least Beck got some value before he did fall. And Dirty, that was a pretty sick shot. Comes through, and he's just entering with the
That was a nasty shot, but the timer has been burnt down to about 20 seconds, and they will have to force it. However, Alucard, if he is able to find the one kill to stop the push, he just might be able to win the round here. Comes in, goes down, and this most likely seems to be an unKnights win here. Booker picks it up, but there is no time. And this one will go towards unKnights. 2-1.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I kind of like the idea, right, where they push in. They're really trying to sell the idea, okay, we are going to be 100%. We're just going to push through you guys. And then last second rotation into A. The issue is that it's compound, and Alucard is holding down A, so, you know, we've seen snipers have so much value just sit there in the site, and the second any kind of lackluster, you know, semi-push comes in, they can just get a pick off just like that and delay your push, and especially when there's only 15 seconds left. I mean, you don't really have any follow-up afterwards. So, nice try from TBI. Blacklist on this map for them. As well as many other teams, not the favored side. Obviously, unKnights selecting global risk side after this map was selected by TBI.
Have yet to see TBI go for the mid take, you know. They can use all their utils, drive out the player that could be posted up with frag grenades and then smoking off left and right. And go from there. They only smoke one angle off. This could go only so wrong if Kiko is going to pop flash that and start swinging up, but unfortunately for unKnights, they're going to miss the chance to mow down players in the crossfire. King, thinking about swinging in towards servers, or are they going to wrap around towards global risk one? They're just going to do exactly that. King running in with the pistol now out of bullets. He's going to go run in, might drop a intro. For a second, he does get it. Looking for the third is going to be Booker to steal the kill away, but he's up in heaven all of a sudden. King trying to pull this one down by himself. And the nades are just going to tick away, and he's going to find the decent value onto Kiko. HCZ going to whiff the arm shot, allows Booker to go for the bomb plant. Now we go into post plant, boys.
Yeah, they're in a pretty good spot here. Those grenades and some of the pot shots onto HCZ gonna chip away a bit at the health, and oh, Dirty. Now it's his turn, he says. It's another great shot, and there it is with the Colt as well onto Kiko. And man, Dirty, just multiple times in a row. Even though they didn't win the last round before this one, he put up some big numbers, was entry by himself. You can tell he's really feeling it. Moving back onto the AWM and away from Mexico. I'm sure he's very happy about that as a sniper player, as Alucard should be as well. Alucard putting up 4 kills himself. But yeah, you can really tell that he and the squad are really trying to push for that 2-0. I don't know if they're going to get it, though. This is going to be a difficult map up against unKnights, who are going to be clawing to try to stay in this tournament.
I mean, that last round wasn't the cleanest out of all, but TBI was able to, you know, find the first round into the blacklist side of the compound. If they're able to find a couple more, then they should be in a healthy status to just close the series out 2-0. If not, then unKnights will definitely, like you said, will try to claw in back to the tournament. Mid has been compromised. We do have all 3 players kind of just dribble peeking in towards the connector, leaving King as the anchor lurker, but he spotted out through the smoke, so it will not pay off dividends. And HCZ continues to opt out for the AWM. He's gonna drop. No, he doesn't. Eventually, bomb site getting contested. Kiko will have to go big here, otherwise it will be behind the creep. But as I say that, Kiko's gonna put the damage, 2 big kills to equalize it back to 2-1-2. And as you can see on the minimap, there's a big flank from Beck to hit the back of TBI.
Yes, that's Beck pushing towards Beg, who is on the site alongside of Dirty. That's the 2 best performing players right now on the side of TBI. So they're in servers. It's a 2v2. I actually give them the advantage. Let's see if unKnights can push into this one. No, Beg with the quick headshot. And now it's just Alucard to try to push in. There's no chance as Beg will pick up a 2K. That's what I was talking about. I mean, these 2 players are just playing so well. Beg very crisp with those shots to hold down that plant. And now it's all tied up. If I'm unKnights, I'm beginning to shake a little bit. I'm getting a bit nervous. This TBI are playing fantastically right now.
Now HCZ will pick up that 8K. Eventually, Beg will find one. Nade's gonna find the great value. It's Dirty and Beg's gonna take about half HP gone. In the process, TBI is still smiling as on the blacklist side, any trades is alright. You are never deficit even if you lose a bit more health. It does weaken up the defense of the bomb sites, so. Out of the skirmish, I feel like TBI has gotten a bit more value out of it than unKnights did. There's a minute 30 left on the clock, and let's see what TBI is willing to do to go onto the bomb site.
Well, they're certainly going to take their time from here. Compound, another map where you don't necessarily have to, you know, go for very fast pushes. In fact, especially from the BL side, you want to make sure that you clear out a room. You want to clear out the pillars. That's generally kind of like your default safe strategy. Unfortunately for TBI, they clear out the pillars, and Beck has the perfect timing. Looking to push in from behind them. You see Beg is watching this angle. And so Beck is maybe not going to push out. Although, as I say that, he is coming through connector. And the slower this push comes in, the more of an opportunity Beck has to get a big flank off. Especially right as this push comes in. And Pietro's also waiting here right in the corner. I think unKnights have a great defensive advantage at this point in time, as now here comes the flank. Beck coming on in, and there it is, the flank kill to ring true. And that's going to leave TBI in a really awkward position. Nice shots here, though, from Booker. Takes out one, but it's all up to Dirty in a 1v2.
1v2 and not a lot of time left in the clock here. Has to open the pistol, gets one, 13 seconds. The dream is on. Beck is hiding. And the C4 should be picked up by Dirty. Beck is now chasing Dirty and will be able to find the drop. So the flank eventually pays off, and unKnights is going to be able to lead out finally with 3 rounds in their pocket.
Yeah, nicely done from unKnights. Really like the position of Beck, especially. You know, Gamer stays alive. Maybe he's that extra entry man, that extra body that gets them into A little bit cleaner. But the fact that Beck was there on the flank takes him out. Really makes the big difference in that round. Feels like every round could go either way. It's very close. And now King just going to straight up peek into HZZ. No utility required, he says. And now he's going to be down to 12 health. So They're gonna push a bit towards B, but obviously no big committal just yet onto the site. And still a lot of time to work with, whereas looking at unKnights, just a very default setup. No big overcommittal. Very passive angles, you know, keep way back towards B, looking at spawn, just in case that push comes through as well.
TBI going for a default split as well. They're already just looking down towards middle. I'm gonna toss smoke out towards a connector, see what they can play with it. However, counter smoke will come out from the side of unKnights to hold off mid aggression. There's only a minute left on the clock, so TBI will need to finalize their decision. Booker the players are going to be rushing down double pillars. King's good for one, and Dirty will take down Kiko, who was trying to rotate. And Booker all the way outside of Global Risk. Spawn is going to be pain in the back. Let's say that. Eventually leaving on the card all alone, and Dirty's going to be quick to find the kill and the round. So it'll be tied to 3-on-3, and unKnights will need to use that timeout.
Yeah, I think this is a great time to call the timeout because it's a lot more close for comfort than I think they would like. Because at this point, TBI are proving that they can really fight with some of the best on the side of unKnights, and you know this is it's a really rough spot, I'd say, for unKnights. They're not playing as well, I would say, as they did against LCK yesterday. You know, out of all the teams that I feel like have really upped their game coming into the second day, unKnights don't really make that list right now. I don't think they're playing as well as they possibly could, whereas TBI have really cranked up their level. So this is going to be their first TAC timeout. A little bit surprised we didn't get it a bit earlier. Maybe even on Mexico. Could have thrown it out, but instead now this has to be the turning point for Pietro to get everybody, you know, refocused. See Alucard also head in hands. It's been a very stressful time because, as we've highlighted, you know, you go down in this. You go down in this, then you're not going to be in a good spot to make playoffs, and that means no grand finals, no playoffs, not a lot of money, prize money. You made it here, but it would feel bad for unKnights, one of the favored teams to make playoffs, to just have their dreams stop short this quickly.
And especially because unKnights has lost to 3VL yesterday 2-0, or 2-1, sorry.
unKnights?
unKnights?
No,
LCK,
they played up against LCK, yeah.
Yeah, they lost 2-1, so if they end up losing 2-0 to TBI, then all of a sudden you're looking at unKnights not being able to go into playoffs.
Yeah, which would be a big upset. I mean, everybody has said, I even asked Seven, I'm like, well, who's the other team? And he's like, obviously unKnights, right? That's kind of...
That's almost a given, I feel like.
We have that seeding. It's not actual seeding, but it's kind of like a... Not even a tier list, but like a ranking, you know. We had the top 4 from West in terms of their points earned over the regular seasons, and then we had the top 4 from the qualifiers.
Right.
So that top 4 from the qualifiers are the bottom 4 out of these 8, and those are the teams that are the underdogs oftentimes, and unKnights is not one of those teams. So yeah, I don't envy Pietro. Certainly a difficult moment for him to try to get everybody refocused and ready to go, and we'll see if they can do it, if they can hold on. It's not done just yet, but a very close map so far, and props to TBI for making this very interesting.
Yeah, TBI definitely putting on some really good effort. Tied up to 3-on-3. However, for unKnights, only picking up 3 in 6 rounds deep is not quite going to cut it for them to take the map away from TBI. And then we got Ankara as map number 3. So if unKnights can bring it to Ankara, then they have a good chance of winning the series here 2-1. But TBI is showing, though, in their map pick of Compound, as we are now fully ready to go back into the game. We are tied 3-on-3, and looks like we are going to be playing round number 7 out in any moment soon.
Yeah, looks looks like we got everybody back in to the lobby. No more tech issues here. And yeah, it's just so much pressure on these two teams. It's crazy. You gotta play one group stage. You get 3 chances, 3 best of 3s. You gotta do your best right here, right now. Otherwise,
you are gone.
It's done. And
will be a done deal. However, unKnights not willing to get knocked out like that, of course, will try their best. As TBI for now is going to be going for some pot shots down towards middle, having 3 players in towards A may hint to us a possible A aggression and A setups. But I don't think TBI wants to force the issue either, and they'll be playing pretty slow. Dirty. Ooh. Had he been down towards A, he might have spotted Alucard swinging out a little wide, catch him off guard. However, it will not be the case this time, as they won't find much value either. King's gonna take down Alucard, and that changes everything. The armor goes down, and the information that A has 1 less player will be passed away to the rest of TBI. And what will happen is TBI can now wager some bets. Okay, there could be a player out from B rotating in towards A, or okay, 1 player from, if they play 2 mid, 1 player would have rotated in back towards A. So we can set up mid and try to go from there. So already off to a man advantage, but the timer already ticked down to about 45 seconds. TBI willingly going towards B, is that what's going to happen?
yeah, I kind of agree with you. I think after taking out Alucard, you know, we talked about the power of snipers on the A site. Probably should just utilize that, but instead maybe trying to play against the flow of the play and not really have unKnights expected, but HCZ just lines up 2 heads just with 1 shot. 2 birds with 1 stone, and TBI, they're trying to get the push going, but again, rotation over to B, it gets stifled, and it only took, you know, a couple of burst fires from HCZ, and the hopes and dreams of TBI in that round just go down the toilet. And again, you know, they got that pick on Alucard. Just go ahead and push A. But instead, they run straight into HCZ. Excellent fire from him. And maybe that's what unKnights need to get back here in tempo, in lead. Although that push here from TBI, pretty lackluster. I'm not sure about the A-room entry with the pistol.
Not sure
Very
either. However, with 2 players down, TBI still trying to skirmish left and right. We have Booker still not falling out of A just yet. Now he does rotate out towards a connector. Dirty up in heaven in the container, looking to find the drop. But I don't think he has an idea that Kiko is right next to him, 90 degrees to the corner. Kiko almost going down to the arm shot, will drive Dirty away. Where's the backside?
Oh. It's getting a bit wonky there in mid. A lot of utility being thrown in. And the shot's not going to be hit here by Dirty either. And even a shot through the smoke there from Beck. Headshot comes through. And yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, this is not a lot of people left for the side of TBI. The initial push didn't work into the A room, so now they're just kind of left scratching their heads, thinking and wondering if they can get some kind of pick off here. If they could, if they got, you know, a couple of guys, maybe this looks a little bit more interesting, but now it's just Beg and Dirty, very low on health. Beg gonna join that group. And Dirty, I mean, he's got Nom. Maybe if he knocks out Alucard there, they could push into A, but there's not a lot of hope. As the shots ring true, Alucard gets the snipe. HCZ takes down Dirty. And unKnights, couple in a row, saying, okay, tech timeout, get us refocused. Pietro doing a good job.
TBI, they should be settled with 1 more round if they're able to pick up this last round into this half. But the nades are going to find some value onto King and Gainer. Kiko gets a drop onto Gainer. All of a sudden, TBI mightily struggling to equalize things back down. Booker will find Kiko. Beg on the chase here. If Beg is able to get into the bomb site whilst all that Dirty will find a Luca. If Beg gets onto the bomb site free, then we are talking at TBI finding their fourth. Here. Getting swung is going to be Pietro and finds a quick double, leaving Beg all alone to a 1v3. Doable. Easier said than done. Pietro and Beck both down low. He just needs to find the drop onto HCZ. Then in that case, unKnights may be contested for a 5-4 first half.
Beg
Swings.
okay.
There we go. That's the first kill to open things up.
Yeah, that's actually pretty huge. I mean, the fact that he has a long timer here makes it so that he can rotate all the way back for pillars, get in the mid, look for another 1v1. It's very difficult for unKnights to really isolate Beg and, you know, double peek him when there's just so much map, so much time to play. And in fact, he's going to go all the way around, not even through the connector, but back over towards the spawn and look to get in behind Pietro, who is going to be hiding up in the tower, of course. Still a lot of work for Beg to do, but I feel like they've given him the best try, the best opportunity. Yeah, I mean...
Did he see the barrel?
He's got to know somebody's up there. Now he definitely knows. 30 seconds. The 1v1. And there it is. Beg pulls it off. 3 1v1s in a row. And Beg, against the flow of play, pulls off a huge clutch right at the end of the half. That is not only a huge blow to the rounds in favor of TBI, but also a huge blow to the mental of unKnights right before the swap, right before unKnights have to go over to the Blacklist side. I don't know, man. You know, unKnights ahead 1 round, but I'm feeling the TBI energy right now.
Yeah, 4 rounds Blacklist side. That will help your team a lot. And especially Pietro should have just joined up his teammates. Give the C4 away and let him plant. Go for the tree kills is what we always say. It's a virtual FPS. And I guess I'm nice to tune into the last night's games where you've seen the tournaments.
Yeah, I don't think you want to hear our analysis.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, it's true. I mean, what we're saying about, you know, double peeking, that it's very true, but at the end of the day, it's difficult to set it up exactly the way you want to, and they try to spread out, they try to get more information. It doesn't really pay off for them. And now, like I said, you know, unKnights are ahead, but you got to play Blacklist. This is not the more comfortable side for them. Nice little pick off here from Beck, though. Might give them an opportunity as they try to push in towards A. Gainer will be taken out.
King Nuggets flash will be taken out from long. Pietro's going to go on. Any moment soon, but Gainer's at the back. Beg's going to find 2 huge kills somehow to help his team and Booker in a 1v2. But he's been clutching up lately, so HCZ down half and Beck down half. Oh, HCZ just spots the tip of the head before Booker does. And unKnights will be able to find their 6th. Well, it's going to be 6-4.
Yeah, close round, though. You know, they got that pick off in mid. I think that TBI were being a little bit over-aggressive on that peak. And from there, they were able to, you know, follow a push into A, but it got very dicey. Easily could have gone either way. But either way, nice push from unKnights, starting off the Blacklist side correctly. And now they're going to look to push into B room here. And I don't think they're going to push through smoke here, but some more utility thrown in. They're going to clear out the pillars and probably look to rotate towards mid.
Mid is definitely a better choice here, as we have the information of how TBI has set up. But for unKnights, they're instinctively trying to poke and prod. They poked towards B. Okay, we cleared double pillars. Okay, all right, let's poke towards middle. See if we can drive anyone back, and then unless they find the kill here, they're most likely going to go in towards A long and see if they can take the armor, either Dirty or King if he decides to go for double lump to drive him away from that A long position. But only a minute left, and unKnights They are now really pressuring down towards middle. 3 players deep with the C4 as well.
Oh, very good flashes in the face. And Dirty able to get behind that pillar, but under a little bit of fire. unKnights, they get in, but they're held at the spawn, and it's only the 1 kill. Now King's going to take out Pietro. Opportunity for TBI to hold here, but oh, they try to retake. It's not going to work out. Kiko has one of those Kiko rounds. He chose this round to do it. Picks up a 3K, gets the plant down, and it's not feeling good for Gainer, who has been sleeping a bit here on this map. And he's looking to try to pull off a 1v3 clutch into the B site.
Easier said than done. Alucard will be waiting on the other side of the window. Eventually gets the drop. And there is the 7th for unKnights, 7-4. TBI yet to pick up a round here on the global risk side. Really struggling to even hold on.
Very nice spray here from Kiko. Just feeling the pressure. He's getting shot in the back. He's still able to 180 double headshot spray into resetting, hitting another guy on the B site, and then eventually, you know, cleaning it up with the team. Just very good presence of mind to make that play in that moment. Kiko gonna start off this side of the map with 4 kills in a couple of rounds. And all of a sudden, you know, all of that, you know, the mental game and unKnights moving a blacklist, all these things I was talking about, kind of thrown out the window with unKnights winning the first couple of rounds. I'm sure their mental's in a pretty good spot now.
Their mental should be in a great spot. However, TBI, as long as they can hold this round down. Oh no, unfortunately for King. The crouch spot exposed little more parts of his back, and Alucard was quick enough to take him out. And I like how unKnights is playing this. After taking the frag, they will reset and go from there once again. Because TBI, after dropping the player, will have to weaken their defense at any part of the angles they have to cover. Less than a minute now. Gainer took a bunch of beatdown. We'll have to fall back into the bomb site. And Dirty will switch him out.
Gainer, I could tell he really wants to go out there. Even a flash in their faces, but that's Booker on the lurk. He's going to get taken down. He was in between 2 guys as well. Just trying to get a funky angle behind them and even up the score, but that's not going to happen. Now, it's up to Beck here in the servers. Not quite going to get the shots down, just a little bit of damage, but he's being pressured from multiple angles. And Pietro going to find Dirty. Dirty actually finding Pietro. Looking for a bit more, but Kiko and HCZ aren't cleaning up. It's only Gainer, and now he's in a 1v4 into the B site with less health. So we saw what happened last time. This one even more difficult. Down he will go, and unKnights are running away with this map.
8-4 double score. 1 round away from taking the map point. It's going to be unKnights. And TBI, like the past 3 rounds, isn't able to just hold on to bomb sites. Players getting picked off left and right, and Gainer is going to gamble. He's going to have himself posted deep in the middle by containers and go for the pot shot. Not going to hit. Now his position gets revealed. The Alucard is going to go for the pick here. And luckily for Gainer, he will be able to retreat in time before getting picked off. And look at the position outside towards B. Booker and Beg just so deep outside the double pillars. And Beck is going to be waiting just outside of the connector. So we will have to wait and see what TBI can utilize off of this information that double pillars is clear.
Uh-oh. Beck versus Beg. Who is the better Beck? It's Beg.
Sure.
Beg wins in the 1v1. And now unKnights look to re-clear this. They're just trying to run away. Not necessarily want to take the fight now. Booker knows he can't get away. Has to fight. Has some help from Beg. And Beg and Booker do a pretty good job of taking a bunch of members of unKnights down as they're on the retreat. So now unKnights down a member in a bit of a rough spot here. Still a minute left, but TBI advantage.
This is better setup here. They're already looking out towards B long and having the rest of players cover a, let's say, closer angle, close quarter angles. It allows your armor to go for the long range picks and, you know, utilize off of that. But however, unKnights is going to be coming down towards middle. 30 seconds remaining. King will retreat, and that actually opens up the gate for the two players of unKnights to just walk into A for free, and King goes down in heaven. And what is going on? Dirty versus the world. The C4 now gets planted. He will find the drop with the pistol on towards Kiko. HCZ now playing hide and seek in heaven. Dirty spots him out, but the last bullet just won't quite hit. And HCZ will run away, and the nade might just do work. It's gonna miss. But there's enough time on the bomb timer. 5 HP versus 26. Not a lot in both of these players. They have to go, go, go. Dirty. He will have to jump out any moment soon. HCZ's position has been given away. He's going to stick the C4. Is that what's going to happen here?
He did it. He got the defuse. Unbelievable. HCZ runs out of time. And man, that defuse is just so fast, and you're actually unkillable behind those little servers there. And man, just kind of snakes that one away. Nicely done by Dirty. As wasn't the cleanest clutch I've ever seen, but he gets the job done.
A round is a round, and you basically save your team from going to map points. So
they don't check this at all. Gainer just strolls up the middle of the map and finds the perfect angle, and now he's got the push from his teammates. And following up on this is huge. The timing here from TBI on this push is excellent.
Gainer finds 4 kills for himself, 2 AK, 2 pistol. And this guy has more than definitely come online. Was pretty good on Mexico, but better on Compound.
And all of a sudden a chance. I mean, it was looking pretty doomed for TBI. I thought, okay, I mean, unKnights running away 3 rounds in a row, nearly a 4th. And now 2 quick rounds go back to TBI, and you can feel how quickly the flow changes. Pietro, though, very nice snipe. You can see it's a much more passive setup here from unKnights. They're trying to respond to the pressure. They want to retake control and not allow TBI to kind of dictate the pace by just running at them. And they're just going to sit back, take pot shots. Although, Beck kind of fails at doing exactly that.
There is the equalizer found by TBI. And TBI doesn't want to force it either. They just fall back to the bomb site after finding the frag. They're happy with it, so both teams keeping the composure. Minute 22. Well, let's see what unKnights wants to do to take the map point under their own hands. They're going to be gathering outside of A. Held down by Dirty. He was pretty good on Mexico with the rifles, but the has been somewhat quiet today. Booker gets spotted out, but Gager gets swung first. HCZ is going to go down here as well. Booker somehow takes 2 before going down. Dirty swings out, and with the pistol, Luker goes down, and all of a sudden TBI is going to find their 7th, 8-7.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening with this surge of power from TBI. It just feels like unKnights were totally caught off guard in a couple of maps, or a couple of rounds, and now all of a sudden the momentum is right back into the favor of TBI. Now unKnights, they tried to play passive to hold on to the tempo. Now they're going to try to get aggressive to hold on to the tempo.
Here's would be nice. Gainer goes down, and somewhat fast tempo play from unKnights might just find their map point here, as A will be compromised. Booker will come in from heaven. The nades are flying. Booker gets 1, but gets dropped. Now on 2v3. Beck comes in, goes down. Dirty versus the world. Has an M4. Will go down. And the 9th round will be taken by unKnights and TBI. They will need to pick up these 2 rounds, the remainder of the second half, to go into overtime.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, unKnights, you know, they've tried a lot of different things. They had a lot of room because they were very far ahead, and I love that they upped the aggression, and it works out for them. Will they be able to put the final nail in the coffin of this map? Is really the last question for us. All they got to do is win 1 round. I think the way the series is going, they really don't want to play in overtime. I mean, you give TBI an inch, we see what happens. They won Mexico when they gave them a bunch of inches, and afterwards, of course, moving into this map, you know, unKnights felt like they were in total control, but you gave them an inch, and then all of a sudden 3 rounds go to TBI out of nowhere. This is a very volatile, very scary team to play against. And unKnights, I like the way they're handling it.
I mean, at least unKnights were able to run an inch away by taking, more than an inch away by taking down Gainer at the beginning of the round, who was deep in B connector, and they can utilize off of this as man advantage. 4-on-5, TBI playing very default with Booker. Someone posted out on B to gain some information. Let's see what unKnights wants to do. This is going to be a mid setup being thrown, I believe. They will only smoke. Okay, never mind. They will smoke both angles. Let's see where unKnights wants to turn their handle towards. Looks like they're going to be going towards spawn and isolate A. Can Dirty hold this one down?
Well, he's not going to be spotted for a while, but eventually they do.
He got 2.
Yeah, I mean, he got 2. That's more than you would expect. Although, obviously, on this push, a couple going the way of unKnights as well. Now, HCZ, good position here in the spawn, but he is spotted. Kind of unfortunate for him, but they're not able to clear him out. And now Beg finally does take him out, so 2v2. Here on the retake, a chance for TBI to keep this interesting. And take a look at the position of Booker. He's going all the way around. And Beg, smartly, is going to wait for him to look to push. But Alucard, did he spot him?
I don't think so.
Looks like no. Uh-oh.
There's the drop, and there's the second kill, and there's more than enough time for the defuse. And TBI keeps this very interesting. So now we are reaching the very final round of this map here.
I mean, you look at their faces, it looks like everybody is sweating. And I don't blame them. And here comes TBI. Just running up mid, you know? That point on the line, they run up mid. Kiko's like, nah, not allowed. Sit down. And that they did. Here comes King as well, just gonna run in and, well, get taken down. Not looking very likely for that overtime.
Beg wants to take this one into overtime, even though his teammates failed to do so. Let's see what the remainder 2 players of TBI wants to do here. After taking 3 kills, unKnights is going to be playing this one out very slow. Good thing to see, actually. They want to win this one outright. They don't want that 1v1v1v1 to happen again.
Yeah, there's no reason to do that. I mean, you just got to travel as a team at this point. Only 2 guys left on TBI. And all you got to do is just stack as 5, move in. You would expect 1. Will they check the box? Somebody's got to check the box. There you go. Check the box. Beck spotted. And he does take down Beck. But at the end of the day, eventually it's just manpower that will take out Beck. Booker is alone. He's low. He's got to push in. No hope. There you go. 10-8 into 10-8. But 1 going to one team and 1 going to another. As Compound is taken down by unKnights, and we will have Ankara for map 3.
I'll say we will be going into Ankara for sure, and yeah, now unKnights looking to find their first series win as well. But both of these maps being played out to the very final round. But guys, we'll take a quick 3 to 5 minute break. 3-minute break, 3-minute break, and be back with Ankara.
that was the second map of this grueling back and forth series. unKnights barely get across the line. They win the final round and get the 10-8 victory. No overtime required. They don't have to face the very scary TBI, who have been challenging them all night long. Kiko, very big performance on that map. Pretty much enough said. I mean, the guy just did so well on this map of Compound.
10-8, 10-8, two very close runouts. But the thing is, we're going to go into map number 3. It's going to be Ankara, so something I wanted to see as well, because Ankara, one of the more fun maps to watch, so to speak, in comparison to maps like Subbase.
I like Subbase.
Sub is not the worst, but...
Well, what's the shade towards Subbase all of a sudden?
Ankara's better, in my personal opinion. Balance-wise?
I don't know. Well, balance-wise, I'd say you're probably right.
And the funsy-wise, you know, like you gotta get your fun drink at, you know, your favorite cafe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My fun drink is Subbase.
Sure.
But yeah, no Subbase in this series, unfortunately. But Ankara, I mean, it's a classic, right? Can't really hate it. I think some of the best teams in the world are really good at this map. So getting as much practice on this map for any team who's hoping to try to go to the grand finals and play off against Brazilian teams, Chinese teams, other great teams from their own region here at Eumena, you got to be good at Ankara. And it's not a favorite map of many of the teams here, but right now it's both these teams' favorite map because you got to love it, you got to play your heart out, and you got to win it if you want to have a chance to make it to grand finals. We mentioned it before, but if you go down 0-2, which both of these teams have already lost one series, if you lose this one as well, your chances of making it through are slim to none. Basically zero.
Slim to none indeed, and either or, I feel like every group, both groups have most teams at least having one map to themselves, so we might have some calculations to make tomorrow to decide who can actually proceed into the playoffs. Otherwise, I have a good feeling that unKnights might just make it out of Ankara alive and keep themselves still in the talks. TBI as well, based on how they play, I feel like they can still juice in the win too. It's so close on Mexico 10-8, and then Compound comes in so close 10-8 as well, that I wouldn't complain if any of these teams win out on Ankara.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, if TBI wins, that's a nice story, right? It's a team that was considered one of the underdogs coming into this one. They play their heart out against a really strong team in unKnights. They defeat them, and they go on to the semis, and they have a chance of actually making grand finals. I don't know if they'll actually be able to challenge for a third-place spot, let alone a finals spot, but you never know. Whereas unKnights, if they win, it's like, well, they were really challenged. This is a team that always struggles a little bit in the group stage, but they got across the line. TBI really challenged them. They had to show a lot of stuff, but they made it happen, and then we get to see their growth potentially moving into playoffs, which is always fun with unKnights and with Alucard, a guy who always seems to be in this position. So, Ankara, one map, one set for these two teams. unKnights will be starting off on the blacklist side, which I generally favor on this map. We'll see if that favors them starting off on this one.
TBI will be starting off on the global risk side. However, like you said, blacklist side is favored heavily on this map too, so we'll have to wait and see how this plays out. We are just getting ready to go into the final map of the set. It will be Ankara, of course. TBI and unKnights fighting tooth and nails, 10-8, tying 1-1. And the decider map has to be played, and of course, of all maps, it's going to be Ankara.
Of all maps. Definitely a map that all of these guys have practiced an insane amount. So, you know, you can see a lot of the players, you know, head in hands, both sides, at different times. Alucard definitely feeling the pressure himself. And see, just everybody here on the side of TBI, I love the vibes from this team. They're just always talking. Smiles, down down maps, down rounds, doesn't matter. Always keeping the spirits high. Always feeling good. And trying to challenge unKnights here. So looks like we are finally ready to move on to Ankara here for our final map of this best of 3.
Map of BO3 indeed. Both teams very close in terms of skills. Will have to come all the way to Ankara. However, unKnights playing on the blacklist side to kick things off may change everything for TBI unless they are able to hold it down. Let's see what unKnights wants to do. They're going to be sending the players out towards A long. Earlier on in the round, only HCZ was looking into it, but now they're going to have 4-man ball rolling in towards Vents possibly.
Yeah, maybe just a classic A hit here to start off the map. Definitely a solid strat. That's why we see it very often. Just cut all the noise. Don't even go elsewhere. Maybe check a little bit in mid, central plaza. And then just go in. Or aim. As here they go. Flash over the top of Booker. Able to swing out. Trains one. Beg on top. Gets taken down by Kiko. He has really hit his stride in this one. King with the late rotation. Picks off two. They did not expect that. And now Dirty's got the long angle from the tower. All of a sudden, Alucard's alone.
He can recover the C4, but that's going to take a lot of effort for him to win the round for his team. 48 seconds and ticking. He has so many angles to look at, so many angles to cover. And he is completely boxed in. Trying to go towards a spawn area. Held down by Gainer. I think they have spotted each other out. And that information will call for help of King to rotate in. And Dirty's position all the way tucked out in A long. Essentially just blockades off every angle a Lucard can play. Just like that. Down goes the Lucard. Looks like the very first round will go in favor of TBI.
Yeah, not a bad start for them. I noticed, that play from King where he pushes out of the smoke at the exact timing where it feels like unKnights have taken the site. We saw a little bit of that on Mexico as well, where it's like right when you think you've taken over the middle of the map, King just like swoops in through the smoke, gets a pick off, backs away. Except this time he got 2 kills, stopped the plant, got away, and also set up for Dirty to get a snipe. So, the initial push from unKnights was good, but the actual follow-up, not so good, as TBI were just able to outplay them in that moment. I love the timing of some of the pushes from these TBI members. And now unKnights looking for another angle. Looks like potentially checking under to B. Don't necessarily have to commit to this, as for now they're just holding a kind of a passive standard spread at the moment.
Yeah, they will be playing a very passive and default hold onto the bomb sites 2 on A. You can't hold A by yourself. There's 20 entrances that this side could take, but the aggression's going to be coming down towards B. Dirty has good angles. He's going to find the first initial opening. Beck, though, is going to be coming in for Cowboy. Will take down King, but at what cost of Gainer taking down players now? It's going to be a 4-on-2, with Beck taking a bunch of damage across the pieces. He will be traded out, and all of a sudden we are looking at TBI trying to close this one out. It's going to be 2 over now.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the map data, and certainly unKnights have been a more successful team in general on this map and on other maps compared to TBI. Those stats, they mean a little bit, but at the end of the day, you got to perform right now. And what it's looking like right now is that TBI's global risk side of Ankara is airtight. I mean, you could say like the push from King a bit lucky, or the timing or whatever, but at the end of the day, a round's a round, and they have been able to outplay unKnights 2 in a row. See if they can continue with this success. The timing of this push, kind of taking them off guard. Peg is going to get away. for now, but here comes King once again, same timing, trying to push in, but Gainer sniped down by Alucard right down the middle of the map. And actually trying to go for flank, so Alucard was watching the flank. And unKnights much more solid on this plant.
However, using the sword, King's gonna swing out, actually gets knocked down out by Bag. Bag is now trying to get a kill of his own. Dirty looking through the smoke, but 4v2 with all the usuals flying their way, it's so much harder. And the bomb timer already ticked down to 11. Denotes that this round is unKnights.
Yeah, Bag's not even going to try. No reason to really. 5 members left over on the side of unKnights. Just going to accept his fate there. So, nicely done from unKnights this time around. Love the unpredictability of that push. You know, they don't throw as many flashes over the top. They just kind of run in, rely on their gunplay, and say, you know, but I mean, Booker had like utility in his hand. He was trying to throw a flash over the top, or maybe it was a smoke, just like a re-smoke. Maybe they pushed on that timing, and we're just able to get in, get the kills down, and avoid the retake from TBI. Here comes King once again on the off angle here, connector towards the outside of A, but as we can see, no push from unKnights just yet.
unKnights finds the first round they need, and they're going to play their second round very slow. Like you've mentioned, Valdez. I have a feeling that unKnights might just go for that A take once again. It's been successful for now. B is generally harder, as they realize they have the information. Dirty is going to be looking down towards Catwalk, looking fast. King actually going aggressive down towards mid was going to be able to find a drop onto HDZ and retreats without dying to Pietro. So that will be the initial opening we are looking at for TBI. Beck though has went fully deep in towards spawn, and Kiko as well is not spotted, I feel like.
They knew he was there. They knew he was there. The information not given over. At the end of the day, I mean, they're still going to have the advantage, but it's kind of funny that Kiko's still alive in there. Unfortunately for him, he is the only one left and does not have the bomb. So a lot of work for him to get going. He is going to spot Beg, but it's not really that much time. Dirty going to have the long angle, and there it is. Third round goes over to TBI. Once again, King is just finding these weird timings to just poke ahead and prod and get in their faces, and it's not necessarily something that unKnights are ready for.
King just might be weird. You never know.
Sure.
But those weird timings are earning your team around, so gotta give that some credit. Moving into round number 5. Will TBI be able to secure their leader? Will unKnights somehow pick up the rounds that they desperately need? Because right now, based on the trend, if they do lose this one, then they should be under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it's not an easy position for them to be on the blacklist side, to do so many kind of standard pushes and just be held over and over. It kind of leaves you scratching your head as to what's the next question, what's the next try. And that's really up to leaders on the side of unKnights, Pietro, to say, okay, this time we're going to try this. And just got to hope that it works for their sake. If you don't get some kind of momentum here from blacklist side, and TBI holds you to, you know, only 1-2 rounds, that's going to be a big issue. Especially with the somewhat random and over-aggressive nature of some of the players of TBI. I can see them really wreaking havoc from blacklist here.
And it looks like unKnights want to force the issue down towards A, but look at the setup by TBI. 3-man hold. Here comes the execution, but Booker's gonna get knocked down. Dirty has fight. Beg and King swung down. Beg, find 2. Ooh. And make that a triple kill for this guy looking for the final kill. Will get it. 4K, and the bomb site single-handedly held down by Beg. Sorry, Beg, it's mine. The round is ours. It's gonna be 4-1.
Yeah, locks it down. And, you know, just reading the situation, saying, okay, there's not a lot of noise. They haven't really tried a lot of pushes towards B. I mean, we've seen a little bit of mid play and, you know, some sneakiness there, but overall it's been mostly focused on A. So they just stack A site, get 3 guys in, they hold. It requires a little bit of heroism there from the side of Beg, of course, putting up a big bunch of numbers from the top of the site. But at the end of the day, the strategy works. The strategy advantage goes to TBI. Here comes King again, just kind of pushing through. He's going to hear a bunch of movement, and he is ready to poke out at a weird timing.
Weird timing indeed. We will have to wait and see if King wants to spring out. And Kiko gets caught. No, Kiko's going to find King with even weirder timing. And eventually, King has to taste his own medicine. Why would he expect somebody to peek into the connector at minute 13-second mark by a blacklist? Probably not in a dream either. It takes a bunch, but eventually we'll be able to find and connect the kill onto PH Show. And there comes the equalizer. And unKnights, they're going to have to play this one out pretty slow. Unless they're thinking otherwise and try to go in down towards the middle. Would be of the choice here.
Uh-oh. Some hot shots thrown forward, but Alucard able to knock it down. Unfortunately for them, TBI have many members in towards the spawn, but no, Booker's going to be found and taken down. Gainer trying to hold this pressure, takes out HCZ, but is traded back. This is advantage here to the side of unKnights. They will get this plant down onto B as they finally get some pressure towards this site. Now Beg has just been gigantic today. Can he pull it off 1v2 though?
He's trying. Will be coming in from long. Ooh, Alucard gets spotted out, and now Beg's position has been compromised. He will have to swing. He does climb onto the bomb site. If he takes down Alucard, he's gonna get the defuse. Oh no, he fakes, and that will be enough time for the rest of unKnights to rotate back in and get the drop. That will be round number 2 for unKnights. That'll be 4-2.
Yeah, just a little sneak through mid and some spawn control leads to a nice follow-up push onto the B site. You saw that TBI had some nice little cheeky moments. Speaking of peaks and moments, King, once again, this time he's gotten off. This guy is just so versatile. He's basically everywhere with every gun at every time. Now, Dirty is going to lose the fight against Kiko, who in his own right is having a big day. 7 kills and make it 8. Just gonna double up here on a King who was looking for his own timing. Feels like Kiko's kind of got the read now onto King.
Booker goes down. Wrong swing. Costs his life, and Gainer as well will go down to Alucard's quickscope. And Beg, last player alive for TBI. Trying to get something done here. He will go all the way towards the blacklist spawn. But I'm not sure if he can find all 4 kills and get the bomb defused at this point in time. Bomb timer starts ticking. And HCZ is going to be waiting with open arms for Beg to hug and go out of the round. And this surely be unKnights round unless Beg pulls something crazy. 18 seconds. He has to run and gun at this point.
And instead, he's just going to get shot down. Alucard one taps him. And yeah, once again, this time unKnights a lot cleaner. And it really just comes down to, I feel like unKnights are reading the timings of when TBI are trying to go for these random peaks. And they're just winning these 1v1s over and over. And so this is going to push TBI kind of onto the back foot where you have to think about, maybe we don't want to go for the random push pokes. And now here comes unKnights, just pushing in aggressively. 2 guys already underneath. And there's nobody here on the B site right now except King, who is going to be watching the under and takes a bunch of damage. Beck also going to win that fight in mid, which is huge. Gainer spotted. Nice reposition there from Beck to just get the kill. And unKnights now beginning to surge back.
Surge back. as Pietro and Kiko will take down King. And that leaves Booker and Dirty to do some work. Trevor's taking down a 2v5 is very tough. As it's going to get taken down and Dirty, he's going to be stuck on Heaven. Not much to do. Harder for him as Booker actually gets gone out of the lobby. And looks like it will be the tie coming in for unKnights, finally having some sort of breathing room.
Yeah, absolutely. It feels like they've really identified and readjusted to the strategies of TBI. They're not going for kind of basic, straightforward strategy and just kind of running into TBI, going for random peaks. They're more so playing and being more proactive in their own right. You know, they say, okay, you want to take 1v1s, we'll take 1v1s, but we'll be ready for it. And then when we want to push, all 5 members are on the same page and are taking names. And you see this is immediately going to push TBI back. Nobody's going for random peaks now. Nobody's, you know, doing crazy things. We see King's got an AK. There's no arm in his hand. And that's immediately unKnights taking back control of the map is what it feels like to me. Now we are on the last round of the half, so still going to be an even one, as it is 4-4. As they do push into TBI here, Booker gets a couple of shots down already. He's looking for another one, but Alucard just traded back. And King finally goes down to HCZ, making this a 2v2.
2v2. C4 yet to be planted and Dirty and Gainer already rotated back in towards the spawn area. They're going to send it, I think. Send is not going to work out, and unKnights is going to be able to pick up their 5th. 5-4 half, and here comes the tack. Let's see if TBI can hold their horses. Yeah, start winning some rounds.
It's not a bad idea. King IGLing, he's like, nope, none of that. That's not good. And they just lost 4 rounds in a row, so I understand the frustration. But also, I think the timing of this is good because you're going into the second half. It's going to feel like a very different position. Obviously, you're playing the entire second half of the map, and it'll feel like strategy's somewhat reset. So I think refocusing the team and getting them all on the same page as to what the plan is from BL for TBI is going to be a great idea. So taking the tack time out now, not a bad idea. Have a little bit of time when you're switching sides and stuff, but just to take the extra time, I think is worth it.
Yeah, definitely got to devise a better plan for their blacklist side. Now we are going to be switching the sides, so we'll have to wait and see what TBI has brought up to the board for us to take a look at. For now, just about 20 seconds remain onto the final timeout. You can see the players are quickly getting energized up, having some food and having some water, and you can see Beck is going to be delivering his own message in the meantime on the side of unKnights.
Yeah, just a small one.
Stay hydrated.
Yeah, that's a good message, by the way.
That is a message not only for them, but for us, but for the viewers.
For everyone.
For everyone. Every single one of you lovely CrossFire enjoyers out there. But looks like we are ready to go back into the game, the second half of Ankara. This is the decider map for the fate of TBI and unKnights.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure was there in the first half, but just like the rest of the series has been super close, the first half ends up super close. It wasn't looking like that in the beginning of this first half, but now unKnights essentially tie it up and take the slight lead. So really anybody's map from here. I think it really just comes down to who's got the better read strategically, who's going to hit the heads, who's going to fire better in the second half. And I think there's a little bit less in terms of what you can do in terms of like cheeky picks and, you know, plays that King, Gainer were doing in that last one. It's just going to have to come down to solid play from the blacklist side of TBI.
I mean, it's easier said than done. As long as you click 5 heads, you win the round, you win the
True.
game.
Just win.
Just win. If you click 50 heads, you win the game. It's easy as that.
Yeah.
However, your own head can get clicked too, so that could be a problem. In the meantime, with the sides being switched, TBI how are they going to solve this equation provided by unKnights for the defense unKnights is putting out? How are they going to get through the defense, and how are they going to get into the minds of unKnights? That's going to be the question. They were trying to clear out vents with some nades. Didn't quite find any value as nobody from unKnights was posted up, and now they're going to be sending in King and Dirty into vents. But unlucky for them, 3 players are on A, and B is kind of left open with only a Lucard looking. I'm pretty sure that's from the spawn area from Underpass, only towards long, so Catwalk is somewhat left open. And with less than a minute remaining, TBI is opting out for a rotate, possibly?
Yeah, they might just group up in mid and maybe look for a B hit at this point. I mean, they haven't really seen anything. Wouldn't hurt. And here comes Kiko. Good info, but immediately he just gets his head taken off. He's only going to see Dirty. So at the end of the day, I say it's good info, but actually just tried to push out and get the info, and instead he gets his head taken off. Down will go Gainer, so a bit of a trade. And maybe now unKnights would assume they go straight to A off of that, but instead they're just rushing to B. And they want to get in the face of Alucard.
Alucard in office will be flashed. 8 seconds and they barely get the bomb planted, but they have the full control of the bomb site. So TBI suddenly looking so much better in terms of positions and advantages. Let's see what they can do. Here comes the retake. 3 players out towards long. 21 seconds and ticking. They should send it in any moment here. And here comes the charge. Beck's gonna send it. The wallbang's gonna hit. 31 down. HCD swings out, gets knocked down somehow. It's all down to the hands of PH and Alucard. 2v2, down to a 1v1. Booker versus Alucard. He's gonna tap the bomb, and Alucard's gonna get defused. No, there was not enough time, and apparently it's gonna be TBI to tie it to 5-on-5.
Yeah, like you were saying during that, the timer was just way too low. They pushed way too late, and also they were really held off by Dirty. The fact that he was able to pick up a double kill in the face of multiple members charging into him. He gets the snipe into the pistol kill, and that's really what burned most of the time on that re-entry from the side of unKnights. So unfortunate for them. Felt like they had a pretty good setup for the retake. Instead, they just get flattened as they try to make their way in. So now TBI once again tying it up. It's 5-5. Really anybody's game from here. That was a very interesting way to start off the half as well. As take a look at this. Booker, quick headshot onto Kiko. And Kiko definitely did have a big first half, but he's going to start off the second half 0-2. Not what you like to see if you're an unKnights fan.
Not what you like to see, indeed. Minute 19, and TBI, they can divide the map into half and go from there, as they do have the man advantage as long as they don't drop that. In a blink of an eye, they should have the edge here for sure. Burning the clock down as if this was okay. Pietro will take a bunch of damage to the wall and we'll have to rotate back out. And this might just be a mid to A hit that could possibly come through. 40 seconds and Gainer is just hot on his feet. Trying to find some frags.
Yeah, and the timer here getting very low. Pietro trying to find whatever value, whatever info he can get. He's going to find Gainer with this knife out. And he says, well, we're going A, 100%. Yeah, he's actually going to get a second kill here on King. And there's just not enough time, so it's a very obvious A hit. unKnights getting all of the information and holding off the push easily. Excellent timing there from Pietro right down the middle of the map, where it was beginning to get a bit dicey, right? I mean, there was the initial pickoff on Akiko, and then Pietro got low. Or was it Pietro or somebody else in Hotel? And even at the end of the day, they were still able to somehow claw that map back. So now 6-5 advantage unKnights. As it's almost like a game of tennis. We're just going back and forth in the advantages given. And TBI are definitely taking their time on this Blacklist side, though.
That is true. It's going very back and forth. And TBI just looking to get rounds after rounds. Just wasn't there last round, but looking to get the equalizer. Minute 40, and we'll have to wait and see what happens as the story will unfold in about a minute time. Default setups for both teams, and we are yet to see TBI kind of just forcing the issue out of the middle. Haven't seen that happen in a while, so might be interested in seeing so. King's doing King things, gonna be swinging in. It looks like it's caught with his pants down. The weird timings are on point. I probably shouldn't even say that. Weird timings shouldn't be on point. That's why it's weird. So
It's just King timings.
It's just King doing King things. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. And at this point, I feel like you really have to expect that. Alucard, you know, just trying to hold down office. And it really just comes down to a really crisp shot from King. Easily could have gone the other way if Alucard was, you know, just a little bit quicker on the trigger. So it feels like TBI takes those chances. It pays off in their favor, and then they can follow up with some great pushes. Booker and the timing through mid. Pietro, though, going to hold down B site and get that first kill for the team as HCZ, it seems like they find Booker here. Meanwhile, the push is coming in onto B, but they're held for now. unKnights trying to hold position and deny them. Beck over the top, and he's going to be shot in the back, but Pietro is just doing so much work for the team right now. Buying time, getting kills. The C4 will be picked up. There's still time to get the plant. 5 seconds. There's the plant, and it's still very close. Kiko and HCZ need to take down Dirty, and they will just barely be able to do so. Kiko, a couple of kills there right at the end. Keep the dreams alive here of unKnights.
Yeah, Pietro basically earned the round for his team. He burned so much time down.
Yeah.
All the way to about 8-second mark. And the rest of TBI just didn't have enough time to position themselves. They had to get the bomb planted. So the positional advantage that TBI could have had was completely erased out by Pietro, and that allowed his teammates to come in for the retake easily. TBI, though, not going down without a fight. Gainer is going to find a quick headshot back onto Pietro. And I feel like TBI still has the caliber, and they're definitely within the distance to, you know, come in and win Ankara. But somehow, unKnights is just continuously winning rounds after rounds.
Alucard, looks like the barrel's spotted. King is chasing him as he would, and Alucard's gonna fall. Booker gets him. Dirty, the follow-up comes in, and a super fast push comes in from TBI and rolls them over.
Yeah, unfortunately for Alucard, he lagged Dirty. Pistol just worked out for him. HC's gonna find the drop with the Gainer. That does open the gate a little bit, but there's still 4 more players for unKnights to go through. Dirty and King down low. Won't happen, as Dirty himself will take down a player and Booker to quickly click one of the heads.
I mean, TBI just will not go down without a fight. We saw finally unKnights opened it up to 7-5, and I'm thinking, okay, this is where unKnights begin to open up the game. They begin to open up the map, and they're gonna slowly take the victory, the expected victors, but then no, immediately TBI strike back. And with such ferocity that we saw in that last one, just rushing them essentially underneath. Alucard not able to hold that angle against so many people. Got 3 stack here from TBI, but they're not gonna commit to it just yet.
Atrocious. King's gonna continuously do some weird stuff. Not gonna lie.
Where's he going this time?
He was B-hopping sideways, looking behind to get into the underpass. So Yeah, whatever he's doing, it's working out. Let him be. Set him free. Minute left on the clock, and looks like TBI will just pick the C4 back up and come down towards middle finally, or is this going to be yet another B bottom hit? Because this time, Alucard's looking right at them.
Oh, the timing. He looks away at the worst time. And now Pietro's gonna go down. Alucard's got a grenade in hand. He gets one kill, but that's it. As Big gets over the top, gets a double. Dirty picks up one himself. And the timing just really bites unKnights. Alucard must be feeling really unfortunate, really unlucky at the point in time. He's trying to go for the retake. It's not gonna happen. Booker gets a couple of kills, and now we're all tied up again, 7-7.
7-7. I have a good feeling this might just be yet another 10-8.
Why not a golden round? It was so close. 10-8 to one side, 10-8 to one side,
and 10-8 to one side.
I don't know. I think we're going golden. It just feels too close.
It does feel very close. And for now, we'll have to wait and find out who is going to be able to find their 10th.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, like, who do you even pick as the person or the team you expect to win? I can't choose. I have no idea.
They are both putting up a huge fight. Blue cards. Blinky singing, not hitting. Takes a bunch of damage. Will have to fall back. Eventually, TBI just might be able to isolate the whole A bomb site with that information. See what goes from there on.
Yeah. They're going to use that information. They're going to head over towards A, where currently unKnights are going to have 3 people here. Just going to hunker down on the sites for unKnights. But I would imagine they should be ready for this, unless Beck is going to have utility in his hand when this push comes. Play anti-flash. As the flash does come in, but in the corner here is HCZ alongside of Beck. And they're able to hold down for quite a while. Oh, those head taps aren't good. Booker lines up 3 and opens up the site for TBI.
However, he's got 10 HP and has to plant the bomb. The nade on a Lucart might just come in handy. Booker books it towards middle, but reading that like a book. We're going to see the whole unKnight, the remainder of 2, rotating back out as well. Oh, well, the timing on Pietro, it's not gonna... Oh, he gets dropped! And a Lucart.
Oh, no.
Wait, 11 seconds.
I think he gets the plant.
He's got the time.
Oh, he's taking his time, though. I think
No,
he still gets it.
seconds. Oh, that was as close as it could get.
I mean, every round is so close. It's like you have no idea who's going to win it until the very end. Like, easily Booker could have just aced it there. That's kind of the feeling of this series so far, this map especially. 8-7. Do they run away with it now, or does it get tied up again? TBI, Booker had a massive round, picks up 4 kills, nearly clutches it out for the team by himself. And now he's going to be left alone to lurk. It's kind of his role, it looks like most of the time at least. Rest of the team trying to push into office, but guess what? It's a stack from unKnights. Pietro gets 1, Alucard gets another. And that is advantage unKnights. Alucard runs away with his life.
Advantage that soon will be equalized as Booker is now going to get creative. Thinking about pushing through the smoke. All right. I guess that nade landed on the box. And
yeah.
Somehow Booker is not even sneezed at.
It's plot armor.
Plot armor, we say. Minute 17 onto the clock, and TBI is thinking. And trying to analyze the situation. All right, we took down Pietro. He was guarding A long, and we had a Lucart peek out from the bottom side of the staircase to gun down one of our players. add that to Booker's information that he gained. All right, the bottom side of A bomb site is somewhat empty, and now Kiko does spot the tip of the foot, and we'll take Booker down to about half HP or lower. And rest of TBI is going to guide themselves towards the A bomb site, but as you can see, 2 players holding it down, and Beck very close by can rotate in towards the bomb site any moment in time. 26 seconds, and they will have to give it a ghost, and I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be an A hit at this point. Really, it just comes down to, do they check the angles? Well, they will, but immediately they get their heads taken off. Booker's already low, and one shot does it. That will be 9 rounds to the side of unKnights. 1 round away, and it feels like maybe finally TBI are feeling the pressure, the frustration that we haven't seen on their faces all series long. But now with their backs against the wall, they got to win 2 in a row. Otherwise, unKnights will take the series finally.
2 in a row, but to make things worse, Alucard's a calm down gainer. Having 3 players deep down middle already, there's nowhere else to go for TBI. And look at King.
Yep.
He's gonna go through underpass, and this might actually come in huge. Pietro, does he have an idea? And yes, he will spray King out. In desperation, Dirty is going to also come all the way in towards middle. Spotted out yet, and he will quickly take down Beck. Allows Forsty to move in, but HCZ will quickly take him out as well. And the remainder of 2, that's going to be Beg and Booker. What can they do? 2v4. Beg is trying to buy some room for his team. Mate, since his team is gone, except Booker, comes in towards office and tries to clear this one out. And Booker's going to come down towards middle. Or are they just going to rotate back out towards their spawn and come down middle? Or are they going to go back towards the A, which in a succession failed to get the bomb planted?
Yeah, I mean, you look at the setup here from unKnights, this is what they've been showing a lot from GR side. If they're up men, they'll just stack in a very defensive posture and just let them push and just rely on manpower that they have the advantage in, especially down utility. That's going to do it. HCZ with the spray down of the 2, and it was like pulling teeth in difficulty, but they finally did it. unKnights will take down TBI in this series, but man, was that difficult for them.
It took about 26 rounds and 17 more for unKnights to come out alive off that group stage. Well, let's go take a look at some of the highlights on Ankara, because this is very, very tight at top-notch Counter-Strike. CrossFire.
There you have it, 10-7, and Alucard HCZ, Kiko, these guys putting up big numbers here on this final map, but man, that was grueling. I mean, for the players, for everyone watching, it was stressful. It was down to the wire. unKnights, the expected winners, they do win, but man, was it difficult.
It took a lot of effort for unKnights to win this one against TBI. 10-8, 10-8, 10-7.
You were almost right. You almost got another 10-8.
Almost got 10-8, but let's go take a look at who achieved MVP. It's going to be Kiko.
Yeah, not surprising. I think that he was very consistent, had some really big rounds, and we're going to take a look at some of those right now. Kiko was just crazy on all three of those maps. So many rounds that were played. It was 18, 18, 17 rounds, a grueling series. But let's hear from the man himself, the MVP of the series. Kiko, congratulations on the victory. You guys barely were able to take down TBI. It was a very long series. You must be exhausted. How do you feel after the victory?
I mean, we did expect them to play slow, but the key rounds made us win.
So Pietro called for the tactical timeout in the midst of a compound, I believe. How frustrated was Pietro? I just kind of want to ask the question just to figure out.
He was very, but at the end of the day, we did good. We calmed down. We focused more, because I can say we are not very focused and we did a lot of misunderstanding plays, but we did good, I guess.
So you guys are one of the expected teams to make it into playoffs, especially after this victory today. You know, 3BL, LCK, a couple of those top teams. Who is that fourth team that you guys might be challenged by, if it's not 3BL or LCK, for that final spot for grand finals in your mind?
I think so far, from what I have seen, it's gonna be GV, because Anubis, they kinda threw a lot of games, a lot of sets, and GV kinda making the difference right now. Nobody expected that.
Well, yeah, they're playing well, but you guys had an excellent victory today, so congratulations, Kiko. I'll let you go rest. That must have been very draining, but yeah, congratulations on the win, and thanks for the interview.
Thank you very much.
And man, he had an excellent series, Kiko, so big ups to him. Made the difference for the team to barely get them across the line, and yeah, able to regain that focus and get the win. But guys, we are done with the third series of the night. We've got one more on the way. It is going to be 3BL up against Anubis, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I'm loving this. And, ooh, okay. Nice shot from Michael once again. And man, he's made a lot of good connections on this, but now you just get down to two players. Oh, man.
And all of them are. A bit of a change up here, though, I will say. However, they don't expect the flank. Mercs looks for three, gets three as well. You know, surely there's a weekend better spent. Or on the other side, of course, it's where Parapet, who knows what's going to happen. Oh, not exactly the easiest thing in the world, that's for sure. But there's a 1-for-1. Make that bone, getting another. Not bad. We're talking about the 6-3. You might just get it here as well. Still a 2 versus 3 in favor of Showtime. Oh, make that 1 versus 3. All down to Josh. He's doing damage, sure, but this is tough. He's low. Why, but DZY will get that kill. Looking for more as well. Lewis up close, spamming. Gonna get a couple. All right. Maybe a chance to work with. Time is ticking at 15 seconds. Don't have a lot of it to work with. Brando gets tapped down. Close right. So does Hunt. Oh my gosh, all down to one. All down to Famous. If anybody can clutch it up, it would be him. But the stick in the defuse. The stick in the defuse. Michael gonna get on timing. Oh my god.
I know, because he's gonna get a little bit overwhelmed here, Josh, but at least he finds himself one. But look at Michael. He's just mowing him down, looking for a triple. Yeah, why not? He's just going to take him out. Be able to come clutch into this, and oh, this over peak. Oh, this over peak. Oh, he misses the shot, but he's not going to expect this player above him. Surely not. All of a sudden, looks like he has a bit of a spidey sense, but no, now he's about to be a dead man. Unless we see Kai's, unless he over peaks himself. Oh, dear God, Kai's, what are you doing?
Play it, but it will allow them now to kind of take the site and maybe try and work with it. Kai's going to try and come up close. He'll get caught. So will Hunt. And one by one, they're just getting picked off here. Like dominoes, they're dropping.
Really pull off on this. They don't want to go for the fight, but this is a really smart play because, again, they have the number advantage. They're just going to turtle up, and it's just a slaughterhouse in here. And the resurrection of them, I have no idea, but not looking good. And when Alvin's hitting shots like that, Alvin's just popping off. Alvin's finding himself a double. Make it a triple. Why not?
All gamers, you just can't let this happen. It's happened for 3 on.
Yeah, with 20 seconds remaining too, so again, right down to the 2v2 situation. That time is ticking here. You got to get going, and beautiful shots here.
Very least, maybe a sign of things to come. Oh, what? Double from Gofree. And Gofree's had a real nice couple of moments, and he might be able to add a little bit more. One, look for two. Oh, he's gonna get it. Gofree.
They're in a deficit by 3, so they're being able to find this opening duel, but can they find the second? Yes, they will. The 1.22, a 1.18. Now we're starting to see everybody contributing. This is what I always, really talk about. Like this right here, the double kill.
Couple of taps around that corner. Again, a little awkward, but there's space to work with GZY, Famous, Brando, all combining. That is a shutdown, a massacre in the... A bit of a move. Time is of the essence. And that's it. Nice shot for him. Parked up for a second as Michael going to try and support as well. And they're both combining. Those double snipers are doing real good work. Oh, and another one from Michael. I mean, this is pretty on this fight. This is going to be a pretty important one. Brando looking for a jump off from the window, but...
Unless LSN can hit this shot, that's going to be the most critical.
Let's see. Swing. LSN. Over towards that backside. Trying to deny them. He's going to get caught. Quick scope going to come through from Kai. Interesting. Kai's in first, which is kind of an interesting decision. Goes 1 for 1. GZY now on towards Steve in this 1 versus 1. 20 seconds basically to work with. Steve tagged and caught on the cross. Yeah, he dips away. He knows there's no kind of onus on him to stick around too much, and he gets to ice another. Looks for one more. Finds Josh. Colt pulled out.
Gonna hunt. He is absolutely gonna hunt. Why wouldn't he? It's Famous. Finds himself that one. He gets a secondary as well.
All gamers, you just can't let this happen. It's happened for 3 on. possible. Oh, gamers, you just can't let this happen. It's happened. 3-all.
Welcome back, guys. We're here for the Eumena Regional Finals for CFS, and so far we've done 3 out of the 4 best-of-3s today. We've got one more. It is the Egyptian matchup of 3BL versus Anubis, and, you know, like many of our matchups, we've had a favorite and an underdog, and it feels like those have come true today. You know, LCK won, GV won, unKnights won, but it wasn't necessarily in the ways that we expected, Bench, as every match has been very close, well, except the first one, I suppose, as LCK was very dominant. But let's see what this one looks like as we'll introduce our teams. Here's 3BL. BL waiting and ready, one of the big favorites of this entire tournament. And so far, with a win under their belts, they're looking to snag another one today up against Anubis and try to lock that playoff spot today.
Really looking to get their spot. I mean, they pretty much engraved their spot already because of how the previous matches brought out to be. But their roster is looking strong for sure, and we saw the caliber of this team yesterday, so expecting some big numbers to be put out. Snare was a little bit quiet yesterday, but he was not, I mean, these. Well,
at times he was, but then other times he was also just running through lockers, doing crazy things. So, you know, having his moments for sure. And now let's take a look at some of the stats. As you're correct, I mean, he did have the lowest KD, but he had some flashy moments, so it's kind of weird to say that he wasn't popping off, but it's also understandable, as Totson did end up on top. But let's take a look at their opponent, Anubis.
That was Anubis, brought to you guys. It's going to be Jagger, Depsy, Doom, Design, and Tazin. Unlike 3BL, where every single player had above 1.0 KD, a little bit slower on these guys. We're about to see in just a moment. Comics, their sub is not going to be standing in here today, I believe. Jaguar, we saw his interview yesterday for Anubis, giving us the finger heart. All right. He's trying to be, you know, Korean, I would say.
Top level. Dipsy, their best player, also talks a lot. So very important.
And another finger heart with 2 hands this time.
Yeah. All right, Design, what do you got?
Oh, 4-1. 4-1. We'll ask about it. If they win. Oh, there's the Anubis. The hand sign. Leo, throw it up there. But we will go take a look at their team stats. A little bit slower on Dipsy and Doom, but in general, this team still has the caliber to take down 3BL, especially. They have been playing in their region for long enough times. Their match history, 5-on-3. Apparently, Anubis is actually on top of 3BL.
I mean, a lot of this comes from 2023, right? So, yeah, a different time, different rosters, So times have changed. 2024 is definitely 3BL's story, and I think you got to look at the recent matches in 2024. As we're gonna take a look at our key players, the two guys with the top KDs, Tot versus Tazen. And I mean, Tot, we talked with him yesterday. Obviously, very happy, very energetic guy on their side. Here's Tazen, another happy wave. There's another heart.
Make your heart.
Another style of heart.
Why not? More love. Spread the love. But here comes the map ban pick to the side. Which one of these Egyptian brothers will come out on top of each other? It's going to be sub-base to kick us off and then into compound. Is Eagle Eye still on the talk? Eagle Eye is still on the talk.
Eagle Eye, final map. And Blacklist start here every map for Anubis. So, pretty interesting. Both teams have kind of a favored side regardless of, you know, which map they're playing on. So, kind of the way it works out. And so, sub-base, definitely a pretty... Was that 3BL's pick?
I think it was 3BL's pick, and then compound was picked by Anubis. Decider map, Eagle Eye.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah, it does make sense. It does make a lot of sense. Here comes the fighting scene from 3BL cheering each other up. And they're clapping as well. But for Anubis, they do have some homework to solve if they want to take some maps away from 3BL, especially as you're looking at the stats. Eagle Eye's side is quite interesting.
It's funny to look at 3BL stats because they don't really lose.
Yeah.
They're like 14-1 on compound, 9-2 on sub-base. Which one did they pick? I don't know. I would assume it's sub-base that they picked.
Sure.
Just based on the stats of Anubis as well, which look like a better compound team. And yeah, I think these maps, we've seen this map pool before, sub-base into compounds, and these teams should know each other very well. You know, we saw the match history. Even though rosters have changed, these players are always playing against each other from the same region, from the same sub-region in the same region, always playing against each other, swapping ideas and scrimming and stuff. So they have a lot of experience. There's going to be some extra mind games in there. And even though 3BL are the big favorites, I wouldn't expect this to be a landslide victory. And especially as things get so close to the wire and that extra pressure is given over to 3BL and the extra pressure in a positive way is given over to Anubis, where it's like they're fighting for their lives, literally, in this tournament. I mean, if you lose to both GV and to 3BL, you're not going. I mean, GV and 3BL will move on, and you'll be kind of left in the dust, rather. So, Anubis got to win here. Otherwise, they're out.
What's interesting is 3BL would pick sub-base. The only map they lost to Anubis during the CFWL 2024 Season 2, 10-6. So I kind of want to ask the question, if we ever get to interview 3BL, that what was your, thoughts behind picking this map over other maps? Anubis as well, they lost compound twice, 10-4, 10-7 against 3BL, so them picking compound is also questionable, I would say.
Yeah. Could have been that it was swapped, and we kind of misread the situation, but we'll try to get an update on that. As for now, just trying to get everybody into the lobby and start off this first map. As sub-base, sometimes I feel like really either team, this is one of those maps, you talked about balance before. This is definitely kind of an imbalanced map, just in the fact that you can really do crazy things. Even from the GR side, you can go for multi-man rushes into either A-Road or Machine Room, and those are very viable strategies that we see very often. Or, we can see very passive plays from BL or crazy plays. So it's very volatile. You could get very different looking rounds, round by round, team by team, based on who's playing, based on the situation of the game, which is part of why I'm a big fan of sub-base.
I guess I'll have to give that to you, Valdez, but it looks like we are ready to move into the very first map of the final series of Day. Like you guys had I hope you guys enjoyed the first 3 series. And this is going to be the last one of day number 2 for the group stages. We got 3 more days of Crossfire after this one, but some base it is. And like I said, it gets wonky, it's a little bit imbalanced, but that's where all the funsies come from.
All the funsies, for sure. And here we go. Loading up map number 1, sub-base coming through, and we're going to see what this one looks like here. Snare, very deadly on this map. I think that when he was playing on GR side in the last one against SSV, I believe it was, he did get held pretty well, but once he moved over to Blacklist, that's really where he's shone, or he's shining. The past tense of shine, whatever that is. Tazin is able to shoot down Horus after Horus does get a bit aggressive himself up those A stairs.
Snare trying to get counter boosted at the vents. This actually might pay off some dividends if he decides to push out, because I don't think Anubis is having a sense to look down towards vents at all. If not a long even. After finding the initial opening frag, 3BL, after losing Horus, is going to play default. So was Anubis. These two teams have played each other many a times to know darn well enough how your opponent is going to react to certain types of actions that has been put out. The pop flash will delay the push, actually, and 2 players of Anubis, 3 players actually running down. Expecting that, waiting is going to be Snake and Snare. And here comes the full rotation to hold on to the aggression.
Wow. Zion just kind of bobbing, weaving back and forth, and he has sufficiently distracted them, but it doesn't matter. Snake with the fadeaway headshot.
With the last bullet.
Yeah, backing up the stairs. And eventually Tyson just has to plant this, but man, I felt like Anubis, you know, bobbing and weaving was design. He was really getting a lot of focus and nearly was able to utilize that to win the round. But now it's up to Tazin. Very nice shot. And in a 1v1 up against Snake. Snake just throwing out some pot shots, but he's going to make it very clear which angle he's coming in from. And there it is once again. Tazin holds down the site. Big hold from him. Anubis will take the first round, 4 kills. Go to Taz.
Yeah, Taz had to pick up all 4 kills to win that round. 1v2 clutch even. 2 grant his team the round. Eventually, though, 3BL made it very close. Brought it down to 1-on-1. And eventually wasn't able to find the defuse. And the round was given towards Anubis. But moving into round number 2, switching up the gears instead of rushing out aggressively early on, Horus is going to find himself in a better position than the last round. The rest of 3BL just thinking about reinforcing the defense down towards middle, as Design is going to sniff through the smoke and see if he can find an angle. More smokes getting re-smoked, and the nade is going to find some value on top of Design. So you remember the coalition between Beck and Beck? I'm waiting for Design and Design.
Oh no.
It will come one day in the future.
Oh, no.
I know it's gonna come. Right tomorrow, actually. Or in the playoffs, at least.
Yeah. If they both make it there.
Yeah. But, whilst all that, Anubis is going to set for an A push down the staircase. Horus has to hold this one down. He's completely blind, though. Can't do much when you can't see a lot. Snake did arrive for support. And Vents is going to be Taz and completely caught off guard. Their armor is gone, but doesn't matter as Jagger is able to gun down a player, and so is Doom. Down to Snare and Taut. Arrived for support in the right time.
Yeah, I mean, the timing of that was very nice. And now Tots is going to get down. He's going to take out Doom. And keep in mind, Jaguar's quite low. He's sitting way back behind A-Road at those double doors. Some nade's going to be sent forward. The snipe not quite going to hit. 18 seconds, and Design is holding down the site. Now all he's got to do is just dance around, buy some time, and force Totten to push into him. 10 seconds. He has no idea where Jaguar is, and Jaguar's just hiding. 5 He's got to hold the defuse now, and that's going to be it. Enough for Jaguar to push forward and get another kill. Anubis starting off strong here on subbase.
2 rounds deep, that is. 3BL though, every round it had to come down to the wire, so just a little bit more coming out from 3BL. 3BL ran them around for sure. Slayer's gonna open up nicely with Dipsy, and here comes another aggression and make that triple kill for this guy. Guns down 3 players. C4 down as well. Deep inside of middle, and that's actually gonna cause a lot of trouble for Design and Tazen to go for the recovery of the C4. Design dueling Slayer, but Slayer will back out without dying. He's not even touched. He's at full HP.
And Slayer's gonna pick up another one. Why not? Just give him all the kills. Just run straight into his barrel. Now Tazen alone, getting run down by pistols and M4s. And not even gonna get the 1 kill. Snare says enough of that. And finally, 3BL will get onto the board as we'll take another look here at this replay. Excellently done. Handles the pressure. Doesn't let the second guy pass. And just locks it down. And now pushing into the A road. Here comes 3BL. They've already taken out Dipsy. And now the spray's coming down from the entire team, but they don't even need that. A Snare is just sniping through the window. And he says, I'll get the job done by myself, guys. And now, with very little members, they're just able to push forward, and that was a very quick round. 3BL bringing the hurt, too.
Oh, yep. Going slow doesn't work. Go fast, and you tie it back up. That round took about a good 25 seconds only. Now, Todd's going to bring some hurt out towards Machine Room, and Design doesn't want any of that. Will fall back after popping a smoke. For now. After a very rapid round, 3BL is going to keep some composure and play somewhat default. Still a lot of aggressive positions coming out from the 2 players towards A road. Not exactly sure what they are willing to do. Maybe counter boost into vents is going to be their go-to, or are they just going to box in Anubis as they continue to gain the ground inch by inch?
Yeah, I always love the back and forth of CrossFire, where it's like you're going and you're pressuring, you're forcing the enemy team back, you really begin to slow them down, you take their confidence away after Anubis started off very strong. And now it's Anubis that kind of has to make new ground, and they have to be the ones that have to push in and make 3BL scared about certain parts of the map. The question is, where is it going to be? And it looks like they do want to head towards the A site. 3BL's Snake down here in the nook, in the cranny, in between the stairs and the wall, just waiting for the push, just ready for it. Horus nearby himself, and they are so ready for this one.
This time it's not Horus, it's going to be Snake in the nook, and Snake swings out, gets taken out, and Horus is gone in a blink of an eye as well. Slayer though will find the refrag, and Snare gets knocked out as well. This site is completely Anubis's for them to win this one. But Thompson for the retake will drop a quick headshot, clicking Jagger out. Looking for a second. It is going to be Todd. The bomb timer is ticking down. Slayer will have to rotate in as well. Not a lot of time left on the timer here. Designing the nook this time. Can they hold this one down as Slayer has moved his way into the bomb site and says no, it's going to be Tazen and Design. That will be the 3rd round getting picked up by Anubis.
Yeah, good stuff from them. They're able to push right down the A stairs. I was saying, you know, 3BL had a really good setup. I thought they were going to be ready for that push, but sometimes you're just a little bit too slow on the trigger. And the push was clean from the side of Anubis. So they get down the stairs pretty flawlessly, and that's what leads to their eventual win in that round. And this time around, I mean, you consider some of the ways that 3BL have been able to win their couple of rounds. One of them was through pressure into the A road to prevent the push, and a lot of snipes from Snare, but smokes in his face. And look at this. I mean, they're trying to pressure one by one, but Anubis are just ready for it.
Yeah, that early aggression is not going to work out. Go one by one. So was Todd almost getting knocked out as well. down very low. Any nade will do justice for his position here. But Anubis, after finding the opening frag, is gonna send it down towards A, and the fake sold by Dipsy will just have a free bomb site for them to get the bomb planted. Snake now has to worry about the Vents player, and looks like he is so ready to take down Dipsy the moment he takes out.
I mean, they just know he's there. The only thing is that they can't force him to come out of the vent, right? And Dipsy gets the kill already, as Snare was trying to get the flank onto him. And now 3BL, they're just forced down. Meanwhile, Dipsy is just getting everything done from the vents. That pressure from the vents is just way too much. And all of the focus is on this one little vent. And it just leads to Anubis taking another round. And here we are, 4-2, favor to Anubis. They look like the favorite team in this matchup based on the rounds we've seen so far. Although coming into this, obviously, that wasn't the case.
Yeah, it was not the case, and 3BL really needs to. If you're gonna, so here's the thing: if you want to go for early aggressions, go as a team. Like, don't go out by yourself. And last round, gotta give credit to Boris for basically giving his life away. Moving into round number 7, though. 4-2 is the score, like I said. 3BL is gonna play tucked up once again, and this should grant them a better chance at defending the bomb sites. Nasty hit from Tazin through the gap. Potson goes down, the key player for this team.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what team you are. If you, as a whole, are playing very well, but also you've got a guy who's 10-3 against some of the best players in all of Eumena, you're probably going to be winning a lot. So, Tazin, great player in his own right, but, you know, if we were talking about the nameplates before this one, we were expecting a bit more from 3BL, but not the case right now. Anubis in control. As grenades come over the top, trying to push on in. Snare will get the one, but Tazin lines up another kill. He's got Doom, make it a third one for Tazin. And now we've just got Horus by himself. He's like, well, this is awkward. Not sure where I'm going to go with this. And I guess he does get Tazin, but at the end of the day, Doom just cleaned him up. 5-2 in favor of Anubis. They are owning this map so far.
And after losing 3 rounds deep, make that score 5-2. 3BL is going to call for the tactical timeout. And yeah, they definitely need to go back to the drawing board and devise something else, because right now, whatever they're doing on the global risk side is not working out. Of course, sub-base, more lingering towards the blacklist side. It does favor the blacklist a bit more, but on the global risk as well, you can devise something else to juice in some more rounds. Right now, it's not working out, so let's see what 3BL is looking to do here.
I love Design, just watching his camera. He's just always got something to say, always expressing his thoughts. And meanwhile, over here, Slayer's taking a little nap.
Sure.
And Snare is not happy. Says, this shouldn't be happening. We are the better team. I can't actually hear him. I just am thinking about what he would say.
I would mind reading.
I assume he's... yeah, I don't know exactly what he's saying, but just trying to put myself in their shoes and think about what I would say in that moment.
We'll figure out what they were talking about in just a moment, as the timeout is now over and we should be going back into the game shortly. 2 rounds left onto the first half, and if 3BL does pick up these remainders, then they are in really healthy shape. But if Anubis closes out 7-2, oh boy, this is going to be some trouble given in the direct face of 3BL.
Absolutely. That's some battle cries as we get ready to hop right back into the game. And already, it feels like this series is delivering. I was a bit worried that 3BL would just come out and begin to smash right from the get-go and just kind of say, okay, we're the better team, we'll take it from here. That has not been the case. Anubis putting on a great show so far. And their aggression from the Blacklist side has been good. But take a look at this. Sniper battle win by Snare. He takes out the one guy that was really putting up big numbers, which was Tazin. Had 12 kills before we had to reset the lobby. And so Snare just able to hold it down and take out the key player on the enemy team.
4v5 now. Anubis. They might go for that B take once again, as Dipsy's now going to hold on to the AWM. If he's able to find an opening anywhere, really, then they could try to sacrifice a player solo fake and hit the other bomb site, but the nades are continuously flying down towards double doors, and Dipsy will have to take some damage. 33 to be exact. And for 3BL, they will have to hold this middle down. Utils are flying, and then they have counter push the Snare in defense. Even if Snake goes down, Snare can find so much value here. He will gun down too quickly. Looking for the third with the AWM. Dipsy, he does take down Horse, but Snare is thirsty for kills. Looking for it's not going to happen. His top does swing out in the right time. 3BL will pick up their third round here.
Yeah, pretty close round by the end of it all, especially because 3BL got a big lead by taking out Tazin right at the beginning, and yet Anubis nearly made it close. Here comes Snake, gets in their face. Dipsy's got an on of his own, and he's picked up 2 kills already. So the aggression is not working out here for 3BL, and Anubis stand tall, and they stop that push so quickly. Now they're just going to run down the stairs here. Unfortunately, though, Slayer putting up some big kills. That's a couple of headshots already. Looking for a bit more. He's chasing Tazin. Even going to run past the grenade. And it feels like Tazin is feeling this pressure, so he is going to get away. But man, Slayer is he's on the hunt.
Yeah, picking up 2 kills already. Looking for the third and the fourth to clutch this one out. Goes into machine room. Oh, Tazin has been spotted. Slayer. Unfortunately, Design peeks out instead of Tazin, who was already down low. So the first half is going to 6-3. Not the best for 3BL, but not the worst either. Now they're going to be switching sides. Really, the very first round going into the second half, round number 10, might be the key round here for both of these teams. There, if whichever one that picks up that round will win this map, I feel like.
Yeah, absolutely. It's such a close map already. You know, it always feels like, especially in a region like Eumena that just seems to get better every single time I cast them. The competition is always so fierce. You know, you can have favorites, you can have expectations, and oftentimes, oh, showing a little bit of the strategy sheet there. Got to be careful. Oftentimes, you can throw it out the window and say, okay, whoever's playing better, they're probably going to win because all these teams are so closely packed in, so closely even in terms of their skill level. And that competition is really what raises the entire region as a whole. Everybody's just doing a fantastic job over here in Eumena. And already, Anubis Gaming is making it interesting. First map against 3BL, where we wouldn't necessarily expect it. As you mentioned, let's see what 3BL look like from the Blacklist side.
We will figure out who will win the first round here for the second half. 3BL now on the Blacklist side of all things, and Anubis, will they be able to hold down the aggression coming their way? Looking at a double arm coming out. Tazin and Dipsy just continues to favor that over others. Snare barely catches Design there. Lucky for Design, he will be able to see another day. In the meantime, we will wait for 3BL to make a move. The smokes are going to hold 3BL from making a move just yet.
Yeah, and for now, just waiting it out. Going to utilize that, well, that utility to wait and see what they can see. Dipsy, though, he's got other ideas. He's pushing out. He says low, takes 0 damage, and gets away. So, not sure if he gains much information from that, but at least he's going to see a couple of guys hanging out, one guy in machine, one in mid, and say, well, probably just holding default at this point. Dipsy taking some damage.
Yeah, Dipsy has to reposition himself, otherwise it will be a done deal for him. Down to 22 HP, but the clock has been brought down to 58 seconds, and 3BL now has to start making decisions. And looks like their decision is to go down towards middle. Dipsy at risk, unless he quickly snipes one down, but that's going to be a leg onto Snare, so unfortunately for him, he allows 3BL to walk in towards heaven. Doom and Design is going to play Nook. Let's see if they're able to hold this one down. Unfortunately, Totson and Horse will take down Doom. Slayer and Ben's going to take down Tazin, so Design is now at risk as well. That was a very swift round coming out from 3BL.
Not over yet. Oh, well, okay, it's over. Slayer shot him the second I said that. And a good showing from 3BL. A very aggressive, decisive execution there. And, you know, they waited out. Use the utility. They're not rushing. Maintaining focus. And when the time is right, they go for the slow push. And they make it in onto a nice strategy there to start us off in this second half. And keep things interesting. Keep things close. Because, yes, Anubis have the lead, but 3BL not one to go down without a fight easily.
Snare with the quick scope. And that nade's gonna hit for a good half HP. Jaguar just jump peeking, jump checking. We'll have to stop that for now. And Anubis is just going to play with the clock. So is 3BL playing default, rather B heavy in a sense, and Design counter boosted events, supporting down towards middle. Will eventually help his team out as he was able to take down Slayer. But it looks like Anubis, they might just think about going a little bit more aggressive out towards middle as Design's position, even though being compromised, he can start peeking out like the up. That was the aggression I was talking about, but didn't catch anybody. Whilst all that 3BL rotated in closer towards B. Hazen's gonna find Snare, and that'll open everything up.
Yeah, you remember Snare. That was the maneuver I was talking about. That's what he was doing against SSB. Not gonna work against Anubis. And Anubis get a 7th round. And just like that, you know, you can expect to open up a B site with Snare rushing in with his arm, but if he's not able to hit that shot, immediately the defenses are bolstered. They know the push is coming in and everybody rotates over. Tot gonna trade 1 for 1, but Tazin reigns supreme as he's able to take him down. Also, Snare is taking a little bit of damage here. They're trying to push in towards computer room. Design is gonna go down. Here comes Dipsy. Challenges Snare, takes him out, takes a bit of damage, but still advantage to 3BL in this 3v3. Snake holding down computers. Doom not gonna get much work done there.
And Slayer's going to find the kill onto Tazin as well to make things worse. 3v2, the C4 being held down by Doom, but Snake will take down Dipsy, leaving Doom all alone to a 1v3. I mean, if he does find the frag or 2 here, should put him in a better position to hold down the bomb. But Slayer is now boxing him in as well. And the C4 will be recovered and will soon be planted down towards A. Doom coming in towards heaven area, but does he realize Slayer is waiting with open arms, and Slayer, quick to take some frags for himself, is going to secure the 5th round for 3BL.
Yep, 7-5. 3BL right back on the horse. Just when you think Anubis are solidifying their lead, 3BL won't be outdone. Now they're going to push through. Trying to get some front men here for Snare so he can line up some shots. Instead, it's actually Dipsy who takes out Snare. Grenade in hand. And just like that, as 3BL, you're trying to put on some forceful aggression towards A and just get your head taken off. It's not going to feel good. especially for Snare, who didn't even get a chance to shoot at his opponent.
Yeah, it's not going to work out like that. What's going to work out is Slayer up on top of Vents. Dipsy, is he going to jump shoot this and hit it? No, he's going to spot Slayer and just drive Slayer back. Don't give him the room to pop out from Vents and start cause mayhem. Tot, 1-4. Dipsy finding angle? No, not through the smoke. Rest of 3BL is now on top of the staircase. They will send it with one pop flash. Design's gonna toss a flash of his own. Dipsy on heaven has to come in handy. Otherwise, it will be 3BL swarming bomb site just like that.
It's kind of insane that nobody has gone down here on the side of 3BL. They're just taking over A for free. Multiple people taking pot shots, having opportunities, but one smoke and a couple of missed shots, and all of a sudden 3BL are in control of this site. Dipsy now desperate, but they're just gonna have to push. You don't really have a choice. Dipsy going down the stairs, that's one headshot, but Slayer and Snake gonna hold down the site. 13 seconds, Tazin, can he pull it off? 1v1, Jaguar, no, it goes the way of Snake as he picks up a 3K to defend the bomb and keep this one close. 7-6. They pick up their 6th round win.
7-6, and Anubis is starting to sweat a little bit. Slayer in the goal with Jaguar. Jaguar goes down. And somehow Totson and Snare just continues to put some hurt into the side of Anubis. A is completely a done deal. Bomb content once again, and Doom and Tazin has all the work to do. Not exactly sure how Anubis wants to solve this problem present to them. Now it's going to get tied back to 7-7 if they can't clutch this one out. Doom on top of the nuke. Once the smoke dissipates, he will give it a go sign, but the bomb timer already down to 21 seconds. Totson will take a headshot. Oh, the nade might just be on the money. No, it's not! Unfortunately for Doom, he's going to have to send it. Gets one, gets two, all right. Snare won't be there with the AWM. They'll be the tie here for 3BL, and looks like Anubis has to use their tactical timeout here.
Yeah, it was getting pretty close. I don't know, that should have been a done deal for 3BL, but all of a sudden it's like a stray grenade that misses and then just a bunch of kills. They nearly got it done the old-fashioned way. But Snare able to hold down. And 3BL, you know, it's not perfect, but at least they've come back on this map. And you got to give them credit where credit is due. Their blacklist side does look a bit better on this one, and they're just able to really up the pressure here. A lot of close rounds, though. I mean, Anubis in the lead. It feels like the lead is slipping a bit, so I like this timeout call. But, yeah, I mean, big credit to them as well for really challenging 3BL on this first map. It's not an easy thing to do for any team.
That is absolutely true. Just about 30 seconds, half a minute remaining onto the clock here. And Anubis, their defense seems to be very default in a sense. Sometimes sending more players out towards Machine, going a little bit aggressive. Sure, it may work out, but it's almost an unintentional fake being sold by 3BL, because Slayer is just gonna find one frag, get traded, but then again, the player playing A will rotate out, and eventually 3BL gets either a free bomb site or close to free bomb site. So they will need to think about how to devise their rotation plans, because their initial defense is alright, but then the rotation is a little bit scuffed.
Yeah, absolutely. It does feel like, you know, they're trying to play a bit standard, and 3BL are pushing them to their limits. So I would hope that that's been some of the discussion here on the side of Anubis, just to try to recalibrate, because sometimes teams are able to do it on the fly without attack timeout. They're just saying, okay, these guys are playing like this. IGL makes a call. Okay, we're going to back up. We're going to do formation J or whatever they have on their strategy sheet, and they're like, all right, we're backing up. We're playing it safe. And let's try to feel the pressure. Let's try to change it up. But sometimes you need a little tech timeout, a little discussion to really try to figure out what's going on. And so they'll take that timeout. We'll see if it works for them as we're all tied up 7-7.
And
Anybody's
especially
bound from here.
3BL picking up 3 rounds in a row. Might as well as use the attack too. Just burn the momentum out from 3BL as well. So Anubis, good timing to use that attack. In the meantime, no more machine room aggression, so Slayer is going to have to just watch for any pushes coming out.
Yeah, absolutely. So they're going to take their time here at the beginning of this round. Snare. Just holding the long angle. Nobody's going to be checking up the stairs against him, I would imagine. Horus tried it a couple times from their side, but not a very common thing anyway. And so really just taking their time with this one. Not a bad idea. Jaguar does take a little bit of damage here from Slayer. Doom sneaking in the smoke. That's not going to work out. Trying to take a chance, trying to push into the road. And I was just saying, probably not a good idea. Turns out, it wasn't.
1 + 1 is 2, and Doom through the smoke is Doom. Easy as that. Anubis is going to drop a player to begin things, and it looks like 3BL wants to force it down towards Zane. Oh, there it is. Design is dead, stuck by Polar. He has nowhere else to go. Does find the frag. Eventually is traded out, and Horus is absolutely nuts right now. The flick will land on top of the head of Dipsy. And Jaguar has all the action for himself. 1v3 for the clutch to win the round.
I mean, we've seen crazier things, but this is going to be difficult. Bit of damage already on the snare. Trying to throw a grenade as they double peek him. It's a bit of damage in the nook, but it's not quite enough. As damage doesn't net you round wins, and it's just another round going to 3BL. Anubis' tack timeout, unfortunately for them, does not work out. And the comeback is really mounted here already on the side of 3BL. Here comes Anubis trying to put on some pressure, trying to stop that momentum that they have. And 3BL immediately just back away. They show the respect. They say, okay, let's not get out of hand. And we don't want to fight just yet.
And then here comes the counter boost. Dipsy. I don't know how far he wants to go out, but if he swings out a little wider, then he will be picked off. As Slayer's gonna ready a pop flash for his teammates to peek out. Jaguar barely getting the kill there as he legged Snare out, and the nade will take away more health. 3 health and a dream. Snare just continues to go in closer towards the bomb site. 3 HP, not scared, keeps on going. Jaguar with the pistol now. Has an 8K. He's going to continue to jump check this angle. Not sure what Snare wants to do here. So is 3PL. Snare dodging his death here. Frag grenade flew his way. Minute onto the clock in 3BL. What are they willing to do?
I mean, they're certainly taking their time with the beginning of these rounds. And we're seeing a decent amount of switch-ups in terms of the defensive positioning and some of the ideas from Anubis, but unfortunately it feels like most of the time they're just kind of getting caught out, but they're also not willing to be super aggressive from the GR side. So it feels like a lot of the map control is given over to 3BL. Here comes a bit of pressure onto Snare. Gonna spot Jaguar out in lockers. Jaguar immediately going to back away. As, ooh, the snipe task was not ready for that. Not able to hit it, but he's able to hit the second one. Traded back though as Slayer, with his M4 out, is able to charge into the B site and open this one up. He's got Snake with him as well. And they didn't even have the whole team. They didn't even need the whole team there. Just the 2 of them able to take the site.
3v2, looks more like 2v1.5. Doom goes down. Design the last player alive, 26 seconds. He has to go through 3 players with Snare with the AWM and 3 HP. A quick reminder, got the kill and fell down the rafters. However, a round win is a round win.
Yeah.
And that will be 9 being picked
Yeah, good stuff from them. I mean, this is part of the reason why they're such a strong team. You give them an inch, they're going to take a mile. And Anubis, unfortunately for them, tack timeout hasn't been able to help. They're not out of it yet, but I'm sure they're going to feel, you know, a bit of emptiness by the fact that they had such a big lead against 3BL on this map, and slowly but surely it was taken away. Yes, great teams can make a lot of work get done on the Blacklist side, including what Anubis did in the first half, but I'm sure they're hoping they could have closed this one out. But 3BL certainly turned on the Jets. And here they come in towards lockers as well. We got a couple of guys waiting nearby, Jaguar and Doom, trying to spot this push. They've also got Tazen on the long angle, if need be. So probably not a good spot, but here comes Doom, getting aggressive once again. He will be taken down.
Eventually taken down. Jaguar still holding heaven with an AWM, but 3BL is not going to force it. They're just going to use the clock to their advantage. Slayer might peek out. Somehow, the pistol shot not on top of the head. Jaguar gets clinked out from the lobby through the wall, and all of a sudden, Anubis mightily struggling even just to hold onto the rounds here. They're about to lose the map pick of their own.
Yeah, they're going to swarm the site. Design, he gets one, Tazen gets another, but the swarm will not be denied. Totson does go down against Dipsy, so immediately this turns into a 2v2. And we're kind of bumping heads there. This is pretty much anybody's round to win. Here comes Tazen. He's got the angle from top. Dipsy's got the long angle. Will they expect Tazen up here is really the main question. He's running in with the pistol. There's the headshot. It's up to Snare. He's got two angles to hold. He's trying to challenge one, but no, he will go down to his sniper opponent. Tazen will get both of the kills and keep Anubis' hopes alive.
Somehow got both. So Anubis, they will need one more round to go into overtime. Will they get that final round to go into overtime is the question here. 3BL, after a couple failed B-ticks, they're redirecting themselves down towards A might be the guidance here, or are they just gonna favor B once again?
Yeah, definitely an interesting question. I think after that kind of worked a couple of times on B, they have sufficiently pushed Anubis towards that B site that you can immediately begin to go towards A, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Nice little pop flash here, though, from Dipsy. Ooh, he gets flashed big time, though, and he's going to go down. That might just be the straw that breaks the camel's back. Oh, the headshots from Snare are just disgusting, as everybody's running into his barrels, and even with all the flashes and everything, it does not matter. He sees it all. Snare just lighting up the kills. Tazen says enough of that. I'll put him down, but I don't think he's going to put down this round. Not at this point. Not in the 1v4. Certainly not in Node. 3BL, they get pushed to their limits, but they still take map number 1.
10-8. Very close scores. Almost went into overtime, but 3BL somehow defends their map pick. Subbase. You can see the signs of relief in the faces of the players of 3BL. Almost dropping it too, so let's go take a look at some of the highlights that happened on Subbase.
was another nail-biter. We just keep getting these today. 3BL pushed to their limits. They don't have to go to overtime, but it was looking pretty good for Anubis. Their blacklist side was fantastic, but 3BL's was even better as they got a total of 7 rounds there on the blacklist side. It was enough to push them over the edge and get the victory. Slayer putting up the big numbers.
Yeah, I mean, if you pick up 6 rounds on your blacklist side, you're pretty much set on some days, but eventually 3BL's caliber was a little too wide for Anubis to handle. But that was map 1 going towards 3BL, and we got Compound for map number 2 to be brought up to you guys in any moment soon. Anubis in dire hopes to hold onto their tournament line. We'll need to sneak in a map, but otherwise, I think we are very safe to say Anubis is going to be knocked out at the group stage.
Yeah, it would be rough for them. You can see they were a bit dejected after that loss, and especially when you can taste the victory. So close for them, but not able to get enough rounds from the Bold Risk side. It was just dominated by 3BL. And so we'll see if they've got something better here on Compounds, as it is their map pick. Will it be enough? Will they find the angles? I feel like 3BL, you know, a little bit slow to wake up, and you take a look at some of the KD top 3 here. Slayer on top, Hazard second, Awesome third. So definitely got a couple of the top guys in this matchup right here.
Top guys in the matchup for sure. Dude's gonna take the thoughts and make that a double kill for this guy. He's gonna swing against the bomb side, but he is opened up. Snare with the pistol, doesn't even use the arm to see down the player, make that triple. Dude looking for his 4th. And can he get the ace is going to be the question that's being asked here. Unfortunately for him, Horse is gonna put the halt to the road to ace. Horse gets another kill. Back to a 1-on-1. Tassin gets the bomb planted. However, Horse is looking for that kill, and the clutch will happen. And 3BL is about to find their first round coming into Compound.
Yeah, the thing about Horus is sometimes he'll do some crazy things, including this.
Just enjoying the moment here.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll eventually. He's probably just delaying for his team to reconnect. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. They got the win. They're feeling good. It's good. The thing about Horus is he is a very aggressive player. Sometimes even looking over-aggressive. But sometimes he just does that, right? He is a huge clutch player. Extreme presence on the map. You can feel this guy, even if you're not running directly into him, and the stuff he is doing.
It is clutch after clutch. Doom picking up 4, and Horus picking up 3 to win the round for us. I don't even know what's going on. However, moving into round number 2, let's take a look at how Anubis wants to rule this one out, because so far, whatever they did last round isn't going to work out for them. Dipsy took a bunch of damage in the process, and both teams playing very slow. Not a single gunshot to be fired here. As I say that, Caster Curse just kicks in, but calm before the storm, we say. Pretty quiet. Onto the map, and let's see where Anubis wants to direct their attack. Looks like they might go for a split, as Jaguar deep in towards Office might go in a duel. Horus, any moment soon.
All right, whole team looking to push A. I mean, especially with Jaguar up in the room, you would expect this to 100% be a push, but Dipsy goes down. Very nice trade immediately from Design, and a bit of a delayed push, but the long trade is won by Horus now. Really going to give 3BL a big advantage here. Doom just going through this spawn. They should expect this, as they got a Crossfire ready for it on the B site, so they were absolutely ready for it. And immediately right from the get-go now, Tazin all alone. He's going to get a nice flick, looking for a bit more. Snare gonna wait for his buddy, and everybody's just running in 1v1, but at the end of the day, Snare will get the job done. A little bit scary there. Tazin, very dangerous player, but it is still a 2-0 lead here for the side of 3BL.
Yeah, Snare finally picking up the first kill of his own. However, the round is taken by 3BL. Anubis, I'm not exactly sure that A hit paying off dividends. They couldn't even step foot into the bomb site, so this time around they're trying to take control of middle, but however, you can tell 3 players are looking deep in middle, and now Anubis goes towards double pillars. Ever once again smoked off, so there is not a lot of room for Anubis to play with unless they find the luck shot through the smoke or something.
Yeah, I mean, you see this pressure often. You got a couple of guys over here from 3BL just waiting to see if they actually will get over aggressive. And here we go. Flash on through, but Slayer's got the angle. Totson is flashed. And finally he's able to see, he's able to pick up one. And now charging in is Slayer. And this push has been held with very flying colors. We're going to have the C4 on the ground. And now with that push stopped, there is going to be a big issue for the side. Yeah, Anubis in a bit of a rough spot. Tazin goes down. Jaguar alone. The IGL, the solo man. Up against 4, up against Snare. This is just looking like a 3-0 for the side of Snare and 3BL. Swap over to an AK here. Snare, he's had enough. He's like, no, I'm gonna go hunting. And he's got a little bit of help from his team as well. And that'll do it for that round. 3 in a row here for the side of 3BL. And yeah, definitely what you would expect from their GR side. Very careful, cautious, not over pushing the issue. But if they find a angle, you know, as with that push and B room there from Anubis, they're just very ready to handle it, and handle it they did with flying colors.
Handle it with flying colors, like you said. But 3 rounds in a row for 3BL and Compound.
What does it mean?
Anubis is picked too. Not exactly sure how they want to play this one at Anubis. They actually won both compounds against 3BL, so I'm not exactly sure how Anubis wants to play this one out. But we're just going to get the players reconnected back into the lobby. There's a quick technical issue, so we should be moving into round number 4 anytime soon. But after a bloodbath in sub-base 10-8, a lot of 10-8s today. This is actually third 10-8, or yeah, third 10-8.
Yeah, third.
So is 3BL just going to continue to run away, or will Anubis give us another 10-8? But 10 on Anubis.
Yeah, I mean, it would take a lot, I think, for Anubis, especially already having some trouble. But before we get into more of this series, guys, we do need to take a quick 5-minute break, so we'll be right back. And we are back. Thank you for the 5 minutes of waiting time as we look to get everything set and ready to go here for continuing this map. So far, 3BL in the lead. They took that first map of Subbase, and now we're on Compound, and 3BL are still in the lead, 3-0 in terms of rounds. Will they just continue to sweep, or will Anubis find a way to stop them?
Yeah, Anubis so far just couldn't find the vulnerabilities of 3BL to break through the defense or even sneak in one round out of the 3. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. So far, Subbase going towards 3BL and Compound. Anubis' pick of all things. So Anubis should be more confident in coming into this map. However, just the run out of the first 3 rounds is just daunting for the side of Anubis. But yeah, in the meantime, delivering to you guys what will happen tomorrow. It will be the last day of our group stages. And
let's take a look at those matches tomorrow.
Yeah, key things. So we've got
right here.
3BL versus GV, and then Lazarus versus unKnights, SSV versus Anubis, and TBI versus LCK. So what's going to happen is 3BL has pretty much settled a good spot going into the playoffs, but
And
looks
GV
like
as well.
GV as well, yeah. unKnights, they will have to fight against Lazarus to decide their fate.
Yeah,
SSV,
for second place.
SSV has sealed it, I feel like. We might have to go into the details later on, but yeah, so far, 3 teams are looking pretty safe to go into the playoffs, and the 4th spot is going to be of the question out there for day number 3. But to remind you guys, this is the last match of the day, possibly the last map, unless Anubis is able to take the map back into their hands. But it looks like we are ready to go back into Compound, round number 4. Map number 2 of the final series, 3BL on Global Risk, and Anubis on the blacklist side of all things.
Yeah. Wouldn't mind some Egypt versus Egypt Eagle Eye. You know, that would be fun.
I want it, for sure.
A second Eagle Eye on the day. We
You
had
don't get a lot of
Mexico as
those
well.
on the group stages.
Exactly. Just the fact that it was left open.
You know what's funny? Eagle Eye gets banned down on BO5s too, so...
Yeah. We've had regional finals where we have like 1 Eagle Eye and like 1 Mexico the whole tournament. But not quite the case this time, as teams get better and better at the relatively newer maps added to the pool.
We should even bring back more classic maps into the pool and maybe take out Subbase. Sorry for you, but...
What? No, we'll remove, what's your favorite map? Eagle Eye, okay.
Mexico?
Mexico, yeah, that's right.
Mexico.
We'll remove that one.
But whilst all that talk, Jaguar is going to find a decent foothold into a long, pretty deep. But Horus is going to be very cautious here, not letting his guard down. The moment Jagger swings, this could be a problem. He's going to back out. And so is the rest of Anubis down towards middle. That is, they're going to line up some smokes. And 3BL is going to play a 3-2 split. I guess it really just comes down to which bomb site Anubis wants to take. And will they be able to find the additional frag? Because right now, 3BL's well tucked up in bomb site and in the corners they can use for their advantage.
Yeah, but Snare so quick on that first kill. It's going to give them a big lead in this one, especially because Tot and Slayer are able to follow up. Slayer rotate on in. Yes, the plant has come down, but coming in from 2 angles when you're up 2 members is going to feel pretty good here for 3BL. Let's see what the shots look like. The flash is excellent, and the retake is clean. 3BL, they already had 3 rounds. Now they've got a 4th in a row from the Global Risk side. And that round looked more convincing than any of the rounds we've had so far. So Anubis still struggling to find that first one. 3BL just looking like the better team so far.
Early nades are going to just make things worse for Anubis. Doomsday, so full damage almost by the frag nade being thrown out down towards middle. In the meantime, Yet another posting out towards middle is going to be Anubis. The C4 is going to be out towards A long. Double pillars will be cleared out. Right turn going them, but Snare is so good. Using only that amount of gap to take the kill. Even a headshot onto Tazin. So that will be a man down on towards Anubis to begin this round. With about a minute 30 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, I think Tazin's struggling a little bit in the beginning of this map just because Blacklist compounds, you know, there are some angles you can take, but it's very different to the way that the angles will look on sub-base. And so you see he tries to get aggressive there, but Snare just better reaction time. And now Anubis coming in. All four of them. Very excellent timing, but Snare is just holding it down from the bottom of servers with a sniper rifle. Not something you see every day. And now the rotation comes in so quickly. The pace in the game is really what impressed me from the side of 3BL. They're here in a flash. And all of a sudden, Anubis' great push is going to be stopped for now. And I'm not sure that they have a real angle here into the B site. Even Snare took looking to take aggressive pot shot angles. Doesn't get the kill, but man, if he did, that would have been cool.
Yeah, only 30 seconds. Just about 35, 34 and ticking down. We'll rotate out towards A, but Horus is still chilling here. Whilst all the gunshots were out towards B. He's actually going to go aggressive down towards middle. And this might just pay off dividends. Up and over, thinking about climbing into heaven. Will he do so or no? Doom and Horus now until Doom wins that barely. And the bomb does get planted, but 3 versus 3 with Doom down very low. I'm not exactly sure how Anubis can win this one unless this 9 starts swinging.
Design, unfortunately, timing for him, but he's got backup from Jaguar in the corner. And now Snare, big clutch master, but this is a pretty tough ask. I mean, this angle, really, really rough. He does take out Jaguar. And all of a sudden, just going to look to hold the defuse, and he's going to get it just barely as Design looks to get in and stop the defuse, and even some BM at the end. Snare absolutely deserves it after a round win like that.
The mouse 2 BM classic on CrossFire. Once you defuse the bomb, you can't inflict damage, so just to rub the wound, you say that. Dipsy does find the opening at the top. So first round out of the 5 that we played, Anubis taking the initial opening, I feel like.
Look at this. This is the view of a player who is feeling himself and immediately gets shot. That's generally what happens, you know? You have a big round, you're like, I'm gonna just do it again, I'm gonna kill them all, and then you just die immediately.
Karma.
Happens to the best of us.
Doom will find Slayer, so it's going to be a 2v5. Horus is going to hold down out towards A long. Deep as well. Sure, Horus. Pop out, spray down 3 players, and just obliterate Anubis by yourself. Now down to a 1v1. But Horus dialed in with the spray down. Doom might just go down here. 2 more bullets will do. Down to 83 is going to be Doom in a duel, but Doom's going to win that barely. And so is Anubis barely finding their first round coming into compound. It's going to be 5-1.
Yeah, excellent positioning and spray from Horus. It's just so funny that after what was an incredible potential comeback in the round, after this play from Horus, he goes down. So, you know, he gets a great play going, but at the end of the day, can't put the cherry on top of the cake. But that's just fine. Has his nice little highlight replay moment. Might be in his MVP reel if he gets it. We'll see what happens in this game. But yeah, at least for Anubis, they're on the board. It's not in a very comfortable round win, but a wild one that they almost lost. But a win's a win. You get a round. You get that pressure off your back. And let's see if they can build off of this. I think, unfortunately for them, that they don't learn much from that last round, you know?
Mid is going to be of the choice once again. Not a lot of lessons to be learned there. But hopefully they can sneak in one more round. With the flash, they're gonna get it going, but Slayer thinking about swinging. The smoke is gonna go out. Hot shot's gonna take a bunch of damage. Some way, somehow, Anubis will just crack it open. As if they're cracking open an egg. Horse goes down, finally. Jagger picks up a double, and Snake gets contested, and he goes down, and Aya is a done deal. Alright, Snare picks up one. 1v3, the bomb gets planted, but what if Snare clutches this? This is... Oh! Bump! And there goes Jaguar taking down Snare, and Anubis finds one more round for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, you know who I think might clutch in that scenario is Gokun. You know, like, that's one of those players that it just immediately comes to mind. I'm like, he's done this before. I feel like Snare probably has at some point in his career, but it's just the first sniper that came to mind in that specific moment. Either way, you know, Anubis are back on the board. I think that that push was very nice. I mean, 3BL, it seemed like they were ready for it, but they're still not able to click on the heads, and they just kind of got bowled over. So nice to see that some aggression from the side of Anubis is able to work out, gives them a little bit more control at this point in the matchup. And there you go, another snipe.
The double arm is definitely paying some dividends to the side of Anubis, finding the opening frag. Horse, though, Will just continues to farm kills left and right, clicking 2 heads already, going for the third. Not gonna happen as design. It was quick to wallbang him out. But needless to say, that was the equalizer coming out from Horse.
Yeah, excellent play from him. I mean, that's very much a Horse spot. Got to be careful going around some corners against players like him because, as we saw a couple of rounds ago, he will go 1v3 if you give him an opportunity. And right there, he's able to trade up once again. So now 3v3 in the lobby. You see that the, yeah, it's going to be picked up here by Design and carried into mid. I just wonder where they're going to look, as right now we can see Snare. He was pushing out, actually, into pillars. I thought he would commit and look for the flank, but instead he's just going to go back and look towards the spawn here, if they do push in towards spawn.
Yeah, the end game of this round. Not a lot of utils to be used. Snare can easily pick off the players running in. There's one. Going for the second, not going to hit as Design jumps into servers. Can't plant just yet. And on towards 3BL, they still have all the utils. 3v2. Snare's going to toss that nade. Tries to find an angle. But will he have a shot?
Well, he's going to have a lot of teammates, at least. Everybody's joining him over towards B main. And some utility left over. Some flashes on in as they will try to charge into the servers. Design goes down and doesn't. Oh, bless his heart. He tried his best with the Alm in the servers. Not an easy thing to do. And 3BL pick up a 6th round win. Still pretty heavily in the lead in terms of score. Anubis were picking up some very nice momentum, but it is a bit short-lived as it's only 2 rounds for now.
Only 2 rounds for now. They desperately need this final round. They need to pick it up to make it to 6-3 first half and do something about it on the second half. If they lose this one, oh, Jesus Christ, thank you. He's going to push out on the last round of the first half and get the kill. And getting the kill is going to be Jagger with the pistol and a couple more bullets to the dead body. He's had enough of Horus. I can tell that for sure.
Understandably. I think Horus, a very annoying, difficult player to play against. And yeah, just able to lock it down with the pistol. Good stuff. Jaguar always seemingly playing that part of the map here from the Blacklist side. Always trying to play points, man, lurk man, over towards the A-bomb site and call the shots. Meanwhile, we had Design trying to push into 2 people by himself. That's not going to work. 3BL were very ready for that. Some information given over. Slayer trying to get some information himself in mid. Sees a couple of guys and says, okay, I'm going to back off. We have a man advantage. No reason to get too aggressive. Snare going to drop the shot there As the push does come in, Slayer is ready, as they know 100% this is going into A, and they have perfect timing to get the flanks on in. Tazen a bit behind the rest of his team, and not necessarily his fault at this point in time, just down so many members. This is looking like a 7-2 half in favor of 3BL at this point.
And the crouch peek from Snare will do it. Like I said, 7-2 first half, and 3BL looking only so strong. Looking to close the series out 2-0. Anubis, they have to hang in tight on this one, because otherwise this tournament life might be called up.
And you can see very serious faces here on the side of Anubis. They know, as you mentioned, this is essentially do or die at this point, especially if you're going down 0-2, you're not giving yourself a good chance. So they really, really desperately want to get this win against 3BL, but 3BL are not making it easy. As we're just swapping sides in the lobby, getting ready to finish off the second map of Compound. 3BL, they've got some smiles. Tot feeling pretty happy himself
about the results.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Who do you think's the MVP so far?
Wouldn't be surprised if it's Tot. Wouldn't be surprised if it's Slayer. Horus had some big moments, but just wasn't consistent enough, I would say.
Yeah, I do agree with that. I wouldn't even be surprised if it's Slayer as well. I feel like he's been pretty consistent. I don't know, just good team efforts. You know, very close first map makes it pretty difficult to call, as I'm sure some of the numbers are not too obvious. But either way, here comes 3BL on the blacklist side this time. Anubis did not find much luck on their blacklist side. A lot of running down mid, a lot of grenades thrown, only a bit of damage on a Tot. And here comes Dipsy. And down goes Dipsy.
Sure, for 3BL. Dipsy went out a little too aggressive, and Snare won't let that pass. It's the opening frag, and now the servers has to be held down by Design alone. Calls in for support. Doom arrives, but 3BL just tests the water. Oh, Design is he gonna go aggressive? Extra smoke being popped, getting re-smoked. And Design's position is pretty deep, and if 3BL, if they force it towards B, if they check it, it will be a proper Snare.
Wow.
Second kill. Down middle towards Tazen, who was holding on to the last available for Anubis. And 3BL is going to start to inch closer in towards middle, and B having two-man advantage. They can force it, and Todd even spots Design, who was already posted out pretty close.
Yeah, and it was really cool to see Tazen going down to Snare like that, just to see from Tazen's point of view what it's like to face a player like this, how quick he is, how devastating those shots can ring true. And after a bunch of pressure here in the pillars, I mean, we're talking a lot, not just a bunch. They are going to move out a bunch of guys, as Doom now going to back away. Still a couple pushing in here from 3BL. Design probably not going to expect this. And yeah, he's not even watching. Not expecting them to come in through there. So a very cheeky strategy from 3BL as they move in towards B. It's only Jaguar left, and he's got to face 7 different directions. Very nice spray, but eventually Snake gets the job done. And now that is an 8th round here to 3BL.
8 rounds given away. The defense wasn't strong enough for Anubis to hold on to the aggression. This time around, 3BL, what are they willing to do? They're thinking about doing the same stuff once again. Kind of just take care of double pillars as a whole team, and then once you clear it out, you can rotate back out and see where the game takes you from that point on.
Yeah, and if it's going to take you down Horus's path, you're probably going to be feeling pretty good, as he's able to headshot through smoke. And oh, how about that? Some extra damage into Design, and finishes it off with a grenade. And with that, they're just going to pressure into B. They don't even care, but Doom able to take down 2. And 3BL say that's fine. We've got more members. We've got more guys ready to go. And the C4 is very far behind. But they're still going to go for a long rotation towards B, because you might as well. It's a very easy site to hold down once you get it. And as you can see, Anubis don't really have a foothold to get in there anytime soon. So take your time, bring that bomb in, and plant that sucker.
And just in case Anubis made a cheeky rotation towards B connectors, Snare went to greet his friend, bringing the C4, bringing the bento box, we say, to the bomb site.
Do we say that?
It's more of a Korean FPS term.
Okay.
Since C4 packages square.
I see.
Yeah. But the retake is on, and as I say, that is put to a halt in the 9th round. Will be picked up by 3BL 9-2, and Anubis uses their tactical timeout here. Not exactly sure what they want to discuss on this last round. Possibly should have been called earlier.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. It's kind of rough because the first half was 7-2, and maybe you could have called it 1 round earlier. But to be honest, it kind of feels like a done deal from here, from the observer view. I mean, Horace still got a lot to say, and there's always room for improvement, even when you're winning really hard. So, yeah, I like that. There's a lot of discussion going on over there. Unfortunately, here on the side of Anubis, I don't really see much talking. I think at this point, it's more of just formality. They're like, well, you know, let's call the timeout. We might as well. We have it. So let's call it and see what we can do. It's going to be a massive comeback if they actually make it happen, 7 rounds in a row. But who knows?
I mean, 3 rounds in a row, it's possible.
How about 7?
7, you pick up 3 first, and then you pick up 3 more.
Okay.
And then you leave the very last round to the fate. How about that?
I like that, yeah. First you get 3, and then you get 4, and then it doesn't feel as big. Yeah, just waiting to get back in here as the timeout is about to end. And there you go. So getting right back into the action, Compound. 9-2 is the scoreline here for 3BL. They were the favorites coming in. Anubis made it really difficult in the first map. Really got to hand it to them. They got so close to pulling off an upset here against 3BL. But as it stands now, they have a lot more work to do if they want to have any hope of making it to the grand finals, to the playoffs later this weekend.
Yeah, it's going to take some effort. Only an effort for Anubis to make a comeback. 7 rounds. Possible. Nobody said it's impossible.
Yeah. Show, I want to see it.
I want to see it too.
That would be sick. I want to see 7 in a row. And you know what?
Kill.
Yeah. Oh.
Snare's going to trade it right back in the middle of his zone. Horse is going to swing. Does a bunch of damage to Dipsy. This just not going to hit. Going for a 2-2 split after design and taught somewhat gets traded out. Has it out towards A-Long. The moment he springs out, he can take down Spear. That's a good kill.
It feels like both teams playing a bit fast and loose here, as the overtime has been forced. And, you know, Snare's just going to open it up. He's going to walk through smoke and get the snipe down. Here comes Horus. Takes out Doom, and the B site is totally open. And even just a flash out into the spawn for good measure. Might as well.
Horus is going to post the C4 in the worst corner possible for Anubis to go on a retake. Now, Jaguar and Tazin trying to show the very last bits of hope they have. Go on to the retake, but a lot of timer has been burnt down through the rotation happening. Snake will take down Tazin. Snare is going to gun down Jaguar for a 3-kill. 3rd kill of his own. And 3BL is going to close the series out 2-0. Taking Compound away from Anubis in a swooping 10-2.
Yeah, absolutely. 3BL a little bit slow to wake up. You know, they struggled in that first map, but they got across the line. They got over the hurdle. And eventually, they proved once again that they are a team to fear. no, over celebrations. I'm sure they're going to be a little bit bittersweet, taking out their Egyptian rivals in Anubis. But at the end of the day, still going to be happy with the win as 3BL. Let's take a look at some of their highlights here on Compounds. Here we are. We stand and we watch 10-2 from the side of 3BL. Some huge numbers from Snare. And if you told me this was going to be a 10-2, I wouldn't believe you. I thought it was going to be much closer after that first map.
Yeah, 10-2 for Compound. And let's take a look at the match results. And like you said, Valdez, after seeing the first map, that go to a 10-8, you would never expect 3BL to pull a 10-2, but that's all she wrote for Anubis here. So
they just wanted to deny you some Eagle Eye action, and they were successful. No Eagle Eye for this one. As let's take a look at the MVP. Will be Snare. Not a big surprise. I think when you put up that many numbers in the second map, you probably deserve it.
3.8 on the second map itself and 2.18 in general. That's big numbers we put up. But let's take a look at some of the highlights. Vice there, the man, the myth, the legend. Double kill.
So there you have it. Seeing a bunch of the clips from Snare. A lot more on sub-base. We just had a lot more rounds and also looking great, especially in his big performance on Compound. So there you have it. Congratulations, Snare, on another 2-0 victory. You guys must be very happy that you got a 2-0, probably making it into playoffs. How does it feel after your victory today?
We feel good. Happy to win.
So you guys actually picked Compound above other maps. So what was that decision behind picking Compound or sub-base?
I think we are confident in almost every map, so you don't really think too much what we'll pick and what you will pick,
Yeah, that does make sense. So I wanted to ask you specifically, Snare, you're such an aggressive sniper player. What do you think makes you so good as a sniper compared to some of the other guys in the region? Because a lot of people say that you're so talented. What do you think is the difference maker for you individually?
I think I just play a lot, just practice a lot. And that's it.
Yeah, well, it definitely shows. Bench, any other questions?
Yeah, so tomorrow you guys will be playing against GV, and then regardless of the results, I think you guys should go out of the group stages in #1 spot. That means you get to play the second seeding of Group B, which I believe is going to be either LCK or TBI. How would you...
No, unKnights or TBI, you mean?
Oh, yeah.
No?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So who would you rather play off against out of those two?
Anyway, I think we play against both LCK and unKnights, so I don't really care. We don't really care who will play against us in the semi or final,
Yeah, I mean, you guys just look so confident, so must be feeling pretty good in general to play up against anyone. But big win today. Congratulations once again, Snare, and thank you for the interview.
Thank you. Thank you.
And yeah, I mean, that guy's insane. I mean, it's always a joy to cast and to watch his play, and absolutely big deserved MVP today. So that just about does it for our matches today. We had a couple of very close ones. unKnights barely getting across the line against TBI was the big one for me, but also Anubis getting the job done here, and as you mentioned, should be in a pretty good spot to get first if they can overcome GV tomorrow.
Like you've said, we have flight through the first 2 days of the group stage, as we have one more day tomorrow to wrap up the group stage, and then into 2 days of playoffs where the big money is going to be on the line.
Yeah, and big money, and also just a chance to make it in the grand finals. That's the big one for me and for a lot of the teams. We're taking a look at Group A, where everything's decided, right? We have our 2 teams that made it through. We don't have our seeding yet. We don't know who's going to get first, because if GV do beat 3BL, they can get first. But as you were mentioning, 3BL are the expected winners in that matchup, so will be an interesting one tomorrow to see those 2 go head-to-head.
Yeah, let's go take a look at Group B in any moment soon here. So for Group B, seemingly LCK should be on the top here, led by unKnights in the 2nd seed and Lazarus in 3rd. So could be anyone's to proceed into the playoffs for the 2nd spot here.
Yeah, and again, this one is just going to be decided off of who wins out of unKnights and Lazarus, right? So a big match for tomorrow to take a look at out of those 2. That will be your 2nd match for tomorrow. First match is going to be 3BL up against GV. Then we have SSV versus Anubis. Both those teams not able to make it to playoffs, but we'll get to watch them play head-to-head anyway. And then TBI up against LCK will be a fun set of matches for tomorrow.
Yeah, the last day of the group stage is always fully packed with a lot of fun, a lot of shotguns to be shown, and a lot of maps that you don't get to see often. Mexico, it will be there. I can tell that at least a couple Mexicos will be played. I'm not sure about Eagle Eye, but we'll wait and see what happens.
It's very true. I mean, either it's going to be like nail biter, these teams are desperately trying to get into playoffs, or it's like, okay, the stakes are kind of out the window, we're playing with shotguns, it's a lot of fun. But either way, make sure you're joining us tomorrow for more of the CFS regional finals here for Eumena. We're done for today. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow.